match just started on table 11. It's a quarter-final between Gary Thompson and Dan Wiley. I'm Dave Black. Graham Hamilton will be joining us very soon. Nice wee cover behind the two there from Gary. And we welcome Graham Hamilton into the booth.
Well, ladies and gents, we are back, commentating to a couple of you at the moment, but hopefully some more later on. So what have we got here? What stage? This is tier 1, is it?
Yeah, tier 1 quarterfinals. Yeah,
tier 1 quarters.
That's the third quarterfinal match that's on. You've currently got Chris Cowie v Dev Chada. Obviously, this is Gary Thompson v Dan Wiley, and you've got Adam Smith versus Darren Murray. That'll be a cracking match, that.
Yeah, it's a shame we're going to miss that one, but this is still going to be a good game. We've got two, I think it's fair to say, two non-9-ball players. These guys, I think they play snooker and 8-ball respectively, don't they?
Yeah, I was watching Gary earlier, his first match of the day. Got off to a bad start. He wasn't feeling it. His head was all over the place. Got his act together maybe after about the fourth rack, and he beat who was it? He was playing Sai Embo.
He's been playing for a wee bit. I don't know Gary personally, but I have seen his name kicking about 9-ball events. I think he has been doing quite well on the Wallace Quinn tour, so he definitely knows how to play the game. And looking at how he's queuing at the moment in this first rack, very solid cueist, as you would expect from someone who plays snooker competitively. Dan's also, I mean, we're going to see a lot of solid queuing, there's no doubt about it. We might not see the 9-ball shots that we're used to seeing, but to be honest, in wide open runouts you don't really need to play with a lot of spin. A lot of coming back, pushing forwards. We're not going to see a lot of left and right, I don't think, but I could be wrong. We're not going to see any wild spin shots like you and I would play anyway, that's for sure.
Well, yeah.
Well.
Commentator's curse there, Graham.
He kind of threw his arm into that a little bit, didn't he? He just kind of tried to force it.
I think he threw his cue at that almost.
Aye. It's a bit straight, this one. Is Dan going to have to maybe push this through? Go 2 cushions and take the 9 into the top right-hand corner? Yeah, he's just got 1 cushion, but that's good though.
Cushion, that's okay.
It's good. First rack. This could be missed because of the nerves of the first rack. You want to go off to a good start, but he has a solid cueist, so let's see what he's got.
Yeah, brilliant. Excellent. Well done, Dan. 1-0.
No problem at all.
How did you get on your game, Graham? You're just off the table.
Yeah, just bit of a heartbreaker, unfortunately. I was playing Chick McCaig, very, very good 9-ball player, one of the best Scottish players, there's no doubt about it. Really, really solid player. It was up and down. Both of us, both of us were playing good. Both of us were playing bad in stages. Yeah, he
8-6 it finished off.
8-6 it was. Yeah, I had a chance to go hill. I can't even remember what happened now.
Seen a few of your shots. Do
you know what it was actually? Yeah. So the 7, 8, and 9. The 7 was in the jaws. The 8 was on the rail just next to it. So I was hoping to just kind of roll the 7 in and just leave it for a stop shot in the 8, because the 9 would have been easy as well. But I ended up overrunning my shot and I left myself a horrible cut on the 7, which I didn't take on. I think I played safe.
It's a good split there from Gary.
That's
shot on the 2.
That's brilliant, isn't it? Chick was struggling with his break, that's for sure.
Aye.
But clearly Gary's got it worked out, judging by this break.
How are you finding the break yourself?
Fine, yeah. I think the both of us, we both play each other quite a lot, and I think both of us have got the break pretty decent. We're getting the one in the side a lot. It's getting your next shot, that's the thing. Because the 2 doesn't sit at the back anymore with these break rules, so the 2 is sitting random. It's going to different spots every break. So yeah, I think I've maybe 2 breaking runs in the whole weekend, which isn't really that great in the grand scheme of things, but I suppose with this break rule it's not bad. Oh,
Gary's missed another one.
God.
Same again.
The thing is this going to play on his confidence a little bit? Because that's 2 shockers he's had. He's been queuing fine in that first rack as well, but
I mean, he was like that against Siembo in his first match of the day. His body language was exactly the same there. I'm not saying easy shots, but he should have been a lot closer than that.
We'll see what his mentality's like, judging by how he comes back from that, because that's not a great start. Dan, it's okay. It's just maybe going to try and stun across. It's a blind pocket, though.
Yeah.
I've seen these missed.
Doesn't have to do much, but
yeah, that's good. Oh, but then again, shape
it's
isn't
not happy with
ideal.
that yet.
No. However, he is the right side of the 6. He's just left quite a cut, but he is going to naturally come down for this 7. He's just gone safe, okay.
Yeah, he's just going to try and cover it.
Yeah, nothing
That'll
wrong
do.
with that. Yeah, he's not snookered him, but it's a containing safety. There's nothing wrong with that. This is the thing as well with these guys being from different Cuesports. They'll probably play safeties a little bit differently to how you would expect on a 9-ball.
Yeah, definitely. These guys on the full-time 9-ball.
Be really intrigued to see how he plays this. What would you do? Would you kind of split the cushions a little bit, or?
You get me, I would bank that.
You would go aggressive. You're a very aggressive player, and that's exactly what he's done.
I certainly wouldn't bank it in the middle.
I don't know what he's gone for there. I don't know what he's gone for. But yeah, just as I said there about safety, I don't think the guys are maybe quite as knowledgeable when it comes to safeties, judging by that shot. But gives Gary a chance to get his cueing arm going again. A little bit straight on this 7. No, he's got a wee angle actually. Would you push this through?
Yeah, push that through. Yeah, it doesn't have to do an awful lot with it, to be honest with you. Excellent shot.
Yeah, I think this one's over. I think this will be 1 each.
Just draw that back a wee bit. 9 in the bottom right. Spot on.
So just having a wee look here, just as Gary makes this 1 each, just having a wee look at some of the fixtures at the moment. So we're at the quarter-final stage in Tier 1 and also in Tier 2 as well. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is Tier 2.
Is this a Tier 2
this
match?
is a tier, so
this is a Tier 2
these
match.
guys
Yeah, of
must
course
have,
it is.
They must have lost in the second round, first or second round yesterday. Oh, they did, of course, yeah, because Daniel lost to Matthew.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
yeah.
looking at the names, we're on Tier 2 at the moment, so let's talk about that. So, looking at the names that are left, so Chris Cowie, Dev Chatta, Gary Thompson, Daniel Wiley that we've got here, Adam Smith, Darren Murray, Simon Gardner, and Graham Hickman. It's not a weak field. There's definitely a lot of contenders there. Who would be your pick then out of that 8? I mean, I think I know what you're going to say anyway.
Nah, you think I'm going to say Adam Smith?
Yeah, but Adam's not really been firing on all cylinders this weekend. He's been a little bit off it.
Oh, there's a 9.
9-ball.
Boom! There we go. Woohoo!
What's he done there? So unfortunately, we were watching the scoreboard. We didn't actually see the break, which is not great. But I'd love to know how he did that. In fact, we've got a wee replay.
Yeah,
we're just watching this here.
He's put it right in the centre.
Yeah, the 2's kicked to 9. He has actually gone for that.
Yeah.
He's broken right down the middle. So again, this is something.
He's apologised though. He's well, I mean, as you do when the 9 goes off.
I think he's just acknowledging that it's lucky. But again, we see this in the club quite a lot, Dave. when we do get guys from a different cue sport, they
There's-
will try and break down the middle to try and get the ball. So looking at it as we see it,
I'm not saying there's a high percentage yet happening, but there's a reason why they break for there.
Absolutely.
There's a chance that it will happen.
so Gary's not trying to get it. So maybe next time Daniel breaks, we'll talk the viewers through what's going to happen on his break. Yeah, Gary's basically doing the right thing. He's breaking the right way. I'm not a huge fan of. I mean, the 9 is moving there as well. I'm not a huge fan of people going for 9s off the break. That's not what the game's invented for. I mean, if that happens on every shot, every break off, you wouldn't have 9 ball. It wouldn't exist. I personally think it should be outlawed. I think 9s off the break should be respotted.
Maybe they break. Well, yeah.
Maybe get ball in hand.
I'm not. Yeah, ball in hand. I mean, I'm not a fan of respotting the 9
No.
and carrying on. Yeah, maybe you should get ball in hand as a reward for putting the 9 in.
Tell you what, viewers at home watching us on YouTube, got a couple of yous. Have a wee think about it. Stick your comments in the chat box. What do you think about the 9 off the break? Is it a legitimate thing? Are you happy that it exists? As I say, I don't think it's great if you've got a guy who's constantly going for the 9 off the break.
I'm on the other side of the fence.
it's not great
I think if it goes in, it goes in. It's part of the game. You've hit the 1. You've put the 9 in. You've won the game. I know.
I tell you what, right? We played the flyer in here a couple of weeks ago. We had a young lad. I can't remember his name. I think he plays 8 ball normally. He did that deliberately. He actually did it quite well, but he basically stole racks from us. Let's be honest. Let's not beat about the bush. He stole racks from us.
Well, I mean, maybe the break box. You've got your 3 sections there. Maybe the centre section
should be
eliminated. You shouldn't be allowed to have the ball in there.
And again, I see what you mean. And if you do make the 9 from,
you use a box on either side.
Got you. And then in a way, that is a bit of a skill.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm still not a fan. Anyway, we're rambling. Looking at the table.
Yeah, we're making up our own rules. Yeah.
Gary's just taking this one away. Was this? Is this off the? Is this a break run? I think it is. I think we're on a dish here.
Yeah, well, it was his break, wasn't it? Yeah.
Technically, the 9 off the break that Daniel just did is also classified as a break run, which I'm not very happy with. We've got. This is over. Nice breaking run here from Gary. This is for 2 each. Well played. I tell you what, he butchered a couple of shots early on, but fair play to him. He's queuing absolutely lovely now, and he's clearly full of confidence. Got a lad here, Lothian Bahoy. It's still a skill to plot
Lothian
it.
boy.
Granted,
Bathoy.
a few flukes, but still a talent. Yeah, I get that.
Lothian boy.
I guess, you know what? You're right. You are still having to make a really good shot. I mean, let's watch this break here from Dan. We'll get a wee feel for. Now, by the way, I will say I haven't really witnessed through people breaking this way. I've not witnessed them do it many times in a row. And quite often, as a consequence of breaking down the middle, if you don't make the 9 in that top hand corner, you end up breaking dry. So I guess in a way,
Go through a couple of tier 1 scores here.
We'll just watch this break very quickly, Jet. We're just talking about so what he's looking to do is to get that 2 ball to hit the bottom rail and come back up and hit the 9 and knock it into the corner. That's what he's tried there, but he's missed it.
Yeah.
He has made the 1. I tell you what, that's a lucky break. I'm not gonna lie.
And he's on the 2.
The ball, because he's split the pack a little bit to the right hand side, the balls have actually split a lot better than they normally would. If he'd actually hit that bang on, I don't think he would have been getting a ball. Sorry, Dave, you were.
I was just going to go through a couple of scores in case anyone's not got them handy. Is this tier 1? Tier 1? Is Gus McDonald in tier 1? Yeah, sorry, this is tier 1. Yeah, Gus McDonald is currently 5-4 up on Lee Crichton. We've got Richie McDonald 5-4 up on David Hine.
What a flick there from Daniel.
And Andy Finnegan and Stephen Capaldi is sitting at 2-all.
That's a good game. I wouldn't mind watching that. Your Capaldi and Andy Finnegan. So that's the last 16 that they're still playing the last 16 in tier 1. Are running a little bit behind in schedule, I will say. I think my match was about an hour behind, but thing is, it's a brand new format that we're doing this event, so it's ran perfectly so far. As I say, running slightly behind, which is normal for a pool tournament anyway. But nothing dramatic anyway. So yeah, it's the last 16 in tier 2 at the moment. Sorry, tier 1 is the last 16. And we're into the quarterfinals here in Tier 2.
Tier 2, yeah. Chris Cowie versus Dev Chadder, currently sitting at 0-0. You can see Gary and Dan on the screen there, and Darren Murray is 1-0 up on Adam Smith. I'll tell you what,
That'd be a great match to watch.
Darren Murray.
Who
Darren
chose
Murray.
this stream?
Yeah, I know. Should have Darren Adam on that. Darren was 3-0 down against Ronan Coyne. He got his act together, you know, and took him away. I think he beat. Who did Darren beat in the next round? Kevin. Beat Kevin Green in the round after that.
McLean.
Yeah, beat him convincingly.
McLean.
Yeah, Kevin McLean. Yeah.
I tell you what, Kevin Green.
I was trying to forget his name there because he beat me 8-4.
Did he turn up today, Kevin Green?
Kevin Green never turned up.
I
No.
tell you what, if you're watching, Kevin, get a wee comment made here. We need an explanation. Why are you not here? You didn't show yesterday. You didn't show today. This is disgraceful. By the way, really good player.
He's a cracking player, Kevin
rate
Green.
Kevin.
Nice
I
lad
really
as well.
do. I rate him. He's a good player. But yeah, not happy with you. I'm not going to lie. Daniel's taking this one away. Tell you what, this game's going all the way. You can tell. It's going with the break.
I said that yesterday. Game's going all the way, and I was seriously wrong. That was the final, mind.
What about yourself, Dave? So you were playing this morning. Who did you play again?
Kev
was Kev?
McLean.
It was Kev McLean, wasn't it?
It was Kev McLean.
Kev's a good player. I think
Yeah.
it was a tight game, wasn't it?
I went 1-0 up, and then it went downhill for there. No,
was it?
sorry, I was sitting at 2-1. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I was happy with that.
What did you just run out of steam, kind of thing, or?
Nah, I just. He's a better player than me. I ran out of position. You know, I mean, I can pot a ball when I want. I potted some
You
good
can.
balls there. My positional play leaves a lot to be desired. My safeties, you know, I'm not a safety player. I'm very much an attacking player, and this is a problem. You know, I need to be practicing my safeties more.
Yeah, I think you do, definitely.
My safety play lets me down.
Oh, cue balls away. Right, so we could see our first break of serve here. Because look at this, wide open. These guys are breaking really well, to be fair.
Absolutely.
Considering they're from a different cue sport and they're clueless, let's be honest. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I seen your match against Capaldi yesterday, and you started off brilliantly, man. You were absolutely... I think he thought he was going to be in trouble.
I wasn't disappointed against. I think I was more disappointed today. No disrespect to Kev, but I felt I played well enough yesterday to have a better crack at it today. But you know, just never went my way.
That's it. Nothing you can do there. Oh, is he getting away with this?
He definitely has not.
He's left a cut. I mean, this
Yeah,
cue ball is
cutting it back.
travelling.
He's cutting it back.
Surprised? I mean, I'm watching. We've got another wee screen here that it's maybe 10 seconds behind. I'm watching how he cues this. Yeah, he's just kind of jabbed his cue at it. It's unlike him.
That's a good shot there. Yeah, he's good on that.
Tell you what, I'm going to pick a winner. And it's purely down to the other cue sport that they play. Because I've not really seen enough of either
I know
guy.
who you're going to say. You're going to say Dan Wiley, aren't you?
No, I'm going to say
Are
Gary
you
Thompson.
joking?
He's got a much better cue, not much better, but he's got a better cue action from what I've seen. Both guys have good cue actions, by the way. I'm not saying anyone is bad.
Okay, I'll take
But
Dan.
Gary's got a nice smooth cue action. Sometimes with 8-ballers they kind of jab a wee bit. I'm not saying Dan does that either. I really haven't studied it that much, but I like Gary's cue action.
I can't talk about anyone jabbing.
Yeah, you are a jabber. I'm a jabber as well, but at times.
Jabber the Hutt.
Ladies and gents in the chat there, just give us a wee shout with who you are, what's your name, what you're up to.
Don't have to tell us your name already shows up, so that's okay. Although I'm not believing Lothian Boy was Chris and Lothian Boy. It's a good name though.
You're fair around those parts, aren't you?
Lothianite, yeah.
Who could that be? Thinking about who you know in the Q sports industry in Edinburgh.
Lothian Boy. I don't know. There's
Yeah,
any Celtic
could be
fans in Edinburgh.
Could be it. Oh, the Edinburgh Derby's on the day. That's why your viewers are probably garbage.
I'm not sure if that's the reason.
What's the score? Let's have a wee look. Looking for a Hearts win, please.
I thought you were a Rangers fan.
I am,
Ah, right, okay.
But-
Fair dues.
I'm not a huge fan of Hibs, I'm not going to lie.
No, that's fair enough.
Hearts are absolutely the best team in Edinburgh, without a doubt.
Okay. Won the Highbees.
Right, we're going to get another look at this. I'm enjoying watching how Dan breaks.
Yeah, he's gone down the middle again, hasn't he?
Right, going down. See, look, he's a little bit off centre, so I don't think this is going to hit. I think they're going to miss the 9. Oh no, he's hit it.
Maybe that's why he's came off centre. Maybe he was too centre the last time.
He's maybe adjusting his cue in a wee bit. But as I said earlier on, usually the balls sit dry, and that's exactly what's happened here.
It's a big split. Everything's mid-table, top of the table.
Credit to Dan, he did get that golden break earlier on, which got him that wee sneaky rack. But to be honest, the amount of times that you break dry from it, is it really worth doing it? That's the question. To be honest, Dan probably doesn't know any better. He's probably maybe not put in the time with the break box. Gary's played a bit of a
He's
slack.
not played a great shot there.
A bit of a slack one there.
What did you play there, Graham? Would you brought the one down here and left the cue ball up the top? Yeah, he just missed a replay there.
I don't know. I didn't really pay attention. Oh, he's missed it.
By the way, you shouldn't listen to my safety advice. I don't play them.
Clueless. Is he by the way, I think. Well, he's left a shot here. I don't know if he can pot it. Could maybe just leave it tight against this 6 here. Yeah, that's what he's gone for, but there's too many balls in the way. That's the thing. He's left a shot.
Can he get through there? Yeah.
Does the 1 past the 7? Probably.
Yeah, I think that does. Yeah, Dan's doing pretty quick. Oh, he's going to play it safe.
I must not have gone. That's a good shot. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah,
Because look what he's
safe.
done.
The way he was digging down there, he was looking at putting it behind the 6.
Yeah. He's opened up the 1 past the 7 now, so it's a smart shot. Good hit, but he's left it. Right, chance for Dan here.
If he gets position on this 2,
It's
there's a good chance he's going to run out.
It's 2-0 to Hibs.
How can it be 2-0 to Hibs
no,
when
it's
the
not.
Hearts were 1-0 up?
It's 2-0 to Hearts.
VAR's not that slow.
2-0 to Hearts. How's that?
Chalk that goal off 20 minutes later and give Hibs 2.
Tell you what, that is. I tell you what. It's a great score. Good shot here from Dan. He's come round nicely for the 3.
I think he's a wee bit straight in that, unless he can get the 4 past the 9 there. But
The thing is, right, if the 4 does pass the 9, that's good. He can draw back for it. If he overdoes his position a little bit in this 4, he's got a 4-9 combo possibly there as well.
Absolutely.
Let's see what happens.
He's playing for the
I'll
middle.
go for the middle, okay. Good.
Could do that.
Nothing wrong with that. Chris Nelson on the chat, thank you for the comment. This is a great match. I think Gary is going to win it too.
I
Gary,
you've got a fan there, Chris Nelson.
Yeah, I agree. Not really. I mean, the game could go either way. It's 3 each just now. Dan's at the table. I don't know. It's difficult to pick a winner. I did say Gary at the start, so I'll stick with that.
I'm taking Dan.
Tell you what, this is a good match to watch. You know, I was slagging it a wee bit earlier on because I wanted to see Adam Smith and Darren Murray. I would have preferred that personally, but this is still a good match. Oh, he's come up a wee bit short.
It's left to sell a wee bit of work here. Shouldn't be a problem for Dan though.
Livy Dave 89 really enjoyed the match, and another fan for Gary. Yeah. No offense to you, Dan. Really good player, but everyone's betting for Gary here. Great stroke. Oh, He might. I don't know if he got away with that or he got lucky or he got unlucky.
Yeah.
I can't work that out because
The plot thickens.
tell you what, it was a great shot. I mean, bear in mind he doesn't play with American Q either, so to get that sort of spin, that is a lot tougher than it looks.
Is that a Chinese 8-ball cue?
Oh, he's gone for it. That's a great shot.
Fantastic shot there. Well done, Dan.
Don't know if you can hear that, but I'm tapping the table in appreciation at that. We
Okay,
call it a bank shot.
4-3 to Dan. Couple of scores. Tier 1. Lee Crichton is 7-5 up on Gus McDonald. Richie McDonald is sitting at 5-all with David Tyne. And Stephen Cabaldi's 4-3 up on Andy Finnegan. Who have we got? Tier 2. Dev Chada is 2-0 up on Chris Cowie. As you seen there, Dan is 4-3 up on Gary Thompson. And Adam Smith is 1-0 down to Darren Murray. Must be a lot of safety playing that one. That game's been gone about 10 minutes now and there's only one rack in it. So Gary's moved slightly in to the middle of the break box there. He's unfortunately scratched off that. Yeah, he's feeling it a bit. He's obviously trying something different. It wasn't working for him on the line.
Oh, has he tried to break properly?
Yeah, he's just brought it in. He's
Gary has, right?
He's kind of came about a third of the way in.
Oh, he's the cue ball went. Oh, sorry, I'm a little bit behind.
Yeah, you're watching the replay.
Chance here for Daniel. Connor Robb is on the chat.
Yeah, it's decent chances.
Top lad, Connor.
Yeah. He's
good player as well.
Good guy, Connor. Yeah, he's a really good player.
Really good cueist, actually, Connor. He doesn't achieve as much in 9-ball as I would expect him to with that cue action. I don't think he plays it that much. Tell you what, he's had a nightmare, Daniel, here. Oh, he's had a nightmare. He's gone for the combination, but he's gone cushion first. I don't know if that's intentional or not. He could really have just rolled that in and the 7's in every day of the week. So I think Gary is going to just try and catch the left-hand side of this ball as we look, just to knock in that 7. Needs to be really delicate here if he wants to hold for the 2. That's what he's doing. Yeah, well played. Nice angle to come up for the 3.
Gary.
Definitely. Chris Nelson changing his mind. He thinks Dan might win now. Well, what kind of friend are you?
You're entitled to change your mind, Chris.
I'll be telling Gary Thompson that you changed your mind.
As long as Connor Robb doesn't change his mind, I'm not sure if Dan will be happy. He'll be getting the train up next time. Quarter-final Tier 1 match coming up soon. Chick McKaig versus Robert Stephen. That'll be a great match.
Should have been me.
It could have been you. I'm not saying should, I'm saying could.
Right, Dave is currently departing the commentary box, so it's just me rambling. Right, I tell you what, Gary's left himself a wee bit funny here. Just going to top this one through, I think. But I tell you what, this is missable. Cued that really nicely. He wants to be away from that pocket. He's all right. For a snooker player, you would expect him to make this. Oh, he just made it. He just made it. I'll tell you what, cueing off that cushion, for anyone that plays 9-ball, I don't know if that applies to other Cuesports, I'm guessing it does. Cueing off the cushion does make a shot so much harder than it should be. I cannot tell you the amount of 9s that I've missed like that. If you're cueing off the cush, it's in every day of the week, but it just makes it a little bit tougher. But it went. Tell you what, he played it at a good pace. That's the thing. Pocket speed is really important in this game. Even if you miss it by a wee tiny touch, if you hit a knuckle, if you're hitting it soft enough, even on these tight Rassons, they should go in. So it's 4 each. This is going all the way, I'm telling you. This is going to go 7 each. He's broke down the middle again. The 9, it's gone towards the other pocket, but it's not gone in, and he's broken dry again. I don't think Dan's really practiced the box break, which is probably why he's going down the middle like this. But this is the problem with breaking down the middle. You're not making a ball. For anyone that doesn't play 9 ball normally, traditionally, the 1 should be going into the middle pocket if you're breaking from the edge of the box like the majority of players do. But because Dan isn't doing that, he's kind of leaving it to chance. He's kind of relying on a bit of luck, I think. So Gary's got a chance here to break Daniel's serve here. Gary Robertson, Gary is class. Yeah, I agree. Livy Dave. Gary making this look effortless. He definitely does have a cue action that does look effortless. Stroked that a little bit over the top. But I tell you what, he might have a wee shot at combination here. He's looking at it right now. It's not, I mean, I think that the camera does it a little bit injustice. I don't think it's quite as easy as the camera makes it look. He's going to have to really catch this quite thin. I think he's going to go safe, actually. No, he's going for the other corner. He's missed it. Tell you what, I'm clueless at calling shots. Absolutely clueless. MCJ 2051. I'd be so put off with that breaking strip still on the table. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's a little thin bit of plastic. I know for a fact that when I'm... Oh, he's missed it. Diane, I wouldn't have expected him to miss that. Yeah, I don't like shooting over it. I will be honest, if you do hit a ball at normal pace, as in you don't slow roll it, it doesn't actually make a difference. The ball does roll over the bit of plastic absolutely fine. It doesn't send it off course. But for me, he's overhit this. But he's got a good angle though. He's butchered that position, but the angle he's got, he can come down naturally for the 7. I guess he could either play the 7 in the bottom left corner or even go for the combination. Yeah, the little plastic strip. For me, in my head, I like to take it off the table if I'm shooting over it. It's a nicely cued shot, and he's going to go for this combo. This is for 5-4. Dave, you've just come back at a really good time. That's 5-4. Tell you what, well done to Gary. He cued that really nice, that 6-8. He really made a bit of a mess of that position, but it actually worked out really well. Although it was a long shot, he was on the right side of the ball, and that is that.
Oh, his son Gary's looking better here. 5-4 up on Dan. I may as well give you a shout out to the sponsors: Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, and Coors. And of course, Rasson Billiards, the Rasson Ox tables that we're using in McGoldrick's Glasgow.
Amazing.
Place is absolutely fantastic, as I've heard us bang on about all weekend. If you've never been, get yourselves up.
If you haven't been,
It's unbeatable.
come now. And I mean actually make plans now. You don't have to come today. Get here now. This is the best club in
Well,
the
that
UK.
means that they would come today if they were to get here now.
Just rambling.
Yeah.
MCJ, I'd have to move it immediately after break. That's actually what I do. I will be honest. As soon as I break off, I'm removing both the pad that they're breaking from and the magic racket itself. Really good break off there. Oh, he's butchered that one, Gary. I tell you what, he cues a ball really well. but sometimes he just kind of goes a little bit off. Oh, he's just flicked to 3. Oh, if you're Gary Thompson, you're going to be a bit raging, let's be honest. And tell you what, look at his, can you see him in the top left-hand corner? Coors is currently blocking his face, but you can tell by his posture.
He's got his hand in his hip. He's in the
not
little
happy.
teapot stand, so yeah, he's clearly not happy. Graham just dropped the mic.
He's left himself a fairly tough cut in this 4. The thing is,
He doesn't have to do anything with it. You know,
that's
just
it.
sail back across the table. You
Yep.
know, he's on the 5.
just make the ball. Chris Nelson, it's an amazing club from the staff to the food. I tell you what, the food, I have never, honest to God, right, I've never seen a food menu, and I've never seen the quality of food is good in a pool club or a snooker club. It's incredible.
It's fantastic. It's a great price. It's great quality. I highly recommend the Caramel Apple Betty. Absolutely fantastic. No one has ever heard of Caramel Apple Betty until they come to McGoldrick's.
Every time you order that, I feel sick.
You do. And
for those of you watching on YouTube, if you have had Caramel Apple Betty, I want you to comment now, please.
is there such a thing?
Well,
Is it only a McGoldrick's thing? Is it exclusive?
and secondly, if you have had it, tell me you're. Oh, he's trying to force that.
You don't have to force Caramel Apple Betty, that's for sure.
See, the thing is, see the shot I would have played there, I would have played it with bottom right hand side. Just missed the 8. See, that's an 8-baller shot. That's not a 9-ball shot.
Yeah, just watching the replay there, yeah, you're right.
That's not what I mean, he's got away with it. Look at what he's left.
Yeah, he's been very lucky.
He has been getting lucky in this match, Daniel. I will say that. But listen, we do need to say somebody's just scored. I think Hart's just scored again. Brilliant.
Yeah, could be right.
Brilliant news. Yeah, he's not really. See, I don't like that shot because it doesn't look as if he's really planned anything. He's just wanting to hit the ball and that's it, and just hope for the best.
Yeah, I think he's left us. Dan, I'll put this in the middle here.
I think this rack's over, isn't it?
It's going to be 5-all.
Chris Nelson, you need to stop talking about food. Tell you what,
We're hungry. Oh well,
you've already had your lunch.
I've had my Caramel Apple Betty.
Do you know what they do as well? They do this amazing, it's like chicken goujons, but they absolutely smother it, and I'm telling you, smother it in spicy chili sauce. Unbelievable.
Salt and sweet chili chicken.
That's the one.
Give it a
It's
bash.
so good.
It's beautiful.
Mate, brilliant. Right. Dan's giving it, I mean, I'm expecting him to make this, but this is missable. He's shooting over the magic rack, funnily enough, and he's missed it.
Yeah.
So going back to what MCJ2051 is talking about, shooting over the magic rack, has that put him off? Because I would have had that moved.
Yeah, there's a good chance he's always going to be thinking about it when it's on the rack. Should I move it? Should I leave it?
Again,
You know.
it doesn't move the ball, but if you know that it's there, that might put you off a little bit.
Excellent shot.
Cute.
Yeah,
See,
Gary's
I
punched
like
that
how he
nicely.
cues the ball. I
Yeah.
really do. He's really steady, stays down on the shot as well. No body movement, just his arm. Boom. Well played. 5 each. We're going 7 each here. I'm telling you, we're going 7 each.
No, it's actually 640 Gary.
What? Breaking down the middle. The 9 is getting closer to that corner, but again, it's dry.
How many 9s has he had off the break?
He's only had 1.
Yeah, I think he's just had the 1, but there's a
That's-
couple have tracked.
That's the closest, I think, since he made. I mean, a couple have gone down to the bottom corner as well, but
Yeah.
it's not, for me, that's not the shot. But
So you can't get it every time. You know, he's trying to make it, but you know, it's.
he's selling out. He's selling
not
out the
that
rack
easy.
every time. The thing is, I can't blame Dan because he's probably not practiced the break. A lot of
Yeah.
us have practiced going into this tournament, so a lot of us are getting the one in the side. But at the same time, if you're not going to put in the work and you're kind of just relying on luck on the break, then you kind of deserve to sell out. Unfortunately, sorry about that, but yeah. Yeah, MCG. I think that's a really good point you're raising about the magic racket. It absolutely would put me off. I think it put Dan off in that last shot as well. First positional shot is hardest bit of this run out. Yeah, I totally agree. Getting on that too is tough. He's played it really well. I tell you what, well done. He's landed a bit straight, which is quite unlucky. Because when he's going to try and draw this two back, the pocket comes into it.
I know.
So he's going to have to... Yeah, see where the cue ball is right now? I think that's what he's wanting to leave.
Yeah.
You don't want to go any further than that. It's leaving him a bit of a cut on the three, but better that than leaving yourself in the jaws. Bear in mind these are deep shelves, so you won't necessarily pop the cue ball into the pocket here. Alright, okay. I think that positional shot's put him off his pot there.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't strike that as well as we've seen him strike.
It's a vital rack for Gary to relax here. If he wins this, I think he can relax a wee bit. If Dan wins this, brings it back to 6-5. It's anyone's game again.
Cue ball. It's gone. Oh,
no.
He got away with it. He's got away with something else. Little bit of traffic here coming down 3 to 4. He needs to watch that 6.
I think he can come between the 6 and the 9.
Oh, that's tough. It's a very small avenue. That's what he's gone for. He's so hard though. Has he tried to bash into one of the balls, do you think? Has he tried to maybe hit into the 9 and hold it from there?
Yeah, that's possible.
Or has he just hit it and just kind of, as long as he gets support? A lot of these guys that play, you know, other Cuesports, they'll just leave the cue ball wherever.
That's unfortunate. That's a nasty kick.
It's a wee bit careless in my opinion. Overhit that quite a lot. Gary's got a chance here to really see this out. Really nicely judged there. Good pace.
Still got a wee bit to do to get position here. 9's pretty close to the 6, so he's going to have to finish pretty accurate here.
Keep it down out there, lads.
That's 8-ballers losing their minds.
Typically, that's the problem with where we're positioned, next to the 8-ball tables, next to the riff-raff.
We love the 8-ballers.
He's played that nicely. What did you say? Do we? It's not what we normally say. He's underhit this. He's going it.
Underhit it quite a bit. You know, it doesn't go down the bottom. You know, he's clearly tried to play for the middle pocket there, and he's a mile off it. He's just going to have to play safe. What do you do here, though?
It's tough to tell from this angle, but you're all. Let's see what he does.
Drop the 7 on the bottom cushion.
You want to use 8 as a blocker. Yeah, the 8's got to block the 7 in some way. Yeah. Do you know what? That's good. That's a good shot. Yeah.
Good shot.
I mean, if you're a perfectionist, you could have got tighter to that 8, but actually, you know what? That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good effort. That's a decent effort. He's gone cushion first so he can come up past it. I mean, look at the position on that 8. If he did make the 7, that was a really good effort. It's a bit short of pace. I think he's left it.
Yeah, I could cut this in. I thought we were going to get a good safety exchange there, but
he's overhit. He's overhit it. He's left himself a tough cut here into the top right hand corner. Is he going to play safe, do you think? That 9's in a good position just to try and block.
Yeah, he takes it on because again he only has to sail across the table and he's on the 9. Oh, he's banked it. How about that?
Nice. Tell you what, great shot, Dan. Well done. He's left himself a long straight 9 here off the cushion. Again, I said earlier on, the cushion comes into it, makes it a little bit tougher. I'd expect him to make this though. He's missed. Oh,
how about that?
No.
9 last bag.
That's it. I'm done.
Okay, 6-5 to Gary. And again, that was a vital rack. If Gary had won that 7-4 up, yeah, you'd have fancied them to win. 6-5, again, it's anyone's match. What's that going to do to Gary? Incredible fluke there by Dan.
Well, he's just gone to the bathroom to... Oh no, he's not, he's there. I was going to say, I think he needs to go to the bathroom to settle himself, because I tell you what, you'll do well to mentally recover from that, because Dan's got lucky a few times, but that was the worst of all. As I said earlier on, Dave, cueing off the cushion, it makes such a difference in how you cue that ball. It makes it so much more missable. I don't blame Dan for missing that. I would have backed him to make it. But I tell you what,
you're absolutely right.
That was unacceptable.
Okay, a few scores from Tier 1. Stephen Capaldi is 6-4 up on Andy Finnegan. Chick McCaig and Robert Stephen have kicked off. It's currently sitting at 0-0. And Tier 2... Sorry, I've got that wrong way about, haven't I? No, I didn't get it the wrong way about. Yeah, Tier 2, Dev Chada is 3-2 up on Chris Cowie. As you can see, Gary is 6-5 up on Dan. Adam Smith is pulled 2-1 ahead of Darren Murray. And Simon Gardner is 1-0 up on Graham Hickman.
It's an all Geordie clash down the bottom there. Simon Gardner and Graham Hickman.
Adam Smith as well down that side as well.
Chris Cowie as well. So we've got 4 Geordies in the quarter final.
Yeah, 4 cracking lads for the northeast of England.
It's currently 6. Aye, so it's 5 to England and 3 to Scotland when it comes to the people taking part in Tier 1 quarter final. No, that's Tier 2, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Tier 2. Here,
I tell you what.
Here's a good way to remember. The screen at the top is 1, the screen at the bottom is 2. I'm going to write a 1 and a 2 on the screen there. We're talking about the screen in the booth here, folks.
Appreciate that help. Looking at the Tier 1, the so-called better tier, the contribution... The contribution from Scottish players is greater in the better tier. We've got Lee Crichton, Chick McCaig, David Riggins, David Kadir, and either Andrew Finnegan or Stephen Capaldi, and we've got Robert Stephen as well. So we've got 6 Scottish players in Tier 1 and 2 from down south. So much better representation from the home lads. Right, sorry, we're just rambling. Oh, thank you. Dave's just put Tier 1 at the top of the Tier 1 scores just to tell me what tier.
Yeah, we've identified the monitors.
Appreciate that.
For Graham.
Right. This is Gary at the table.
How did that break go? Whose break was that? Was that Gary's break? Never even seen him breaking.
He's tried to make the 3. He's not made the 3. So where's the 2 going to sit? It looks like he's probably got it safe. The cue ball's been blocked by Gary's body at the moment. No, it's behind the 9. Yeah, he's got lucky.
Don't think
not quite as lucky as flicking a 9, but he's got lucky.
Don't think Dan plays jump shots. There's not a lot of the snooker guys do play jump shots. Dave Riggins is a good jumper.
More of a 9-ball guy nowadays, to be fair. He's been a 9-ball guy for a wee while. Good containing safety, but I mean it is makeable here for Gary. A player that cues as well as he does, you know, this is a makeable shot.
Doesn't have to do anything with it. I mean, the 3's there.
Cued that lovely.
He's played it very well.
Tell you what, great shot.
So all going well here. This is going to be 7-5 to Gary. Can't see him running into any problems here.
I can't see him missing from here.
I could miss for here.
Both of us could miss from here.
I could.
We are dug meat.
Don't sell yourself short. I could definitely miss.
We are dug meat.
What does he do? Does he play for the 6 in the middle? Just sails up between the 8 and the 9.
Oh, we touch off the 8 and it's going to put him perfectly in line.
Yeah,
how's that for a wee rub?
He's alright. He's alright. He's fine.
And the thing is, though, queuing though, so he's playing with a 9-ball queue, isn't he? So he can probably draw this back.
Yeah.
If you're playing that with an 8-ball queue, I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think the tip would be good enough to really draw straight back. This is tricky. if I was Dan, I'd be calling someone to watch this.
I think
He's
I
played
think
it
he's
well.
far enough away from it.
It's
That's
just hit into
that's
that
unlucky.
nine. I tell you what, the Magic Rack's just moved that 9 over a tiny wee bit as well.
Yeah, it certainly came into play there, the Magic Rack. Let's just have a wee look at the replay here, Graham. Let's see what way it deviated. Okay, so there's the shot. Hits the 9.
It just fell a wee bit to the left. It's a shame we can't show
9
the replay
wiggled a wee
here.
bit. Yeah, I know.
He's going to play safe here. Yep, that's all right.
That works.
Chris Nelson, Robert Stephen is good at jump shots for a snooker player. Robert Stephen actually nailed a jump shot in the club a couple of weeks ago. I think it was back at when we did our flyer after the day after Boxing Day.
He claimed it was his first ever jump shot and he nailed it. But what a shot it was.
He actually got us a really good safety there from Dan. He actually got Paul to look back in the cameras and post it to show everyone how good the shot was. It was unbelievable, don't get me wrong.
No, it was a good shot.
It was a really, really great jump shot. So yeah, listen, Robert Stephen can do anything. He's absolutely brilliant. What a great player he is. He's still in it, isn't he?
He's still sitting at 0-0
he's
Chick
playing
McCaig.
Chick McCaig. Tell you what, they've been 0-0 for a while. See if it was me that was playing Robert Stephen instead of Chick McCaig.
Well, I mean, that at the table, are they actually playing?
I'd be losing 10-0.
Have they had their practice rack? I'm just trying to have a look, see if any of them are at the table. Yeah, Chick's setting them up just now, so this looks like rack 1.
Well, he needs to move his backside, because do you know what? We've not got all night. Could be safety battle here.
Yeah, Chick to break.
Adam Smith 3-2 with Darren Murray. That'd be a good game.
Going all the way that one, you think, Graham?
I think Adam will come through in the end.
Adam Darn.
Oh, look. The 8's just stopped the 7 dead and he's left a snooker. Put the hand of apology up.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, when you do the hand of apology, you don't really mean it. If you're having to do the hand of apology, you're in a good spot. You're loving life.
Ronan Coy made an interesting point a wee while back. He says he never apologises unless he wins a rack. If he wins a rack, then he apologises.
He's the cue ball's away. Is that a jump? That's pretty good for an 8-ball player doing a wee jump like that. That was good.
It wasn't because he scratched.
Yeah, it wasn't great. He got over the ball. He did well in that regard, but yeah, he didn't quite make the contact he wanted to. Will we tell them what we were just chuckling at there? No, let's not.
No, let's not. They probably saw it. So again, it looks like Gary could go 7-5 up on Dan.
Are you pushing us through top left hand side? I think that's. No, I think he's just pushing.
That's
forwards.
that's what Gary's doing. He's pushing forward. Yeah.
Yep, good. See, I would put left hand side on that just to kind of come round a little bit more. But no, listen, nothing wrong with that though. This is 7-5. He's on the hill here.
Yeah.
Nicely done, Gary. Nicely dispatched. So Dan's under pressure here. He's going to have to. He's at that stage now where he can't make any mistakes.
We update on the scores. So Tier 1, Stephen Capaldi is 6-5 up on Andy Finnegan. Chick and Robert are still battling it out in rack 1. Tier 2 scores, Chris Cowie is 3 each with Dev Chadha. Gary's now 7-5 up on Dan. Adam Smith still 3-2 up on Darren Murray. And Simon Gardner is 3-0 up on Graham Hickman. Let's mention our sponsors again. Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls and Coors.
Oh, look who's in the commentary. Not the commentary box, the chat box.
The chat box. Oh, Socko.
Oh, he's in off in the break.
I don't know about nicest guy ever.
He's got a great chance. Chris Nelson told you, Gary, all the way. That is not what you said earlier on. And by the way, that is on the chat. Hold on. Unless he's deleted it. I will be showing Gary what you said earlier on. No, I won't actually. I'm joking.
What did he say?
I think Dan came back and took the lead, and he was like, "Oh, Dan's going to win it."
Yeah, he changed his mind, didn't he?
Changed his mind, yeah.
That's
And
right,
now he's backtracking. He's like, "Nah, he's going to win. I'm not having that."
Yeah.
Anyway, Socko, nice to see you in the chat, sir. Matthew Wrigley is not here, which I'm delighted to tell you. He's currently playing snooker next door.
We can currently give him a shout though, Stephen, if you like to speak to him.
Aye, will we get him in for you, Socko? Socko, I would win this, aye, alright. I've seen you, Q, pal.
I think he would win it.
Nah, actually, he's good at 9 balls, Socko.
A very good player, Socko. Aye, doesn't he play a lot of 9 ball these days?
He's a bit like McKechnie in that way. He kind of gives up. He loses heart a wee bit.
Miss having him on the Mondays.
Ah, he's a top lad. Is
Colin should get
McLeish.
himself back the Mondays as well.
Nah, it's too far. Any problems in this rack for Gary? This is for the win. The 8's a bit close to the 9, but the 7's right next to the 8, so I don't think he's got any problems here. Oh, he's missed it. He's twitched.
I was going to say, I think the only problem Gary's going to have is knowing that he's on the hill.
Oh, he's left it safe. To be fair, I think Dan's still ahead in the lucky shot side of things. I think Gary's allowed a couple of wee flicks here.
Yeah. What does he do here? He's gone straight off the jump cue. I was going to say,
no, I tell you what,
kick off the top.
That's it. That's exactly what I would do.
Yeah.
Kick off the top with top spin.
Yeah.
The cue ball freezes itself to where the 5 is just now.
Yeah.
The 5 comes down table. That's absolutely the shot. Again, he's done well to make contact
hit,
with the
but
jump,
yeah,
but he's kind of just.
Flies travelling.
This isn't going to end well.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Right. Chance for Gary to see this home.
He's got to power this through. He's going to do well to get on the 6 here, G.
Yeah, I agree actually. Even with
just off the cushion a wee bit.
He's gone back. He's going behind this 8 ball here.
He's going to be hooked behind the 8 and 9.
The 9. That was not the shot.
No.
I personally would have gone the opposite way. I would have gone top right hand side.
Yeah. Leave the 6 in the left.
It was too. There wasn't enough of an angle, I think, to pull that back the way that he did. But you know,
He's got himself in a wee bit of trouble here.
Simon Gardner's 4-0 up in Graham Hickman. Both good players. I think it's a good result for Simon if he comes through that one.
It's going to be an awkward drive home. Does Simon travel with Adam, Graham and Phil?
Absolutely.
Aye.
He's going to... Oh, he's just made contact. He's left it. Right. Dan.
Yeah, Dan knows that Gary's on the hill here. This is there's going to be a wee bit of pressure here.
No margin for error, sir. You've got to make this count. Is he going to just nudge the 9 away, do you think, with this one?
Yeah.
Because he's got quite a lot of angle in this 8.
I'll be coming off the top cushion and landing on the 8.
Yep, you got it. This is a pressure shot coming up because it's a blind pocket.
Yeah, again, he doesn't have to do much, right? He's
You're
just got to punch it in, and he's on the 9 automatically.
He's missed it.
Where's it going to finish?
He's left it. This is over, guys.
I think this match is done.
Well, Chris Nelson, you'll be delighted to find that your man's going to win. I was right as well, by the way. I called it right.
Yeah, you did for once.
Okay, folks, thank you. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure, as usual.
I think we'll probably get some other commentators in.
Yeah, we'll try and get Matthew in here.
Wait
a minute, what's Soccer saying? Matthew didn't call one shot correctly.
Commentator ever.
Yeah, I
agreed.
That, yeah.
Agreed. And also his voice is really annoying. He is absolutely not set for commentary, Matthew.
I mean, I can't talk about his voice. I can't tell him and his partner apart. You know, Danny. Yeah, they kind of sound the same.
So you're saying he sounds like a wee girl, aye?
Aye.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah, pretty much.
He plays pill like a wee girl as well.
She done some good commentary on GB9. Fair enough, it was
did,
Matthew's match that she commentated on, but yeah, she done all right. Yeah, we'll give them both a shout in soon.
Thanks guys for joining us. Chris Nelson, Sokol, MCJ. Who else we got? Loading Boy, Rowley Mile, Livy Dave. Thank you very much, everyone, for keeping us company.
Have a good one.
Is my mic on?
Okay, so we go again on table 11. We've got Lee Crichton versus Phil Burford. I was watching that thinking it was a practice rack, but yeah, when Lee rattled that one in the bottom left, clearly it wasn't a practice rack when Phil got up.
I tell you what, we won't see any.
He looked like he was playing very confidently. That's why I thought it was a practice rack.
We won't see any breaks down the middle in this game. This is two proper seasoned 9-ball players.
Unless one of them gets 7-0 down, then it could go.
I make it a bit
yeah,
desperate.
don't think that'll be happening.
Last night we commentated the match. It was a final. It was Phil Burford and David Riggins. We said at the start, David Riggins, if he's going to get past the machine that is Phil Burford, he's going to have to start well. He's going to have to stay with him and not make any mistakes. I think the same applies here for Lee. By the way, Lee's more than capable of winning this game.
Yeah, Lee's capable of beating anyone in this game. He's a fantastic young player.
Semi-finalist, I think, of GB9 main event at one stage. Good shot here for Phil. It's forced that round. He was.
He's all right.
He's just going to go up to the top here and back down again.
Yeah.
Phil's won a couple of GB9 main events. For those that don't know, really, really, really talented player, Phil. One of the best in Britain at 9-ball. There's no doubt about it. Oh, it just went.
Yeah, he's played that well enough.
But yeah, this is the first rack already. I think this game's going to be over really quickly as well. These guys don't mess about. So this is Phil for the first rack. Yep, it's there. So
Phil.
Lee had his chance. Lee's got to take all his chances here. He can't. He's not going to get back to the table if he misses. He needs to really snap up his opportunities. Who are you backing here, Dave? What stage are you at? This is the quarterfinals, yeah?
Yes, this is a quarter-final.
Yeah.
They're both good guys. I like Phil. He's a class act. I'm going to go for Lee though. I'm going to go for the local guy. But yeah, they're two fantastic players. I hope it goes all the way. I hope it goes really close. Hopefully get an entertaining match out of it. And hopefully Phil forgets to put his point up.
Look at this for a break. This is the best break all week.
You had 3 balls down off the break this week?
Not
this
me.
weekend?
Not me. 2, I think, is as good as it gets. Just a quick score update there. So in the last 16 of Tier 1, Stephen Capaldi's just come through there against Andrew Finnegan. So he goes on to play David Kadir. So that's an all McGoldrick's clash. David Kadir against Stephen Capaldi. David Riggins and David Hine is in the other quarter-final. Obviously Chick McCaig and Robert Stevens. Robert Stevens 2-0 up in that game.
Yeah, well done, Stephen Capaldi, who beat me yesterday 8-2. Beat me convincingly. As Graham says, came through 8-6 on Andy Finnegan there.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for your donation.
Right, this is the key shot here for Phil. I think he can just avoid the scratch. The cue ball is going to be going close. I think that's why he's maybe delaying a little bit. I think his cueing's a wee bit hampered as well by the 9. Robert Stephen just cueing there in shot. That horrible green cue. Don't like it. Okay, so he's avoided the scratch by just stunning that one in, leaving himself a longer 5. But the 6 is over the bag in the middle.
6 is alright, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
He's not doing much with this.
Chris Nelson is back with us. Nice to see her hanging around. Phil's going to win it. Yeah, I think you might be right.
So there we know who Graham's supporting there.
Nah, I'm wanting Lee. Lee's a top bloke. I hope he wins it. I think it's going to be tough. By the way, MCJ, if you're still with us, or is that Mick J? That'll be Mick J, won't it?
Mick J 2051.
Aye.
Yeah, head to toe and orange. That'll be John, won't it?
That's John Dawson.
John Dawson. I
we
think he's
had
just
to,
back
we
for
had to
his
find
work.
out who it was.
He's either just back for his work or back for a rave.
So see this 9 he's left himself. Very makeable, but also missable. But when you're a machine like Phil Burford, I mean, it's pretty much in. Not a problem.
Yeah.
It's 2-0. Quick as that.
Yeah, keeps it up. This is going to be very quick. As I say, I want it to go all the way. I'd like to see Lee win it.
Lee's under pressure already. He's breaking off here. He needs to take his rack. It's Chick McCaig in the top right hand corner. Handsome man, you agree?
You're only saying that because he beat you.
Does a great job, Chick, here at the club. He looks after the tables. Anytime there's, he comes in daily and brushes them, keep them in the cloth in the best possible condition, which what other pool club does that? He also, any slight little problem with the slates, he comes in and levels the tables right away if there's any issues. I tell you what, I can see why he's looking so glum, because he's just gone 3-0 down to Robert Stephen.
Updating some of the other scores here. Dave Riggins has just kicked off with David Hines, currently sitting at 0-0. In Tier 2, Chris Cowie is 4-all with Dev Chada. Adam Smith's 5-3 up on Dan Murray. And Simon Gardner is now 4-2 up on Graham Hickman. Okay, so we've got Danny Lorimer has joined us in commentary. Danny done some cracking commentary at the last GB9. Fair enough, it was on our partners match. Our partner being Matthew Wrigley. Cracking young player Matthew, next up and coming player in Scotland. Welcome.
Thanks.
How are you, Danny? You alright?
Yeah, good, thanks. It's good to be back in the box.
Been watching many of the matches today?
Yeah, I've been watching a few of them. Excellent standard today. Yesterday was phenomenal as well. It was great games to watch.
What do you think? Who do you fancy for the Tier 1 winner? Who do you fancy to win it today? So who have you got still in it? Quarterfinals, you've still got Lee, Phil, Chick, Robert, Dave Riggins, Dave Hine, David and Stephen. Who are you going for?
You know, Phil's a good player and I'm sure he'll be in the top, 3 to win. But it would be good to see maybe David win it. Is he not an 8-ball player?
David's an 8-ball player. He plays with a Chinese 8-ball cue. He is a fantastic player, David. He doesn't miss much. It's a hard player to play against.
Yes, definitely. I swear he wins that Monday Night Flyer every single week.
Apart for the week I won it.
That's what they say.
So this match here, I'd like to see this go all the way. What are you calling? I think you're a bit of a Phil fan.
Yeah, no, I know the standard Phil can play too. I spoke to Lee earlier. He did say he's not playing his best today, but I hope he can at least win one frame and just get that confidence up a bit.
Yeah, I think he might be sitting a bit dejected if he goes 3-0 down here. It's looking like he's going to go 3-0 down.
Yeah, he just doesn't miss a ball, does he?
Doesn't miss very many, not.
He's got excellent cue action. I think the key when playing Phil is just to play a good safety shot. That's when you can catch him out.
Absolutely, yeah. It's don't leave him an open shot because there's a good chance he'll work it out. He'll pot it and get position. Okay, so we shout out to the sponsors: Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, and Coors. Rasson Ox tables that we're currently playing on in McGoldrick's sports bar in Rutherglen, Glasgow. As we keep banging on, fantastic place, great venue. Voted sports bar of the year. Was it UK or Scotland? I think it was Scotland, wasn't it?
Oh, I thought it was the UK.
Best
I would say the UK.
Could be. Oh, well, it's definitely the best pool hall in the UK. I mean, there's a lot of the guys that travel up are saying that you can't beat this.
What a break from Phil.
Phil has just taken 4 balls off the break there. Absolutely fantastic. He's not really got a shot in the 3, but yeah. You can't always get the shot you want.
Complain with a break like that.
You can't always get the shot you want after the break. Okay, so Lee's got it all here to do. Don't know if he's going to try and snick this 3 in. Yeah, he definitely is. That's an absolutely fantastic shot for Lee. Shouldn't have any problems clearing up for here. Just come back for the 6 in the middle pocket. Oh my word. Yeah. Just as I was talking about formalities, goes and misses the 5. Wasn't an easy shot. That's very missable, but fancied Lee to get it. Now fancy Phil to clear up for here. Okay, so Danny's left us. She's nipped back through to the snooker room. Well done, Phil. 4-0, halfway there. So an update on some of the other scores here. Obviously Phil's just went 4-0 up. Robert Stephen is currently 4-0 up on Chick McCaig. That developed very quickly. Dave Riggins still 0-0 with David Hine. And in Tier 2, Dev Chad is now 5-4 up on Chris Cowie. Adam Smith is 6-3 up on Darren Murray. I thought that might have been a bit closer. Simon Gardner 4-2 up still on Graham Hickman. Graham Hamilton's just joined us back in the comms box.
I'm back. I was actually tableside there, still watching the game, and Lee's body language is not great at the moment. I think he's almost given up. I mean, that ball that he just missed, I can't remember, it was a 7 or an 8. He's just, I think his head's not in a great place in this game at the moment, but I tell you what a great break that is. If this one passes a 3, I think it does, this is a great chance for a break and run. Needs to take this.
Yeah, this goes.
No, it didn't.
Maybe it didn't.
He's just gone safe. Thing is, I mean, yeah, he snookered him, yeah, but he has left that one over the bag. We haven't seen Phil jumping yet, have we? I'm not a huge...
We're just about to see him jump.
Yeah, I'm not completely sure what his capabilities are. I mean, if he jumps as good as he cues and breaks, then this one's in every day of the week.
Yeah, you've got to fancy him to get this.
I wonder if he was maybe trying to leave that one behind the 2.
There is quite a bit of distance between the cue ball and the 3 and the 9, whatever ball he's jumping.
Yep.
And the 1 is close to the the corner.
Yep.
So there's a chance he could go off the table.
The
here.
risk of going off the table, yeah.
I mean, do you hit the 1 on the fly, or do you try and land it just after the 3?
Well, I barely jump. I refuse to use my jump cue, so you know better than me.
Yeah, I love a jump.
Oh, he's gone in.
Yeah, he's just hit it a bit farther. That's unfortunate.
Oh, right.
So Lee's got a wee chance here to get his first rack on the board. Come on, Lee, rooting for you. And again, he's came up a wee bit short there.
He's feeling the pressure.
Yeah, punches us and he's all right on the 4. Ah, my word.
Yeah, I think
yeah. Commentator's curse again. I'm just gonna mind my own business.
Yeah, Lee's not in a good spot just now. Chris, I hope Lee gets a frame. Yeah, I'm with you. I hope he does as well. He's too good to get whitewashed off of anybody. Lee, really good player. Lee, he's not shown it in this match, but I tell you, he's a really, really good player. But yeah, his head's not in it at the moment. Can he get through that gap? Don't think so. Well, he's going for his normal cue, so maybe he can. 3 into the top left-hand corner, maybe.
Yeah, certainly doesn't go in the middle.
Oh, there's a purchase going on over here in the wee shop just next to our commentary box in McGoldrick's. I tell you what, I keep saying I tell you what, I need to stop saying that.
No, you don't.
Anyone that
It
comes to
amuses
McGoldrick's, if you haven't been to this amazing club, just to the left of where we're sitting at the moment, there's actually a wee shop. There's actually a shop within this pool club. It's unbelievable. It sells absolute top of the range cues. So you've got cues for snooker and 8-ball, exquisite. I'm not very knowledgeable in that sport, but I know that Exquisite is a really good brand of like snooker and 8-ball cues.
Yeah.
You've got tons of really nice cases as well for 8-ball and snooker. And you've also got top of the range American pool cues, Jacoby.
Jacoby. Is it Jacoby? Is it Jacoby?
Jacoby. He's missed it.
Jacoby. I would call that Jacoby.
Same.
Yeah. Same. You just said Jacoby.
But it's Anderson. Jacoby.
Jacoby.
That's what he's. That was Geordie.
Yeah, that was.
That was like Adam Smith and Graham Hickman and all those guys. That's what they sounded like when they were commentating here.
There's been a lot of Geordies here. Yeah, you pick up the accent, don't you?
Yeah. Anyone, by the way, just to say, first of all, Lee needs to make this. The thing is, he could snooker himself really easily here. Is he going to go straight round? I think he is. He's going to push it through. Yep. What a shot from Lee.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to catch the 9 there, though.
The 9's just so unlucky.
What did you hear? Did you go all out? 4 up the top?
I think you've got to
How
go.
confident are you?
4-0 down, he's got to go for this. Is he going to bank it in the... He could bank it here. The top left-hand corner.
I'm cutting it.
By the way, for those of you at home that don't understand American lingo, bank means double. Just saying.
It doesn't mean double. A double's a double in snooker or
yeah, but a bank
8-ball.
A bank means double in it.
It's a bank shot. It's 9-ball pool.
Yeah, he's banking it.
Yeah, he called it well, Graham, but yeah, he's...
that was tough because the in-off was
shot.
there.
Yeah.
There was the possibility that cue ball could go in.
He's left this. Yeah, this is 5-0.
I think this is over.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just saying, any of you at home who don't play American pool but are watching this stream, you're kind of inspired, you think, this game looks easy, I want to give it a wee shot, but you don't have the equipment. As I say, the club has got top of the range Jacoby cues. Jacoby custom cues. They're custom made in the States. Elliot, our house pro here, he gets them shipped in from the States, all different types. You've got wooden shafts, you've got the new black carbon fibre shafts, different sizes of tip. I think, does he allow people to test the cues? I think he does. He's got a demo, but
yeah, I think he's...
I don't want to do Elliot a disservice here, but I'm pretty sure that if you did want to have a wee shot, you didn't have the equipment, I'm sure you can.
I'm pretty sure you
test
can,
that.
yeah. Try before you buy type of thing.
And it's affordable as well. Really affordable. I think his cues start at something like maybe £300-400, something like that. Which, by the way, for top of the range American pool equipment, you're talking like £1,000 at the very least for a top of the range cue. So if you can get a Jacoby here in McGoldrick's for, as I say, about £400-500, I think it's the cheapest one. It's a brilliant deal.
Yeah, that's a pretty good deal for Jacoby Q.
Chris Nelson, just watching him, he looks like he wants to go home. Yeah, I think Lee, in Lee's head, he's gone away to the bathroom at the moment. He's trying to get himself together. It's not over. Phil's still got 3 racks to get here. Lee's more than capable of getting 5 back, but he needs to cut out the mistakes.
So some Tier 1 results. Chick McCaig versus Robert Stephen. That match is progressing rapidly. Robert Stephen is 5-1 up on Chick. Dave Riggins and Dave Hine are
Cue
1
ball.
apiece.
Oh,
I called it wrong. Graham loves shouting cue ball. Yeah, if you hear cue ball anytime you're up here, it's Graham shouting it. Where's the cue ball going?
It helps the ball to go in, so whenever you hit a shot and it's going towards the pocket, I'm screaming cue ball as loud as I can, and it ends up going in.
Graham thinks it won't go in for him though. He still shouts it even if he's on the receiving end. He thinks it won't go in for him. It's crazy. Tier 2, Dev Chada is 6-4 up on Chris Cowie. Dev's playing really, really well today. Simon Gardner's just went 5-3 up on Graham Hickman.
Good comeback there from Graham Hickman. He was 4-0 down.
Yeah,
and he's brought it back.
Yeah, 5-3. Yeah, he's still in me a shout.
Yeah, Adam beating Darren. That looked like it was going to be a close game. I think that was 3 each at one stage, and now Adam's just run away with it. Brilliant player, Adam Smith. Unbelievable. I tell you what, Phil has messed up that safety attempt, so he's going to find himself behind this 7 ball. Yeah, I mean, it should have been tighter, to be honest.
That'll do though, yeah.
It'll do, yep, I agree.
Absolutely fine.
Should have been tighter. Just a one cushion escape, I think.
Don't know, I think he comes off 2 here and kicks a 2 for behind. It just sticks a cube over the 2 is. It's a bit ambitious for me, but yeah. Player Phil's calibre, more than capable. He's gone down the bottom.
Oh, yep, you got it right. It went 3, but it's the same track.
Yeah, he's went 3. It's kind of what I was looking at, you know, kicking off the side rail, but he's left it.
He's left it, right. Lee needs to take this. He's a bit straight in this.
He's just got up in the shot there. Yeah, if you're not feeling comfy in the shot, get yourself up, have a wee walk through the table, compose yourself and back down, pop it in, 5 in the
Would you just
centre pocket.
would you take your medicine and just stop it dead here? Oh, he's
No,
going cushion
no,
first.
He's
Yeah,
gone for
well
the centre.
done.
Like I was saying, he's gone for the centre.
Well done. Sometimes you need to do that. Just go cushion first.
Push through.
Very
He's
risky,
absolutely
but
fine on the 6. Come on, Lee.
He's out. He's out here.
Yeah,
I think the whitewash is off.
Yeah, Phil's doing a lot of head shaking there. He's
He wanted
can't
the
believe he's
bagel.
let Lee in here. Yeah,
This is where there's an argument, I think, for winner breaks, because wouldn't it be great in Lee's situation here if he's got control of the table, if he keeps it and he's able to continuously break, he could have got this game back to 5-3, 5-4, 5-5 even.
absolutely.
Good finish, Lee. Tell you what,
Yeah, I thought he'd just drawn back a wee bit too far there, but yeah, executed that very well.
brilliant. Under a bit of pressure, he's done really well to take that away. His confidence isn't going to be great either, but he's done really, really well.
We'll see him getting the next rack in.
By the way, I think
you
I
never
think
know.
he'll take this. By the way,
Still hoping this goes all the way.
yeah, I think there's more play left in this game.
So as Graham was saying, Adam Smith 8-3 on Darren Murray, so Adam Smith goes through to the semi-final.
Everyone at home watching, give us a wee shout on the comments box. Oh, that 2's away, but he doesn't have shape on the 1. He's gone after hook
Can he
here.
get past that 9, or does he play a push out? Can he get past it? Yeah, he's just in front of the 9. He can get the edge of this, I think.
So would you leave
well.
that 1 next to the 4, you think, on the top rail?
It's hard to know what to do against Phil, to be honest.
Would you go aggressive? Bike that 2 in because the 3's right there, so he's going to play safe.
He's been a bit low left on this.
Yep. Just to come down behind the... Oh!
Double kissed it. Andy's got a wee bit. Has he?
Don't know what he's done there.
He's alright. Yeah, he's definitely got a wee
he's
bit.
all right. By the way, I would take that magic rack off the table. What we were saying earlier on, McJay was saying about that. Oh, there he is. He's taking it off. You don't want to be shooting over that magic rack. Some people are happy just to leave it on. I don't like it. We've seen it earlier on with Dan Wiley. He missed a 9, and I think it's because that magic rack was still sitting on top of the ball or sitting underneath the ball.
I think Phil's forgotten his cue. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I knew I was missing something. Thank you, I'll take that.
Oh, he's jumping it.
Yeah, he's going to jump.
But
Can he put this in?
But
I mean, he could.
what's he wanting to
he could
achieve
hit.
here?
He could hit this hit rail first and off the 3, or does it go straight in? He's jump bank.
I don't know what he was going for there. I think there's more in that by kicking at it. But look,
Been very lucky as well.
yeah, this is the problem with 9 ball. Luck does come into it. If you're behind like Lee is right now,
Shouldn't it be too hard to get out of this? So
yeah.
He's going to try and come off the back rail and kick that one out though. Just stick the cue ball where the one is. Maybe we just try and roll in behind the 8 and 4. Key thing first is hit the one.
Oh, cue ball's away.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Obviously,
Double
Lee
kiss.
didn't either. That's unfortunate.
I think he was trying to kind of kick that one out, trying to hit the cushion first.
Still a wee bit to do here, you think?
No. This is 6-1.
5 to the 6. It depends how he finishes on the 5 here.
We've
Should be all right.
got our good man here, Chris Nelson, looking for a wee score update. Dave?
Other scores, obviously Phil 5-1 as you can see. The other Tier 1 scores so far, Robert Stephen is 6-1 up on Chick McCaig. Dave Riggins is 1-all with David Hine. That's been 1-all for quite a bit. And David Kadir is 0-0 with Stephen Capaldi. I'm assuming that's just started.
Quick shout out, by the way, for David Hine. He knocked out Richie McDonald, who that's a surprising result. Richie McDonald's been looking really good this weekend. I actually backed him to win yesterday, but outside of Phil, I think Phil was a big favourite, but outside of Phil I thought Richie was going to take this home, and he's fallen short today again. He's
8-5 win over Richie McDonald. Yeah, that was a fantastic win by Dave.
Well, respect to David, he is a good player.
So the other results, Tier 2, Dev Chad is 7-4 up on Chris Cowie, and Simon Gardner still 5-3 up on Graham Hickman.
The way that Phil just hit that shot, that 5, the amount of spin he put on it, he is loose. He's free flowing. That is the key in this game. See if you can play loose and not tight, then you're going to achieve things. That shot was brilliant on the 5. It was unnecessary. He didn't have to spin it the way he did, but he's just displayed how loose he is. And that's why I think this is a 6-1 without a doubt.
Yeah, it's looking like it now for sure.
So the winner of this will go on to face.
Winner of this will go on to face Gary Thompson, is it?
Robert Stephen, it will be.
Robert Stephen.
It'll be. It's
Looking
not going
at the
to.
wrong side there.
Yeah, he's not won yet, Robert, but he's 7-1 up, so he's going to win.
There's a very good chance. Speaking of Gary Thompson, who's Gary Thompson going to play? Gary Thompson, it looks like he might be playing Dev Chada. Dev is 7-5 up on Chris Cowie. So, yeah, there's a good chance he's going to be playing Dev. That'll be a good semi-final in Tier 2.
Yeah, Dev's only just started playing in the club, so I don't really know him very well, but he seems like a decent player. Chris Cowie's a really good player, so if he's beating him, then he's got to be decent. Beat Jim O'Hare in the last round. Jim O'Hare's a decent player as well, so yeah, good on Dev.
And the other Tier 2 semi-final, that's going to be another all-Geordie affair. Adam Smith versus either Simon Gardner or Graham Hickman. That's going to go either way. You know, that's going to be a hard one to call between Simon and Graham. But regardless of who he's playing, I fancy Adam to win that semi-final.
Yeah, I played Graham Hickman at the GB9 I was at in October, and he beat me, not surprisingly, but he was good in that game. Yeah, really solid player, Graham. Experienced player, I believe.
I believe a lot of them practice on Adam's table. As you know, Adam's tables are even tighter than these.
Yeah,
they're brutally tight, according to Graham.
Too tight. They're too tight. Same with Lee as well. Lee Crichton's table that he plays on at home. I've played on that one and it is far too tight.
Size of these pockets, Graham?
Couldn't tell you. 4 and
4.5.
4.5, I think.
Yeah.
However, that sounds big, but the cut of the pocket, the Rasson tables are unique in the way that there's a deep shelf. So if you hit a knuckle, the ball will rattle and it will sit in the middle of the pocket. No other American pool table plays like that, and I've played in them all.
I think I could be right in thinking, we're talking about Adam's table, I'm sure he plays with 4-inch pockets.
Too much. Great for
Or
pocket.
too little.
Great for pocketing, but see, to be honest with you, The argument is, in 9-ball, sometimes cheating the pocket is a legitimate shot. It's a legitimate way to play.
Aye.
There's some shots that you have to deliberately not miss the ball, but you're not going to hit it in the centre of the pocket.
It's caught. These tables have caught a few guys out. There's a few new guys up here, or guys that have them at this club very often. These tables have caught these guys out this weekend. You know, the guys that are used to playing at GB9, they can't believe how tight these tables are, and they agree they're fantastic tables. You know, they're the best of the best. But you know, you've got to be at the top of your game to be smashing them in these pockets.
Oh, he's done great there. If he can,
he's fine. He's fine.
That's a great shot.
He's going to put the 6 up here.
He's brought the.
Leave his cell on the 8 for the bottom right.
I don't think he was intending to have to go up into the top corner here. I think he was wanting to maybe go in the middle. But I mean,
he's just punched across. Yeah, I thought we'd have screwed back there.
Yeah,
called that one wrong.
Hey, he's done so well to break up the 8 and the 9. How effortless does this guy look? He just looks like he can't be bothered.
Nah, I know exactly. I mean, he's brilliant to watch. I love watching Phil. He's just so fluent.
Oh, he's
around
just
the table.
conceded.
Yeah, I think Lee's had enough there.
Yep.
It's just got too much for him.
Yep.
That's a shame to see. I was hoping Lee would get another rack or two.
What's your thoughts on that one? How does that sit with you? That early concession.
You don't know what's going on inside someone's head, you know, for them to concede a match. At 7-1,
you might as well just
I'd
play
still
on
fight on. Yeah, I mean, I'd want another rack. Nobody wants to get beat 8-1. You know, you try and win at least another one, maybe another 1 or 2. I don't know if you've got a good reason. You know, guy could be ill. You know, you never know. He could be injured.
That's the thing, yeah. And look, Lee's had some health problems as well, so you know what? Yeah, respect to him. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's maybe just not feeling it.
Yeah. But well done to Phil.
Yeah.
So Phil goes on. Who did we say Phil was playing?
It's going to be Robert Stephen. We've just seen Robert enter the shot there, so we're actually on the TV table. We are down to just Tier 1 now. Tier 2 is taking a step back. We've got the very best of the best now. Yeah,
Robert's won that 1-8-1. Even though it's not shown on the screen, he's making his way to the table.
So we've got the first of the semi-finals now coming up. Phil's going to come. He's going to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, 8-1.
Reset himself.
Robert Stephen, yeah.
And then he's going to come on and play this semi-final. So Robert Stephen and Phil Burford. This will be a good one, I think. And then after that, we've got the other semi-final in Tier 1, followed by the final. So we'll keep you up to date with what's going on in the Tier 2, score-wise, as we progress.
Before we have a wee break, quick update on the scores. Tier 1, David Hine is 2-1 up on Dave Riggins. Stephen Cabaldi is 1-0 up on David Kadir. Tier 2, Dev Chada 7-5 up on Chris Cowie, and Simon Gardner is still 5-4 up on Graham Hickman. We will be back very shortly, or someone else will be back. So Phil Burford straight back in action on table 11 against Robert Stephen. So just missed out one ball there. It's a pretty bad miss. So Matthew's joining us in commentary.
Hello.
How are we, Matthew?
Not bad, yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. How'd you get on the day?
Disappointing. I lost to David Riggins quite comfortably. I was pretty awful.
Yeah, 8-3, I believe. I
got to the semi-finals first day, so
give it a good account of yourself this weekend, though. Played really well.
Yep.
Especially yesterday. I think there was one match. I think I seen you miss one shot. And that was it. But you know, played really, really well over the weekend.
100%.
Done all right.
Chance here for Phil to make it 1-0.
Who you calling to win this?
Oh, Phil, all day long.
You going for Phil?
I have to say, even though Robert's been playing really well today, he's played Phil 3 times and he's been beaten quite comfortably the last 3 times.
I've already had a wee prediction out on the floor there. Phil 5, Robert 8. What are you saying to that? Yeah. Tough to call, innit?
Yeah.
I called the last matches going all the way, but no, it was nowhere near, unfortunately, for Lee.
Yeah.
But this one maybe a bit closer.
He's not going to be happy with this shot. It's landed a bit funny on the 4 ball. Oh, that's a good shot.
Played it well, yeah. Nice wee kick on the 5 there.
Just screw this back a wee touch so he has that angle on the 6 to go for the 7. Just like that.
Brilliant, yeah. This will see him out.
Now for Robert, in my opinion, to beat Phil, he needs to take every chance he possibly gets.
More than capable, though. Yeah, Robert is
100%.
more than capable of beating anyone.
Brilliant cursed. As is Phil. Thumps the 7 in with authority. Probably stun this.
Yeah, stun this. He doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah.
Perfect on the 9. Brilliant.
And it's 1-0 to Phil.
1-0 to Phil. Update on some of the Tier 1 scores here. David Hine is 3-1 up on Dave Riggins. Stephen Capaldi is now 3-0 up on David Kadir. 3-2. I'm being told David Hine is... That's Tier 1.
Sorry.
Matthew's trying to correct me there. That is Tier 1. I'm going to start again. Matthew is in the comms box. So David Hine's 3-1 up on Dave Riggins. Steve Cabaldi's 3-0 up on David Kadir. Phil Burford and Robert Stephen. They are... Let's have a look at this. Yeah, there. It's Phil's 1-0 up. Hold on, I'm having problems with my screen here. What the...
Tier 2 scores. Chris Cowie is 6-7 down to Dev Chandler.
Yeah,
That'll be a good result for Dev if he gets that across the line.
Definitely. Chris is coming back though. Dev's been ahead for most of the game, so yeah, that could be good to see this go
Devs
hell.
might be getting the better of him. And it's 5 each with Simon Gardner and Graham Hickman, two best friends.
Two good friends, yeah, good friends with Adam as well, who one of them are going to face in the semi-final of Tier 2.
Yep, convincing win for Adam and Gary Thompson. 8-5 to Gary, 8-3 to Adam.
Yeah, that was a bit of a nervous match with Gary and Dan.
So Phil has another chance to go 2-0 up in a relatively short amount of time. Just needs to be on the right side of his 5 so he doesn't collide into the 8.
Still got to get on the 6 here though.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, he's alright. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah. Could you stun this just for the 7 in the middle, or stun run it a wee bit forward so you can have a better angle on the 7?
Yeah, you're going to have to go forward a wee bit here, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, you know, you've only got to be pretty straight on the 7 and just stun that for the 8.
He's just stunned it.
he's just stunned on it. That's fine.
Takes his medicine in the 7 ball. I think the angle is more acute than he wanted.
Yeah, you could be right, Soccer. Yeah, Matthew does love Phil. He's very much a Phil fan.
Well, just like the way he plays. That's all. I like
think,
the way Robert plays as well.
Everyone loves the way Phil plays, to be honest with you.
Yep.
Dream to watch going around that table.
Two rails back and forth for the 9 in the middle, and it's going to be 2-0.
It's going to be 2-0, yeah.
Now
Yeah,
Robert,
well done. A quick 2-0 there.
yeah, Robert needs to believe he needs to win this, because the last 3 times he's played him, he's been destroyed by him, put it that way.
Yeah, I think it might be a different story. Robert's had a good weekend. He's played absolutely brilliant. Still believe he can match Phil here.
Yep, 100%. Needs to have a good break. Breaking from the right side of the break box, bottom left, aiming the one for the left pocket. He's not hit them well. But he's got away with it. Guess Phil's going to be forced to push out here.
Where do you put the cue ball here, Matthew?
Probably just an inch to the where the white is now, on the rail though, because it's going to be a difficult shot to get down to the 2 for position.
Yeah, good call. But Phil's
See,
got other
like,
ideas. He's going to leave it up the top.
Yeah.
If he leaves up the top, he can't get the
Now
balance
Robert
off
might
here.
go for this and put the white behind the 7
Yeah,
right at the top rail.
yeah, he's got a good chance of that. Yeah.
Surprised with that push out by Phil, because he probably knew I wasn't going to get it back.
Yeah, I'm sure Graham would love to soccer. Graham's not in the comms box, unfortunately.
Can you see an edge of this 1 ball?
Nah.
I
I
believe
don't
he
think
can.
he can see this.
Oh, maybe. No, he's going to kick.
It's hard to
He's
tell.
going to kick 2 rails, try and get the one up to whereabouts the white is now. Just like that.
Great
That's
shot.
a brilliant shot. Doesn't want to hit the 5.
The old kick. He does want to hit the 5
Now-
because then he's stuck it on perfect.
Robert is not exactly familiar with the jump cue, but he's got no choice, in my opinion.
He's going to get a bash. We were talking about his great jump. Was it last week, the week before?
Yeah, in the Monday flyer.
Claims it was his first ever jump shot and it was a beauty. So yeah, let's see what he's got
Well,
here.
he's got no pressure now. Cameras on him. Let's see this. I want to see this go on.
Yeah, he's got over the
That's a
top
good
it pretty
effort.
quick there. That's all right.
He doesn't want the one to come back
Where's
up.
the one?
though.
Yeah, the one's going right up.
I would say he's got away with that.
Yeah, pretty much.
But he could be in trouble here. He's just going to try and get the white in behind the 7.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah.
Difficult to get out of. He's just going to swerve this way. Lots and lots of right hand side. Yeah, can he do that shot? Can he do that shot? Robert's disgusted with himself there.
Absolutely.
There's not really any clusters, so
No, there's nothing in the way. Nothing. He's it's looking like he could go 3-0 up here unless it's a major disaster. But yeah, can't see Phil having any issues with this.
he just doesn't miss. Neither does Robert.
Yeah.
Open tables, they don't miss.
I miss. I miss.
No comment.
That's why I'm sitting here, no playing. I've enjoyed my weekend though. What about yourself, Marty?
I've had a good weekend, aye.
I know you're probably a bit more competitive myself. You know, you've got age on your side, so you've got all the years ahead of me. But yeah, I'm just at that point where I'm enjoying the sport. It's a pleasure to play it. It's a pleasure to play it in here as you've going to bang on again. It's a fantastic venue. You're not getting better than this anywhere in the UK.
100%. Now, I don't believe the 4 passes to 6, so he's going to try and play for the 4 in the middle or the bottom left-hand pocket.
Yeah, I was just imagining that myself, Socko.
Yeah. Oh, he's missed the free. He took his eye off the pot, focusing on the position.
Relatively straightforward 3 for Phil as well.
Yeah.
That's uncharacteristic.
Yeah, he was more worried about
Miss
the
Phil.
white than the pot. He took the pot for granted, as we all do. And he's just going to possibly hit the free down to net, and he's went for it. Now I thought the shot would have been hit the free into the 7 and keep the free up there and bring the white back down the table, but he's going to play a carom shot. I don't believe the combo is on.
No, he's definitely playing the combo. He's playing the 3 into the 6 here.
This is the semi-final of the Tier 1 event. We played the main event yesterday, which Phil won, and then we've got the tier 1 and Tier 2 events, and this is the semi-final of Tier 1. That's a brilliant shot by Phil.
Yeah, well explained there, Matthew. Aidan Walker was just asking in the chat, why does the Q score not say anymore what round it is? So I think Matthew's explained it pretty well there.
Just a quick update on the scores. David Kadir is losing 5-0 to Stephen Capaldi. Must be playing really well.
Yeah, that's a bit of a
And
shock.
Dave Hine is 4-1 up against David Riggins. Right. Over to Tier 2 scores, I believe.
Dev Chad has won. He's beat Chris Kibbe 8-6.
Yeah, he has won. That's a brilliant result for Dev. And 6-5 to Graham Hitman against Simon Gardner.
Again, that's too close to call. That can go anyway.
100%. This is Robert. You feel like Robert needs to take this out.
Yeah, he's going to take this out. Aye, yeah. Just roll through here for the 7.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Oh,
don't roll through that much, Robert.
Oh, he's knuckled.
He's knuckled himself.
He's knuckled himself. Oh dear. Now the reason why that's happened, he didn't pot the 5 clean.
Yeah.
He didn't pot the 5 clean.
I thought he was.
That's how the whites just almost followed into the pocket.
Can you see an edge of this? He's
massive mistake if you can't see it.
Looking like he can see an edge.
He's going down pretty quick, so.
Yeah, it could be all right.
Oh, he's got away with one there.
That
he's just
like
focused on the pot.
Years like he'd knuckle
oh, he'll take that. He'll take that as a result.
Too right, he will. Yeah, well done, Robert. It should be 2-1.
That's the luck you need in these big matches.
Yeah, I need a bit of luck. I wish I could have some of that.
Yep. 2-1 to Phil.
Yeah, well done. Well done, Robert. Off and running. So we shout out to the sponsors. Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls and Coors.
Jacoby Custom Cues as well.
Jacoby Custom Cues, yeah, no forgetting them. I did forget them earlier actually, yeah. How can you forget
Rasson Billiards.
Jacoby, I heard you saying Jacoby. Graham was saying earlier it was Jacoby.
Nah, it's Jacoby.
It's definitely Jacoby, isn't it?
Yeah. Ask Elliot.
Anyone any views on that? Is it Jacoby or Jacoby?
Well, Elliot's sponsored by him as well, so.
Yeah. Elliot calls it Jacoby, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It's Jacoby.
Also Rasson Billiards.
Rasson Billiards as well, yeah. Rasson Ox tables that were played on. Absolutely fantastic tables. A dream to play on.
Shark Grey Cloth as well.
They're also a nightmare to play on because
That's a
the balls just don't go in for me.
Just watch the cue ball on the side. He's all good. 2 balls going to land nicely.
That's just landed perfect.
This is
yeah.
plumb.
He's looking pretty good. Everything's out in the open, nothing's in anything's way.
Oh, there's a question for you, Dave. Aidan Walker. Who would you say is a much better 9-ball player, Jason Shaw or El Strickland?
Definitely Jason Shaw.
Yeah. El Strickland won his world titles on 5-inch pockets that were massive.
Yeah, that's always the case. You know,
don't get me wrong, El was world class, but
Errol's a fantastic player. He's always going to be a fantastic player. Conditions have changed. You know, it's a changed sport than what it was back in the 70s, 80s. That is a lot harder.
Yeah, 100%. Also, Jason, I believe Jason is. He would probably say himself that he's not won as much trophies as he wants. He wants a maximum event. He's not won a maximum event yet. That's one title that he's desperate for.
Yeah.
They're
He'll-
both great players,
he'll-
but Jason just
He'll
exit.
get it.
It's no biased at all.
No.
But I believe El Strickland's struggling at Moscone Cup.
Didn't get me wrong, I'm very much an Errol fan. There's no many players on the pool circuit that I don't like. Yeah.
Would you say that he's struggling at the Moscone Cup?
Aye, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And 4-inch pockets as well, that's why.
Yeah, different conditions.
Plus
No,
a
it's-
15mm tip.
yeah, it's a 15mm tip.
15mm.
That's like using the back end of a brush.
Don't know how you can play side.
I know.
Now Phil's not going to be happy with this. He's a bit awkward angle on the 5. He's got no choice to roll this in or drag it in for the 6.
He's trying to put it in the right here, but it looks at the way
I think he's worried about that and off.
Yeah.
He's worried about that and off.
I don't know. I think I'd more likely go in off if I was trying to take this 5 in the right.
He's looking at the right. That's what.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
He can't play in the left because he needs to get for the 6.
Yeah, but he can play for the. Yeah, he can come all the way
he's got-
down and play for the 6 up the
He's
top
stuck.
left.
He's stuck.
Yeah,
He might even play safe. He might just try and get the white behind the 6-8.
yeah. If in doubt, hook him.
Or plays the 5 top left. No, he's going for the right pocket. Let's see what he does. He's going to try and kill it. Oh no, he's going around the table. That's a pretty decent shot.
I'll tell you what, couldn't they call that?
Just,
That was crazy. That's another Phil shot there. Brilliant. Unpredictable.
He was just focused on the pot. I don't think he was bothered about the cue ball, to be honest.
He wasn't focused on Robert's Q case there, that's for sure. He nearly knocked over. Oh, it's all gone wrong for Phil. Smashing cues up the lot. There you go. Compose yourself, Phil. So puff of the cheeks.
That's a good shot.
How about that? Yeah. This is Phil Burford, ladies and
Decent.
gents.
Decent. It's just going to roll this through. Keep the pocket a wee bit. There you go. Looks like 3-1 to Phil. He's just awkward with a big hand here, but I believe Robert's going to give him it. No.
Yeah, absolutely. 3-1 to Phil.
Yeah.
Well done. Come on, what?
Quick scores. David's brought 1 back. 5-1 now to Stevie Capaldi, and Dave Hine is 5-1 up against David Riggins.
Tier 2,
Dave
we're
Hine,
looking
very
at.
capable player.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. I didn't know Dave. I believe Dave Hines GB9 player.
Yeah, it could be nice.
As you know, I never went to the GB9. I'm not good enough for GB9.
Yeah, we did see Kelly Fisher's 9 ball. It was chicken wing.
Yeah, we don't speak about that. Yeah. Look, it can happen to the best there.
It's unusual because she's
anyone.
quite good under the pressure, but obviously World Championships got to her.
I would miss that. I'd definitely miss that. I'd miss that 9 times out of 10. Yeah, Graham Hickman in tier 2 is 6-5 up on Graham Gardner, and Dev Chadish
Graham Gardner,
just started.
Simon Gardner.
Simon, who's Graham Gardner? Graham Gardner, who's Graham Gardner?
I don't know. You tell me.
Graham Hickman, Graham Gardner. He's one of the goodies. Yeah, that's how old I am.
So semi-final, Dave Chandler versus Gary Thompson starting on table 12 right now.
Yeah, first semi-final, tier 2.
Quite happy for Dave because he's got a nice payout in the semi-finals.
Probably fancy.
I'll say Gary Thompson just edges it for me.
Yeah.
Very good snooker player.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, the one doesn't go there.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's quite a tricky shot Robert's got here.
Yeah.
Because usually he would play the one.
I mean, it can get back.
He might be able to play
Can
the
he get
one.
the cue ball back where it was now? Can he?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Try and
either
sneak one.
that, he gets to maybe goes to 1-4 rails. But I think the 3's just in the way for that. I'm not too sure. That's what he's looking at. I don't believe he'd get in the Mosconi Cup. George Trump, no chance. Absolutely no chance. Aye, if he had practice, obviously, but no.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to see. You know, he tried making the the switch from snooker to 9-ball last year in the US Open.
Jason gave him a lesson, put it that way.
He did do very well, yeah, but a pool player did give him a lesson, a proper pool player.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's got a lot of learning. Judd said that himself,
And also the
he
money.
says it's
The money in
it's not
pool's not
simple,
enough for Trump to switch.
a bit of pocket money.
Yeah, exactly. Tricky shot here for Robert. Might just play a containing shot. Put the one to the side railing, try and get the white behind the 6 and 2 possibly.
Can he see the gap? Is that what he's looking at?
Oh, surely not. he's done it. He's bottom on the cue ball.
He's acting with authority. No, he's.
I think he
looked
went.
at-
Alright, he went for the combo as a shot to nothing, but
Yeah.
he's got away with that big time.
Especially if that 6 comes over.
Oh, he's
yeah,
got-
he's. Can he
'Cause
see
Phil,
through
I
here?
don't believe Phil can kick that because where the one is on the one is jammed against the rail.
Yeah, because if he catches rail first, yeah, he's going to struggle with this.
Yeah.
But never say never, Phil's an absolute machine.
Yep.
Going to have to start calling him Houdini, he's more than capable of getting out of these situations.
I think he's just looking at clipping it,
Yeah.
trying getting the white bit around the 5.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Matthew. Good call there. That's what he's looking at. That's what he's pointing out.
Try and hit harder, get the white back down the table. Yeah, there you go. Nice. One's flicked to 5.
Ooh.
No, he's not going to be happy with that. It's chance for Robert. He needs to take this.
Does this go in the middle?
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's just holding for the 2s. Looks quite a shallow angle on the 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's looking at the middle pocket, right middle. This good shot. Doesn't want the 5 to be tied up with the 7. Oh dear, it's tied up.
He's going to have to leave this still a long 3.
Yeah, but it's getting to the 5 now. It's the problem. It's not a combo, and it's still tied up. So it's quite unlucky, to be honest.
In my crazy mind, I'd be going into the 7-5 now. But
Where's your position for the 3?
You know me, Matthew. I'll worry about the 3 when I get to the 3. Don't worry. I would have been ripping that out right now. And that's why I'm sitting here and not winning matches.
That's a good shot. Oh, he's got
Yeah,
a perfect
look at
angle
the
for it.
angle
He's
he's
got a
got there.
perfect angle.
It's a fortunate wee kiss on the 6 there.
It's a good shot, but he's no position really. He might have to take this a tough cut into the right middle pocket. I don't believe the 5 passes the 8 into the bottom right. Oh, he's looking at the bottom left. I must pass the 6 into the bottom left. That's a tricky shot.
Is there a safety option here, Matthew?
I think you just have to go for it.
Yeah. I think he's looking at leaving the cue ball over where he was pointing there.
In case he misses it.
Possible leaving the 5 on the bottom rail.
He's jacking down. He's went for
Oh,
it.
he's went for it, yeah.
Oh,
Very unlucky.
well enough in that shot, and he's left it for Phil. Felt like Robert had to take that chance.
Yeah. I'd have fancied the snooker myself.
Yeah, just done it into the 9. It's a good shot. He needs to play this with a lot of top right.
Has he
to get
got
up
the
to the 7.
I don't think he's got the right angle here. So yeah.
Yeah, he needs to play with a lot of top right, I believe,
Yeah.
to get up to the 7. Or that, he just rolls it through and leaves a long cut on the 7.
Yeah, leave the one a bit closer to the rail.
Yeah.
Sorry, the cue ball.
Nah, he's looking over this side. He's going to play a lot of top right.
Yeah, that's
There you go, loads of top right. Doesn't want to be straight. And that's... Oh, is it straight? No.
Straight enough.
Yeah, it's alright. Just going to stun this down for 8 in the bottom right pocket. Like that. Just stop the 8 or screw it back a wee touch. Stops it. And
Stopped it dead.
4-1 to Phil.
It's 4-1 to Phil.
Yeah, give us a quick update on the scores.
Yeah, we'll update you on Tier 1. David Hine is 6-2 up on Dave Riggins, and Stephen Capaldi is just a second, went 7-1 up on David Kadir. That's a fantastic
That's a pretty shock
score.
result, would you say?
It certainly
They're
is.
both very good players, but I didn't expect it to be that mismatched.
Yeah, you're expecting that to be pretty close, but again, David doesn't miss, but Stephen's clearly no missing anything.
You'd say
today.
most people that would be a hill match, wouldn't you?
Definitely, but
before
yeah,
starting.
Capaldi's won this.
Yeah. And 6 each, Graham Hickman, Simon Gardner.
Yeah, and Tier 2, yeah, 6 all there. And Gary Thompson's now 1-0 up on Dev Chada.
Yep. The winner of Simon Gardner and Graham will play Adam Smith in the semi-final. And if Dave Hine, who's looking like he's going to beat David Riggins, and Capaldi's looking like he's going to beat David, will be Dave Hine and Capaldi in the semi-final.
I'm on the fence. I'm not calling Dave Riggins or Dave Hine yet. 6-2.
If Dave goes on the hill, then you would say it's done.
Aye, yeah. If it goes 7-2, I think it's done. But yeah, if Dave Riggins keeps plugging away, gets the next 2 or 3 racks, yeah,
That's
anyone's.
That's a good break by Phil there.
I was stating the obvious. Yeah, that's a cracking break. Aye. He made 4 balls off the break earlier.
The referee does not pass
and then
the
never had a
4
shot.
into the bottom left pocket. So what would you do here?
So you think the 3 goes past the 9?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so he plays it a bit top and just sails down the left hand rail.
It must just go past the 9 because you have to go down and give that a proper look.
It's just going to come between the 8 and the rail here. Put the 3 past the 9.
Yep. A bit of top left. Yep. Loads of top left.
Oh,
That's
a
a
lot
good
of top
shot.
left there. You go. How about that?
That's a good shot. Just screw this into the left rail
Yeah.
and go for the and go on the 4 for the 5. Oh, he's missed the free ball. You see a bit of movement there?
Chance here again for Robert.
There's a bit of movement on that free ball by Phil.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe it. His head in the hands there.
Yeah.
I don't think Robert can believe he's at the table either.
But he needs to take this out.
Absolutely.
Good shot. It's going to be quite a tricky shot from the 4 to the 5. Probably has to play a wee bit of top left and go 2 rails. Try and get the white to go in between the 7 and 9 for the 5. Oh, he's screwing back. See what he does here.
It's all right.
He's got away with
Yeah,
that
he's
one.
fine.
That's always the problem with that shot. You don't want to hit the 5 full or
Yeah.
half ball.
Luckily got just a
Yeah,
wee
just-
clip in it.
yeah,
Yeah, he should be all right.
Just brushed it. Yeah, he's played that nice. Probably landed a wee bit short, but just go 2 rails. Middle ball. Just like that. Good shot.
Yeah, nice one. Yeah, fancy
Now, would
Robert
you
for this one. 4-2. I'm going to predict.
He's landed a wee bit funny here in the 7, so he's probably going to thump this in.
Yeah, just punch it in.
Yeah.
He can come off the rail here. Side rail.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, he's
Yep. Excellent. Yeah.
yeah, that's a good shot. Doesn't want to be right on that rail though.
Made it look easy.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
alright.
That's a tricky shot.
I like these shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I sometimes put a bit too much in them.
Yeah, you can hit, if you hit it too hard, the white will go on off because of the angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hit that well. Under hit a wee bit, but Robert usually pots these for fun.
A great snooker player, Robert.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good 9 by Robert.
Brilliant. Well done.
4-2 to
4-2.
Phil.
Updated the scores again. No much an update to report, to be honest with you.
7-6 to
Tier
Graham.
1, yeah, it's
7-6 to Graham Hickman, tier 2.
7-6 to Graham Hickman in Tier 2, yeah. And Gary's still 1 up on Dev. In Tier 1, we're still sitting at 6-2 to Dave Hine on Dave Riggins. And Capaldi is still 7-1 up on Dave Kadir.
Right, Robert to break. He's breaking down the almost to the middle of the break box.
Yeah, it's
a lot of movement.
just about a quarter of the way off the edge there. He's made the one, though.
Tell you what, that's some break. Some break by Robert here. Just plays this with a bit of top right to go down for the free ball. Good shot. This looks like a road map.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I think Robert's. I think it's going to clear up here.
He's going to break that out all the time now.
I don't know. I think it was just experimenting. I don't think it usually breaks from there.
Yeah, it's worked out a treat.
Aye.
You probably want to buy that break cue now.
What do you think of the break, Matthew? Do you think it's an easy break, the break box? We were
No.
discussing it earlier.
It's not easy to control, so I think, in my opinion, it's easy to get the one in the
See,
middle.
yeah, it's easy to
but
get the one in.
it's
aye.
where the 2 goes and all the other balls go.
Absolutely.
But it's much better than 1 on the spot or 9 on
Definitely.
the spot side break.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, good shot by Robert there. Screw this back a wee bit for the 7. Punch this in.
Yeah, he's going to have to pump it in. I would have liked to have rolled on another 3 or 4 inches there.
Yeah.
But yeah, just play it off the rail. He's all right.
Yeah, good shot. Might have to get the rest out. Yeah. I know.
Stretch
Just
it a
about
bit.
reaches. He's like scratching though. You always underhit a ball when you're scratching, in my opinion. But he's played that well. Oh, where's the white ball?
In my case, I always miss the ball when I'm stretching.
Look at his face. Heart stopped there. This is a tricky shot, especially with the cup of that middle pocket. The cut of the middle pocket.
Yeah, it's a tricky one.
Nah, he's cut that brilliantly.
Although he made it look dead easy. Well done.
4-3 to Phil. Robert
Yeah.
on the comeback trail.
Absolutely.
And Capaldi's bet David 8-1. Brilliant result for Stevie.
That's a fantastic result. Well done, Stephen Capaldi.
Yeah.
And David Hine is 6-3 on Dave Riggins
Yeah,
now.
I should
So
have
yeah,
said that.
Dave's got one back. So yeah, looking for another 2 or 3 here, David Riggins, and you're certainly back in on it.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. He's coming. Dave Hines won.
Commentator's curse. And Graham Hickman is 7-6 up on Simon Gardner still in Tier 2. Gary Thompson still 1 up, 1-0 up on Dave Chadder. That's the first semi-final, Tier 2.
Filter break. And this looks dry. And it is dry. But he's not got a shot for Robert.
Yeah, he's got a fortunate cue ball there.
Yeah.
Obviously, Robert can push
Robert
out.
has to push out. He's got no choice.
But where do you put it here, though? I don't think matter was where you put it. You know, it's you're always going to have a chance at that one. It's pretty
You might
close
have to tie something up if you with a one ball is, because you can't really push out unless he puts the white right at that top right pocket, so he can't cut it in.
Yeah,
but
and you're not going to leave a jump either, because Phil's more than capable of jumping a ball.
Unbelievable, the jump stick.
That's why he's taking his time on this.
Now he might be potting this 5 and putting the white at the top rail. No, he's not going to pot it, but he's going to put the white top rail.
Put it at the top rail, yeah.
Yeah.
Good shout. He's tied the 2 up. Well,
nah, he's not tied up.
Certainly tied up for that middle pocket, but
yeah.
I think it only goes in 2 pockets now.
No, Phil's not going to be happy with that. He's overhit that.
Robert can catch an edge. There's not a lot he can do with it, but
you can catch the edge and put the 1 in front of the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Or behind it. That would probably even be better. Oh. No, Phil's
that's a lot.
He's going to have to jump this.
Kiss on the 9 there.
Yeah, he'll take that.
He didn't want the kiss on the 9, to be honest, because if he hadn't done that, then Phil wouldn't have had the jump.
Yeah.
He'd have been hooked behind the 4, the 5 and the 2.
Now, he would back himself to get this, and he has. What a shot.
I'd have backed myself to get that.
It's too good for that. You are good with a jump stick, I'll give you that one.
Love a jump shot. Except I haven't made one today. I was only had one match.
Surely he's going to play safe. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Robert. Do you think he'll jump this?
Yeah, why not? Give it a bash. Yeah, it's quite far for that 5. Or do you play it off the rail? Yeah.
Yeah, he plays off the rail. Now, he could actually make the 8 ball. The way he's lining it up. If he hits the 2 in the right place.
That's the way he's looking at it, Matthew. Yeah, you're right.
He's putting a wee bit of left-hand side on it.
Was that the harder shot than just trying to put the 2 in?
He's got away with it, so
yeah,
can't really say anything.
Absolutely.
Can Phil see this 2-0?
Yeah, just a wee update on the David Kadir and Stephen Capaldi match. I just spoke to David.
Said he didn't miss a ball.
Yeah, he says that Capaldi played flawlessly. He says it was absolutely fantastic. So, yeah, he was a very noble in defeat there.
Very consistent, Stevie. Would you agree? Consistently good.
He was consistently good, yeah. He beat me 8-2 yesterday. Brilliant.
Now, this is a big pocket for Phil because of where the 8 is. So he can hit the 2 into the 8 and possibly bring the 8 out so it avoids the combo. No, he's played that. He's not played that well at all.
No, he certainly hasn't. I mean, if he'd put the 2 straight in there, yeah, he still had the 3-8 combo. It was easy enough to put the 3-8 combo.
There's is it Chadler? Chadder?
Dev Chadder, aye.
Chadder. And on your screen there at the top right corner, he's drawing 1 each for Gary Thompson in the semi-final. Happy for him. He's a really nice guy.
Yeah, he's a cracking guy, Dev. See him in here on a Monday night sometimes. Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah. That's a good shot by Robert.
Brilliant, well done, very imaginative.
He didn't really have control where the 2 was going to go, but he could play a decent safety here.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he can get Phil in a wee bit of bother here.
Yeah, it's a good shot by Robert. He's going to have to go 2 rails, no matter what here.
Come off the top rail? Nah.
Yeah, he has to come off the top rail. He has to come off the top rail. He's playing a wee bit of left hand side and checking off the top rail. Oh. Phil's not playing well at the moment. Robert needs to take advantage.
Yeah, certainly needs to take advantage of this. Try and pull it back to 4-all.
Yeah.
Pulls us back to 4-all. I'm fancying Robert for it.
Bold statement. But I do agree with you.
Yep.
Still 7-6 to Graham Hickman against Simon Gardner. In the Tier 2 quarter-final, which that frame's been going on for a long time.
Yeah, that one's dragging on a wee bit.
Oh, it's actually finished. I can see Graham in the background, but I don't know who's won.
I would imagine it's Graham Hickman that's won.
Oh no, sorry. He's went for a break, I believe.
Yeah, there's a good chance.
I don't know.
Graham is 7-6 up on Simon Gardner according to our screens. Dave Riggins has pulled another one back. David Hine is 6-4 up on Dave Riggins.
I believe Graham's won. I see him leaving the table without unpacking his cues, and Simon's packing his cues away. So I believe Graham's won 8-6.
Yeah, so it's going to be an Adam Smith and Graham Hickman semi-final.
And they're practice partners at Adam's house.
Yeah, they certainly are. They also all travel together from the Newcastle area.
It's a good shot, Robert.
So again, an interesting drive home. These guys are all good mates.
Yeah, this is a difficult shot here.
Slightly
under hit the 5.
Yeah.
5.
I mean, you're playing it safe here, aren't you? Or do you
No,
fancy the cut?
I would go for us. You have to go for us.
Go for the 6. You've got the natural angle on the 7. If you're erring on the side of caution, you play it safe.
Robert fancies this. He'll go for it.
Yeah,
heart of the pocket.
Oh, how about that?
Heart of the pocket.
Yeah.
Right shot.
Brilliant, well done. It's going to be 4-all.
He's cracking down so he can just stop the white where it is. And it's 4 each. Well done, Robert.
Definitely fancying Robert to go
He
to the next
fancies
stage.
it himself. He fancies it himself.
Excellent. So the winner, Dave Riggins and David Time, will play Stephen Capaldi. Is that right? Yeah, plays Stephen Capaldi in the semi-final.
6-4 now?
Yeah, it's 6-4. Get another one. Yeah, it's anyone's match. David Time's going to be feeling the pressure if Dave Riggins can get another 1 or 2 back here.
Robert's doing the same break again. Let's see if he gets the same result. Oh, no. Not the same result. He's pretty disgusted with himself that he's went right on off in the break there. He's had it all wrong, and Phil's got an absolute roadmap to make it 5-4.
Yeah, this could get his confidence up a wee bit again. I think Phil had just lost his way a wee bit there when Robert managed to pull a few racks back.
Yeah. Oh, Phil's looking at the TV. I believe there's a goal in the Arsenal game. And it's, I don't know who scored. 2 each, I believe.
Yeah, I was looking
not
at
bothered at football, it's pool. We're here for.
Serious 9-ball.
Yep. Now, do you play the 3 in the middle, or you just leave the 3 long?
I'm playing it in the middle. Yeah. He's left it long then. I would be playing it in the middle myself, but yeah.
The reason why I think he's left it long is because the 4 doesn't go past the 5 into the right middle.
His facial expression tells him he's no ideal in it. He's
going to have to pinch the pocket. He's going to have to pinch the pocket a wee bit. Yeah, he's pinched it.
Oh. Straight in.
I thought he would actually pinch the pocket there so he can be a wee bit more straighter. But if he was bang on straight, then obviously it's fine. Just stun this for the 5.
Excellent.
Good
yeah.
stroke.
Straightforward now.
Yep.
Few
So
stop shots.
Yeah, stop
Yep.
shot and then stop shot for the 6. There you go.
And he's not doing much
Perfect
for the
for the
7 to get
7
in the
ball
8.
when he stops this. The 6. There you go. It's probably about a wee tiny bit, just so he's not got a massive angle on the 7.
Yeah, he's dead nothing with this.
Yeah. Just waiting for Gary Thompson to play his shot.
What's the score with Gary Thompson? Gary Thompson, yeah, still 1-1 with Def Chadder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just to put this 8, and it's going to be 5-4 to Phil.
Yeah, 5-4 Phil. Well done, Phil. Good to see you come back there, especially after losing 2 or 3 in the bounce. Still fancy Robert for this.
6-5. Dave Hine, David Riggins. David Riggins on a comeback.
That's Dave pulled 3 back in a row. Dave Riggins.
Be someone if he pulls this off.
Certainly will. Yeah, he's got his confidence back up.
Dave Hine's feeling it.
Yeah.
Judging by the score, he's feeling it. Phil to break, putting the whites far on the left-hand corner, or his left-hand corner of the break box. Oh, that's a good break.
Excellent. Is that your preference, Matthew? Left-hand side as you stand?
Yeah, it's a stand on my left-hand side.
Aye, absolutely.
There's some layout for Phil here. Oh, he's underhit this. He's underhit this. He's okay.
Yeah, he's still going to be alright in that though. Just a wee stab at this. He's back on the 4. Lovely.
Good shot.
He's fine.
Just shows you what can happen. Robert scratched off the break. Phil cleared up, and then Phil's on a run out, and then all of a sudden 6-4. Just a game of 9 ball.
It is just a game of 9 ball, yeah. These guys make it look too easy. I think that's why a lot of folk think this is an easy game. You know, you get guys that have you get guys that have never tried it before and said, dead easy.
People slag the pocket.
Bucket ball. Wait till they try it.
Ooh.
Ain't that easy.
Phil that 6 wiped its feet a wee bit. No, but people think it's buckets. It's really not, because in 9 ball you need to pot the ball a certain way, and also almost every single shot you need to play a wee bit of spin on it.
Yeah.
And some people can't play spin at all.
Yeah. Chris Nelson's still calling Robert to win. I'm still going to agree with you, Chris Nelson. Yeah.
I think the next rack after this is crucial.
Even
If Phil wins it, it's done.
Even at 6-4.
That's a good shot. I believe Phil's went for a comfort break, so we'll be back in a minute.
So we updating the scores here. Tier 1, Dave Hine is still sitting 6-5 up on Dave Riggins. As you can see, Phil Burford is 6-4 on Robert Stephen. Tier 2, Gary Thompson's now went 2-1 up on Dev Chada, and Adam Smith is 1-0 up on his good friend Graham Hickman. We shout out for the sponsors as well. Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, Coors, Jacoby Custom Cues, and Rasson Billiards.
Robert's made a ball off the break, but he's not got a shot in the one.
What do you do here? Where do you push? Where's it going?
I'd probably put the white top rail just because it's so difficult to get down for the up for the free.
Very hard to get back up for the 3. Yeah, good shout.
You might have other plans in mind though. Uddingston, what a beautiful place.
Never been.
Never been.
Nah, I've never been to Uddingston.
I mean, you drive past it when you go to Livingston.
There's loads of places called Ingston. You've got Livingston. I'm near Livingston. I'm just the other side. It's Ingston. Yeah. Haddington. That doesn't quite work, does it? Missing an S. Yeah, that'll do.
Shot.
Paddington. Matthew's favourite. Paddington Bear.
Yeah, Robert could be in a wee bit of trouble here. Phil just might send the one up towards the free ball and just put the white behind the 9-4.
Can you see this full ball?
Yeah, he can.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he can.
Yeah, just like that. Shot. Yeah, Robert. Would he jump this?
He would jump this.
Well, I don't believe Robert would jump this. I would jump it.
I would jump it, yeah. Try and roll forward for the 3. Well, first of all, you've got to make the shot. You got to hit the ball first of all.
He's kicking it. He's kicking it. It's just... he's looking at the jump, actually. Yeah, he's going for it. He's getting the jump kit.
Fancy him to jump this?
Well, he's using the jump from the break cue. So maybe
so
not.
It's not a dedicated jump cue.
No, but it still jumps well, but...
Yeah.
Go away blackout break cue if anyone wants to know.
Yeah, he's got to get this.
He's just went to hit it.
He's...
Oh, he'll take that flick. That is...
It's made the ball.
If Phil can't pot that. Then
That's funny. I was calling him Paul for a while as well. When I put the photos up, I tagged him as Paul Burford. And honestly did. And luckily, I probably shouldn't admit that. I don't think anyone knows. I quickly changed it. Who's Paul Burford? If anyone knows who Paul Burford is, let us know.
See, an unknown brother.
Certainly could be.
Oh, he's hit that well, but he's just going to collide into the 7. He's not got a shot in the free.
Hard to get
Rolls
back
his
up.
eyes in disgust.
Yeah.
Six each between Dave Hine and David Riggins.
This is some comeback for Dave Riggins for 6-2 down. I did call it.
Yep. Dave Hine is certainly feeling the heat. We saw him put a towel over his face, probably sweating, nervous.
Never write off riggers.
Yeah. 2-1 to Gary Thompson in Tier 2. 1-0 still to Graham Hickman in Tier 2. Both semi-finals.
Perth, Australia. Yeah, well done, Scott Alexander. You've
What time is it in Perth, Australia?
You've certainly trumped Uddingston there. Perth, Australia, it's got to be about
Something in the morning anyway, no?
4 in the morning. What are they, about 10 hours?
He's hit that really well, Robert. He's hit it that well. He's just overhit it a wee bit for the 4. 2 a.m. 2 a.m. watching 9-ball. That's commitment.
Yeah, that's dedication for Australia there. Yeah, thank you very much, Scott.
In Australia.
Yeah, you could got yourself down to McGoldrick for a wee hit later on.
Oh, we could have. It's only
A day.
It's only the 20-hour
It's
flight.
only a day away. Yeah, you might make it for the 7 o'clock flyer tomorrow. Get yourself over, Scott. £10 to enter.
If you actually turn up, we'll pay for your flight back home.
You heard it from Matthew. Matthew will pay for your flight back home.
I can't afford to play face flight back home, I believe.
I think it's tomorrow in Australia. Yeah, it's definitely tomorrow.
No, this is a tricky shot for Robert, because he needs to get back for the 8-ball, and he's using the rest, which isn't ideal. But he's a snooker player, 8-ball player, should be used to this. Oh, he's missed the 7-ball. That is criminal. That could be it.
That's a typical Wrigley commentator curse.
I was complimenting him with the rest there.
Yeah, he's a very good rest player. That was just unfortunate.
Yes, we are playing in the flyer tomorrow. Chris Nelson.
Unfortunately, I'm not playing in the flyer tomorrow, Chris Nelson, but you're more than welcome to make up the numbers.
Got legendary John McGinn, Ronan
Yep.
Coyne,
Who else do we have?
Richie McDonald,
Richie,
David Riggins,
Paul,
David
Andy.
Cadea, Paul Corrigan, Andrew Finnegan, all playing in it. Pretty decent standard when you look at it that way. Good shot by Phil, using a wee bit of right hand spin to get straight in on a 9 to make it 7-4. And you believe, would you say this is done?
Yeah, probably is now. Yeah, I've got to concede that, I'm afraid. I hope
Now,
Robert
Robert
comes back.
actually
I
did say
really do
he'll
hope
be
he comes
happy
back.
if he'd done better than 8-0 and 8-2 in his previous 2 results. And I said 8-4, so hopefully it's 8-4.
Yeah. Somebody on the floor earlier called 8-5 to Robert Stephen, but yeah, it's certainly not going to happen now.
I do agree with you, Fraser. I actually prefer that the snooker rest on a 9-ball table. I absolutely hate the 9-ball rests. They're weird.
Aye.
It's like a spider, just a smaller spider.
Yeah, they call them different. Rakes, they call them, don't they? A
Yeah.
rake amongst
Like I
others,
always put it.
on the bridge.
Yeah, on the bridge, I have to put it on the right hand side because it's too high.
Aye, yeah, it's too
The
high.
middle bit's too high. It's like a spider. It's annoying.
It's handy though for getting over the balls because you can turn it on its side. It's good for that. But yeah, I like the traditional snooker rest. Yeah, you've got plenty of options with the Moosehead one. There's loads of positions you can go with that one, Fraser.
Oh, he's hit the 9-ball, but he's not got a shot in the 2. Just a quick update on the scores. David Riggins is 7-6 up against David Hine. That's some comeback by David. Was he 6-2 down, Dave? Was he 6-2 down, Dave, when he played Riggins? Dave Hine was 6-2 up, was that right?
Yeah, David Hine was 6-2 up on Dave Riggins. Yeah,
That's unbelievable. That's some result for David if he pulls this off. Dave Hine is certainly feeling it.
good chance Dave Riggins is going to go all the way now. Yeah, David Hine is going to be feeling this.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see that match over there and see what's going on. They're both speaking to each other. Dave Hines got a jump shot. And he's left it for David. Now Roberts unfortunately hooked on this 2-ball, and it's a horrible hit this. Because he can't kick to the left side rail because the 7's in the way.
Absolutely.
And if he hits that fin, the white's in.
Yeah, you could knock the 2 up behind the 6.
He needs to watch the white. He's played that really well, to be honest. It's probably the best he could have done.
Yeah, that's decent. Cuttable.
Thank you, Alan. Top man, as usual.
Yeah, good to hear for y'all.
Went for the double there, Phil, and he's played the 2-way shot.
Yeah, I think he's.
He did play
He's
that.
played a cracker there, yeah.
Because look where the free was.
Yeah, absolutely, aye.
Smart thinking.
I don't think it banked though. Yeah, that's.
No, that could be Robert's last shot in the match. If Phil gets good on this free ball.
It's hard to get on the 3 here. To be fair,
very difficult.
You know, I mean that 8's in the way. How are you getting on the 3 here?
I mean,
you might forward.
You might have to roll it forward, use a lot of spin just to flick off the 8.
Yeah.
And just try and get over that side of the table.
Just try and cut the 3 in.
I think he's going for the middle pocket. Oh, that's how tight the middles are on a Rasson.
Tricky.
That's how tight the middles are on a Rasson table.
Right, what you did here, screwing all the way back to the cushion, is that risky? You got to be dead accurate to get back.
I mean, it depends the angle. See where the white is now.
Yeah.
If the white is, I think that you can pot the free from when the white is now. So if he gets the white back to there,
I think he's just going to drop back to there. Yeah.
Because it's so risky screwing back there. Because obviously,
and it is easy enough to get on the 4 for
there
there as well.
We might go top right, go 2 rails. Doesn't want to be bridging. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot.
That's a brilliant shot.
It's not gave up yet, Robert. Still in it. Needs to clear us up though.
Doesn't know what to stop on the
He's
rail.
not happy with that. He doesn't want to be in the rail. Now he has to play the 5 long, past the 6, into the bottom right pocket.
Again, you know, he's only got to float it down, and he's on the 6 after the 5.
Yeah.
But he didn't want
just
to be
need
in
to
that.
roll us in.
He didn't want to be in that
just
position
like that.
to start with.
He's not going to be happy with that either. He's left a big angle. Needs to go probably 1, 2, 3 rails. No, he's just going to try and roll it in and go 2 rails.
Just going to come across here.
Yeah, 2 rails. Good shot.
It's an excellent shot. It's not making it easy for himself, but yeah, he's hanging in there.
Dave Riggins is at the table to hopefully 186. And Dave Riggins is 186. What a result.
Fantastic for 6-2 down.
Brilliant result.
But I'd say if he could get 2 or 3 more back, you know, Dave Hines going to be feeling the pressure there.
And he certainly did, and Dave has capitalised on it.
Yeah,
brilliant result for Dave.
Well done, Riggins.
He's into the semis now. Play Stephen Capaldi. Tough match.
Very, very tough match.
Yeah. Both brilliant players.
I'm not even going to call that.
No, I won't call it. Just say it'll go to Hill. But we're not going to tell who the winner is.
Yeah, let's keep that to ourselves.
Yeah. If Capaldi plays the way that he done against David, then
he's just beat David 8-1. I'll give Capaldi that. Right, I'm going for Capaldi then.
Yeah, go for Capaldi, I would say. Just because.
Sorry, Dave.
But Dave's confidence will be up. It could be a really high standard match.
So Robert Stevens pulled one back there. We're currently sitting at 7-5. Let's see what other scores we've got. Dev Chada is 2-2 with Gary Thompson in tier 2, and Adam Smith is 2-1 up on Graham Hickman. And a quick mention of our sponsors of the Scottish 9-ball Rasson series. We've got Rasson Billiards, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, Coors, and Jacoby Custom Cues. Yeah, it's always good to to give the sponsors a mention. It's also very good to give the tournament director a mention. Craig, who's done a fantastic job, does so at every event. It's worked absolute wonders at this one, this new format. It's went so smooth. Big shout out to Craig for that.
Also a shout out to Paul Corrigan, who
great shout out to
funds
Paul
this
Corrigan.
tournament.
Yeah, he certainly does. Aye, yeah, he's. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to bore you to death. It's a fantastic venue. We're very lucky.
We're forced to say it.
Yeah, Paul's standing behind us. Yeah, he's listen. He's got a fantastic club here. He's put on a fantastic venue. For anyone that wants to pop in and have a game of pool, darts, snooker, 8-ball pool, 9-ball pool. It's up to you.
Just a reminder,
Preferably 9-ball.
if you want to play darts, you need to bring your own darts in.
You've got to bring your own darts. There's 8 dartboards. Best of dartboards as well. The best of gear. Everything is the best of here, guys. Have a look on the website. You'll
Go to McGoldrick's Pool and Sports one on Facebook.
Yeah, have a look at some of the photos. I'm sure one or two of my pics are on there as well.
There's also a kids academy on a Monday night from 8 to 14-year-olds, just for £1.
Yeah.
Get taught by Charlie Shaw, who's ex 8-ball champion, world champion.
2 hours for £1. You can't argue with that.
Yep, and you get taught by the best. There's only 2 snooker tables. They're both Rasson snooker tables, so they're actually pro snooker tables, the ones that you use in the World Snooker Tour, and they're frighteningly tight.
Yeah, we had with 3 frames on them earlier, Matthew. Yeah.
Oh, it's frightening.
Matthew just beat me by 2 points in the first.
I cleared up from yellow to black. So
you did, yeah, but you just beat me. But then you hammered us in.
Me and Richie.
You and Richie against Marcel and G.
Graham, you mean?
But Richie is a snooker player.
Bit of a safety battle going on here. That was just getting the one behind the 3 and 7, getting the white down as well. There were so many, even though he flicked the 2, the white flicked the 2, there were so many blockers from the 1 ball.
Yeah, there's a lot to be done in this rack.
Yeah, the ones from the Championship League, yeah, you're spot on. Them Rasson tables, absolutely brilliant tables. Frighteningly fast.
Is that what they use in the chat? What do they use in the Worlds? Is that the star tables in the Worlds?
Strachan's, I think.
Strachan's?
I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah.
I can't watch snooker, I'm afraid.
Oh,
that could be Robert's last shot. I don't know.
And that's definitely Noy's last shot.
How's it not his last shot? Ball's all there.
Yeah, but he's on the hill. Yeah, he's got it all to do. Phil knows if he misses it, Robert's going to clear up.
100%.
Still
Scores on the doors.
Still 8 balls on the table.
Tier 2, all the Tier 1 matches are finished. Just waiting for the David Wiggins versus Stephen Cavaldi to start after this match. But Dave Chandler's 3-2 up against Gary Thompson, and Adams 2 each for Graham Hickman. I really want Dave to win that, to be honest, because he deserves it.
Yeah, Dave's a good lad. Gary's a good lad as well. They're all fantastic guys.
There you go.
Somebody has to win it.
Snooker Pro Fraser Patrick confirming what tables they use in the snooker events.
What was it? Star tables for all events apart from matchroom events that use Rasson. Yeah, thanks for that, Fraser. Much appreciated.
Phil's just taking his time here. Just wants to make absolutely sure that he wins this rack. The most crucial shots, the 6 to the 7 and 7 to 9.
Exactly, that's absolutely crucial. Yeah, I mean the 6 is going to have no problem potting the 6, but yeah, get position on the 7 and get good enough position to pot it and get on the 9.
Yeah, what he's going to do is he's landed a wee bit funny in the 4, so he's going to leave an angle try and get the straight on the 5 and leave a massive angle on the 6 so you can screw it or go go top right with 3 rails.
Yeah.
The pockets in a Rasson are
I wouldn't like
bigger.
to
Oh my god! I
Aye,
don't want to play a star table.
I'm sure I said that to you earlier, Matthew. The place in Bathgate, they're all star tables and they are incredibly tight. I'm going to say that the Rassons are a wee bit more generous than the stars.
Russian pyramid table. That's what it is.
Torture.
So Phil's just going to screw this all the way back up the table. Oh, he's hitting the 7
Could be an
here. He's hitting the
incredible
7.
shot there. Oh my word.
Now he's landed out. This looks much thinner than what it is on camera.
Yeah, but he's going to finish
He
on
needs
the
to
9 if
hit
this
this
goes
plain
in.
ball. Maybe a touch it right so you can just avoid the 9 at all costs. He's missed it.
Oh, bad call, Matthew. It did look like it was going to miss here for a second.
Right, Phil to win. He's probably feeling it a wee bit, but I expect a bit of potness. Yep, congrats to Phil. Good effort, Robert. Good
Very
tournament.
Well done. Very well done, Phil. Brilliant.
The next match on the screen will be David Riggins versus Stephen Capaldi in a hill thriller already.
Yeah. we might be back soon, or we might not. We'll see.
Might be a different commentary team, but take care, guys. Enjoy it.
Enjoy.
Okay, ladies and gents, we are back. This is the semi-final. Is it? Yes. This is the second semi-final in Tier 1. David Riggins against Stevie Capaldi. David Riggins is the in-form player of this weekend, apart from Phil. Got to the final yesterday, had a great run, and he's carried on today. He's playing brilliant pool today. Full credit to David Riggins. But this match isn't going to be as easy as you think, because Stevie Capaldi's on great form. I was just chatting to him there before he went on. He had a brilliant win in the last game. Stevie Capaldi 8-1 over David Kadir. Brilliant player. I mean, that's a hammering. Capaldi just said he didn't miss. He didn't miss in a single ball. So both these players are sharp. And what was it? Dave came back from a big deficit in the last game. Is that right?
Yeah, Dave Riggins came back from 6-2 down against David Hine. David Hine certainly on form. You'll probably know David Hine better than me, being a GB9 player. That's the first time I've met him. First time I've seen him play. Brilliant player.
Yeah, he is. He's a steady player. He's always in Tier 1 down there. Yeah, more than capable of beating anyone. Really, really good player. But yeah, got a good match here, I think.
I'm looking at some of the run-outs here, Graham. Over the course of the day, there's not been an awful lot of run-outs, to be fair. Saying that, some of the guys, they maybe forget to mark up their run-outs.
That's right, yeah.
I mean, Tier 1 there, Phil has had, how many is he had? 2, 3, 4, 7 run-outs. 7 run-outs in his 3 matches, which is pretty good.
Got 3 breaking runs against Robert in the last one.
30%, yeah. Richie as well, yeah. Richie's had, I think Richie's just had the 1 there. Yeah, Richie got beat by David Hine, unfortunately, aye. Had a few yesterday though. Yeah, Richie played really well yesterday, but
just came up short today, didn't he?
Yeah, unfortunately, lose him early today.
We had a wee game of snooker with Richie this morning. Oh, 9 balls. Oh, he just touched it. Was he going for the 9 there? I don't know.
Not sure. Yeah, he's got away with it anyway.
We've got a wee replay here in the box, so we're just having a wee quick look at this. I don't know if he's gone for that 9 deliberately, because he's overhit that by quite a bit. He's really smacked that one. I think that's a 2-way shot. I think he's gone for the 9 there.
Yeah, I think he's tried to come right back round for the 2. Yeah, he's
got a clear shot at the 2 here though. This definitely passes. That's a great shot. Cued that really well. I love that David Riggins has come back. You know, he's not really played that much over the last couple of years. He has effectively retired, but he has hit the ball as good as ever at the moment.
Yeah, you always see him in the club. He always comes over, has a wee hit, has a wee chat. It's good to see him get back into it. Unfortunately for me, that's another guy that's going to beat me on a Monday night, but it's good to see Dave Riggins back. I've not played him yet, to be honest, but yeah.
So it's not happened?
You never know.
Who are you backing for this one, Dave?
I'm gonna say Capaldi. I'm gonna say Capaldi's going to win this.
It's interesting, isn't it? Quite controversial because
he absolutely smashed David Kadir.
Yep.
8-1. David Kadir doesn't lose.
Whoa! What's happened there? I think he's just thinking about his position on the 6 there. He's just missed that by quite a bit.
Or maybe he heard me saying that I'm backing Capaldi.
Aye. So Capaldi's going to be loving the look at that. Oh,
he's got his head down. Yeah, because early doors.
Yep, bit of nerves early on. David's got away with that. At this level, Tier 1 semi-final. Burford's waiting in the final for you. You can't be making those mistakes.
No.
So David's back at the table. So you're backing Stevie Capaldi. I think this is a really tough match to predict.
Yeah, definitely.
Because both are capable of beating the other. Both have played decent this weekend. Both are on the back of good wins.
Yeah, and both can let their nerves get to them.
Exactly.
No, their nerves as such, but yeah, they can miss a few shots. They can let that get in their head, and yeah.
Right, well, I tell you what.
They can lose it a bit after that.
That's the first tell you what of the day. It's the only tell you what.
Graham loves that, tell you what.
I can't stop saying it.
Someone keep count for me how many times Graham says, I'll tell you what.
He's left himself a tester here. You've backed Capaldi, so I'll back Riggins then. Just to keep things equal.
I like the sound of that.
The good thing about this is he does have the right angle, I suppose, but is he going to just run this through? Would you run this through then for the 9 in the top right?
You know me, I would do something absolutely bizarre here.
absolutely
I would screw into that a couple of times across the table and probably fluke the 9. But nah, yeah, you're just going to off the bottom cushion here and up on the 9. Is Dave digging? No.
Oh, he's missed it. Where's the 8 going to land?
It's going to land beautifully for Capaldi.
It's not great. It is. I mean, it is the wrong side in the 9, so I think Capaldi's going to have to do a little bit of work here. It's not going to naturally go onto the 9. You going to stun this across? That's exactly what he's done. He's not come across enough.
Safety? Is he a banker?
You've got to play safe here. And Capaldi is very safety orientated. If he is not completely sure of a pot, he's playing safe.
Yeah, definitely.
He's tight. That's the only way to describe him. He's tight.
Yeah.
His play is tight. Whatever that means. Is Dave going for this?
He's just, I think he's in 2 minds here. He's in
He's
several minds.
this is going into the top left.
Aye, yeah, you've got to fancy it in that one as opposed to the top right if you're going to bank it at all.
What are you getting for dinner?
I've had my dinner. We've already discussed this. I've had my dinner.
That was lunch. That was about 3 hours ago.
Fuck, that'll do me, man, honestly. Until I get to McDonald's.
Any suggestions of what I can have for dinner? Stick it in the chat. Dave's gone top right. He's nailed it. Boom. What a shot.
What do I know? How about that, Dave? I would have been
What
naughty
a
myself,
shot,
but
Dave.
yeah. Depends what you feel comfy with. Brilliant.
Oh,
Be puffy the cheeks there, yeah, but good to get the first one in, innit?
he left his cue ball in quite a good position as well. If he missed the 9, then he would have left it.
Yeah, so
quite
Dave's
tricky.
1-0 up on Capaldi in Tier 1. Couple of scores from Tier 2. Dave Chadder's 4-3 up on Gary Thompson, and it's 3-all with Adam Smith and Graham Hickman. That's been quite a long match, isn't it? That's went on for a wee bit there, but you know there's a lot to play for.
It has.
Semi-finals, there'll be a lot of cautious play
I'm not going to say why it's gone on for a long time, but I know why.
because they're taking their time.
Possibly.
I state the obvious.
Looking at the chat, anyone who's watching this semi-final, feel free just to pop a few comments in, tell us what you think of this game, who you think is going to win. A wee shout out because Fraser Patrick is on this chat and he's been active, I think, for the last game. Quick shout out, he has this 9 was close to the middle. Fraser retipped my cue the other day. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's done a fantastic job.
I'm not exaggerating, right? Unbelievable. My cue was hitting today better than it's ever felt. I don't know if that's just because it's brand new. I don't know if he's done something special with the tip.
Well, you've got further than what you usually do, so yeah.
I don't know about that.
It's obviously doing something for you, so.
He's
done a great job.
I've trusted my cue more than I ever have.
Yep.
Where, you know, sometimes you do little kind of small drag shots, and if your tip's not very good,
Yep.
it might kind of miss cue. Brilliant, spot on.
absolutely.
He is the guy. If anyone's looking to get their their tip changed, shout him up.
Yeah.
He is number 1 in the Glasgow area. I tell you why on the chat.
Ronnie, which Ronnie was that?
Tell you what though, see, stop saying tell you what. If he's trusted with doing my tip and Ronnie O'Sullivan's tip, then he must be good.
Aye, yeah, absolutely.
Mark Jarvey, what is the material being placed under the cue ball for the break? Dave,
Yeah.
you want to take that away?
Yeah, certainly will. Well, I mean, normally we use what's called a magic. They could call it a magic rack, a template. Call it what you will.
Don't know what it's called
Keeps-
actually.
Keeps it. Yeah, I could call it a template. There's a company that calls it magic rack. I don't know if they invented it or whatever, but yeah, it's a template. Keeps all the balls together. Keeps all the balls touching. You get a better break from it. You know, you can't pattern rack with these things. You know, it's a lot harder to pattern rack with them. And the little one at the top, that's a break mat. That's basically stop you ripping shreds at the table. You know, you see a lot of guys when they're breaking. You know, they're digging down on the cloth. Certainly used to do it myself. Not so much now that the break box has been introduced. Don't see the benefit of digging down like that anymore. Wee bit bottom left, and you can usually make one in the centre. But yeah, that's what the break mat's for. That Dave's just lifted off the table there.
It's almost like he
it
knew you were
protects the
talking
table.
about it, and
Dave,
just to point out
yeah.
what it is, he's
No.
put his hand on it.
This is what he's talking about. It's a great shot there, Dave. Well done.
See, the break mat that we're talking about, it definitely does work, because you will notice a difference. You can maybe see on this table, slightly to the right of the break box, you can see there's a couple of marks from people that haven't used
Yeah,
the mat.
I think the majority of folk are breaking from the right hand side there as you
Yeah.
look.
But the mat does stop that mark from happening. So outside the competition, we don't really have to use the mat in this competition at the moment. But outside of the competition, the club do insist that we use these mats,
Yeah.
and you don't see the break lines at all. It actually does a great job. It does protect the cloth, and it doesn't affect the break at all.
It doesn't affect your break at all.
No.
It really doesn't.
So it was a good purchase.
So you'll see. Well, hopefully you see Stevie placing the break mat on here before he breaks.
If
That's
he
all
does,
you like.
he'll be getting pulled up. He's in. There he is. He knew.
Yeah,
he knew he was going to be in trouble.
He's
He's a smart lad.
a good lad.
Right, so Stevie's 2-0 down here. He's under a wee bit of pressure.
Dave's happy. A wee smile for him there. He's enjoying it.
And he's broken dry, so a chance for Dave.
Yeah. A wee bit of a cluster with a 3, 5, and 8. He's going to have to break that up sometime. I mean, how does he break that up? How does he break that up from the 2?
I get the feeling that Fraser's hijacked this stream. It's a Q&A session with Fraser Patrick.
Fire away, Fraser. Yeah, it's Fraser's very
If
knowledgeable,
you
as
get
you know.
any questions,
Or any
for
tips needed
Fraser.
replaced.
feel free to fire it into the chat.
Aye. Fraser was playing the event, but had to pull out yesterday. A bit of an injury. He's been suffering for a wee while with it, so let's hope Fraser gets well soon. Fantastic 9-ball player, great snooker player.
We were at the We were at the Scottish Open.
That's right.
Dave, you and I, we were watching Fraser's match actually against what's his name, Luca Brissell.
Look at Purcell, yeah.
Absolutely hammered him.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah,
Brilliant.
fantastic.
He played really well. Actually, did a wee bet on him as well. Don't know if he knows this.
On Luca Purcell?
No, on Fraser when it went to the decider.
Yeah, change your mind now.
William Hill were can we talk about betting on this? I take it we can, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's YouTube. The odds they were offering on Fraser at the decider, very generous. So I stuck a wee 20 on, and yeah, thanks Fraser.
Much
Got a
did you
wee-
win?
a wee
70
profit.
quid? 76 quid or
no.
something, I think it was, wasn't it?
Right, we are honoured with our presence at the moment. A gentleman's just come into the box. Very, very famous here in McGoldrick's. Within the 9-ball fraternity, he's known as the Combo King. John McGinn is here. Do you want to say a few words, John?
No, you're doing fine.
You didn't play today, John, or you didn't play this weekend. What's the reason? How come you never entered?
I'm working.
Would you have entered if you weren't working?
I won't enter anything.
John's very knowledgeable when it comes to combining the object ball with the 9. Oh,
A tricky little shot there, well
Yes.
done.
has Capaldi intended that 7?
I think he's went for that, aye, yeah. Let's have a look at the replay, Graham. You've got your wee screen there.
Oh yeah, it's a shame we can't show you guys at home the replay. I wouldn't have a clue. I could make a lot of mistakes if I start messing about with this.
Because
I
he
mean,
missed
it
the
looks
one by
like
quite a bit. He did
yeah.
miss the one by quite a
It
bit
looks
there.
like he has taken that on.
Yeah. Yeah, that works. That'll do it.
John, who do you think's going to win this one then? David Riggins is 2-0 up on Capaldi. Who are you backing?
I think David's got more of the skill, but Stevie's on his game.
I agree, actually. A lot more experienced, Stevie, but also Davey's quite experienced. But yeah, David Riggins has played brilliant all weekend. To be fair, he's been superb.
Yeah, to be fair, they've both played brilliant.
Wide open chance here for Stevie to make it 2-1.
Yeah, the balls are all pretty well split up now. That wee clustered in the bottom's opened itself up, so yeah, no reason why Stevie can't finish this off. Very methodical, having a good long hard think about it. He's no liking something.
Cheers, John. Combo King. For those of you at home who are watching the game, you're thinking, I like 9-ball, I like the look of this game, it looks quite easy. You want to give it a shot yourself. Here at McGoldrick's, every Monday night, we do host a flyer. It is a handicapped flyer as well, so if you're not very good like myself, then you do get given a wee bit of a head start on the better players. Feel free to come down. We start at tables go on at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, get your names in for 7. We'll try and get started as quick as we can.
It's a tenner entry.
Try and get your name in early. Yeah, try and get in for 6. Get your tenner paid. Get your name in. Get the draw made, and everyone's happy.
Yep. It's a real mix of talent as well. You've got these two guys that we're watching right now, David and Stevie. Stevie doesn't play that much in it actually, but Davey's in most weeks. Yeah, we've got a lot of good players that actually play in it. But there's a couple of guys who are kind of just at the learning stage as well. They're just kind of finding their way in the game. A few guys that are kind of middle of the road. So yeah, you're guaranteed to.
Yeah, that's for everyone. It
Yep.
certainly is for everyone, this competition.
Definitely.
On a Monday.
And as I mentioned earlier on, we also sell. I say we. The club sell cues on site as well. Again, if you don't play the game, you fancy having a wee shot. Very cheap, high quality cues made by Jacoby. They are available for purchase on site. So I think Stevie's going to have to go safe here. He could bank it actually.
Could bank that, yeah.
I think knowing Stevie's game, I think he's going to go safe. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, absolutely.
He doesn't give much away. That's the thing. That's what makes him as good as he is.
Yeah,
he's tight.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. When you look at a player like myself, Graham, it doesn't play an awful lot of safeties. That's why I slip up quite a bit, because I don't play as many safeties. I see the killer shot, try and go for it.
I tell you what, you're going to go for.
I don't play the percentages. No, I wouldn't go for the combo here. That's a low percentage combo. Yeah, the 5's got to be pretty close to that 9 before I'm going for that. I'm playing safe here. I'm trying to put the cue ball behind the 8.
Yep, I think that's the shot. Quite a big angle though. It's not as easy as you would think. But yeah, get that 5 against that side rail.
Yeah.
Because even if you don't get behind the 8, it's still kind of safe.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's
He's got the snooker.
Perfect. Well done.
Yes, well judged. Tap of the table from Dave. Knowledgeable player. He appreciates good pull as well.
So he's looking at the 2 cushion escape here. How does he get safe off this, Graham?
I think it's all about pace. He's got to just try and hit this full in the face. Oh wow,
He's came right round it. That's very unlucky.
But again, he's hitting it at that pace though, so I don't really know what he's aiming for.
Yeah.
If you're kicking that safe, you're going to want to just hit it maybe at a medium pace.
Yeah. This is looking like 2-1 here. Capaldi should take this off now.
Yeah, I would expect him to.
Yeah.
Just going to draw this back. Oh, he's overhit that a wee bit. He'll still be fine, I think.
Yeah. Stevie's fine on that. Yeah, he's getting doing quick enough on it. Yeah, well done.
Okay.
Nice one there from Steve.
Yep, I think he needed that one. So,
We also got update with our scores. Tier 2 scores. You've got Gary Thompson 5-4 up on Dev Chadha. That's just changed to 5-all. Dev's just pulled another one back. And Adam Smith is 4-3 up on his good friend Graham Hickman.
Battle of the Geordies.
Battle of the Geordies. It's going to be Battle of the Geordies in the final as well because they face Phil Burford.
Not so much that set tier 2 that you're talking about.
They don't face Phil Burford at all. No, you're absolutely right.
See, you're the one that marked the screens so I knew what was the tiers, and you've just made the same mistake.
Yeah, I know.
I bet you feel silly.
Yeah, that's what I get for scrolling them.
So this is the last day of the Rasson weekend, unfortunately.
The good thing is, we're coming back for another 4 throughout the year.
Hey!
Can you remember the dates on them, Graham? Have you got the dates there?
Got them right here, so anyone who's interested. It is a closed tour to an extent. The tour is full, but reserve spots will open eventually. That's how I got in. I'm not actually part of the tour this year. I got in as a reserve. So, yeah, the next one is not till the end of March. So we're 2 months until the next one. 25th and the 26th of March is the next Rasson date. So if he's fancy giving this a shot, the next event. My microphone is not great. Sorry about that. I'm breaking up. If you fancy having a wee shot at the next Rasson, let Paul Corrigan know that you want to go in as a reserve. 25th and 26th of March. It's a really good format, isn't it? This is a bit of a tester event just to see how the new format works. So anyone who doesn't know, all the players entered. Was it 48 players?
Yeah,
entered
48.
yesterday. All played single elimination. Played it down to a completion. The top 16 paid out, and basically the way they've worked today, they've done 2 separate tournaments. So we're watching Tier 1 at the moment. Tier 1 is the top 16 from yesterday. They all made a wee bit of money yesterday, and they're making a wee bit of money today as well. And the 32 who didn't make any money yesterday, they've gone into their own separate tournament into Tier 2. So yeah, you're guaranteed 2 tournaments for your entry.
It's a brilliant format. It really is. I mean, it's always been a good format. You know, we've last couple of seasons we've had here at the Rasson series. It's been brilliant. But yeah, I think this one's going to top it. Especially, you know, a lot of the guys that are travelling up as well. I was speaking to, I forget the guy's name, Sai Embo. It's the fact it's a 2-day event. You know, that's what attracts him to it. You know, he's travelling quite a long way, and couldn't justify coming up for a 1 day. So, you know, the fact it's 2 day,
That's
it. You know, you're guaranteed 2 days. So, yeah, this is what's attracting these top quality players from England up as well.
Yeah, really good format. Good when it comes to cashing as well, makes it really realistic. Basically, you need to win 2 matches and you're in the money. Which, when you think about a lot of the other single elimination events, you know, you're having to go through round after round after round to even stand a chance of getting in the money. So, really good format.
Yeah, Tier 1, for example, today, I can't remember how the prize worked. I think if you got to the last 16, you won £50 yesterday.
That's right. Yep.
Today for Tier 1, you get to the semis, you win £100. So what was that? You're winning 2 matches. You're on £100.
Yep. Again, 2 matches.
And then the final, £400 for the winner, £200 for the runner up, and for the Tier 2. Let's have a look at this. Tier 2 quarterfinals. If you make the quarterfinals, you get £50. So again, you're winning 2 matches, and you're in the cash. Semi-finals, £125, and for the final, the winner gets £500 and the runner gets £250. So that's there's a wee bit of money to be won there over the course of the weekend. If you're Phil Burford, you're already £600 up from yesterday, and potentially another £400 a day. £1,000 weekend's work. Not too shabby.
Oh, nice shot, Dave. He's cut that in. I tell you, that's missable. Is he going to he's going to be able to see the 3 from here. Another thin cut though. That was a great shot there from Dave. He's missed it. 9 ball. Oh,
I flicked in 9. No, you were loving that, weren't you?
I was getting excited.
9.
It was it was going towards the middle. But Stevie's back at the table. I didn't expect him to get back into this rack here.
Yeah, he's got a chance of taking this as well.
See, that's quite a brave shot, taking it to the middle, because when it's not exactly in the middle of the middle,
and
these are
tight pockets. These are tight tables. Taking that. It wasn't the most acute angles, but it was a hard angle to knock it in at that pace.
Yep.
Just draw this back a wee bit. Would you say, Graham? Does he use a rail? Punch it off the rail, or does he draw back?
It depends how he's feeling. So for me, if I'm queuing well, I'm pushing this forward.
He's coming off rails,
yeah. If you're drawing it back a little bit, then you can tell he's probably feeling a wee bit tense and a little bit afraid to kind of let his arm go and put a stroke into it. Phil, for example, probably would have gone 3 rails with that one. Probably would have pushed it forward with left hand side.
Is that why I play so many draw shots, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. You don't trust your cue action.
Yeah, maybe.
But just like me, I don't trust mine very often either. Yeah, he's left himself a little bit of a long night. I mean, these are missable. Under the pressure of a semi-final, I would expect Stevie to make this no problem, but
yeah,
he could miss this.
Still early in the match as well, so yeah, you fancy him to pot it.
Oh yes, not a problem.
Excellent, well done.
Hello.
Okay, draws that back to 2-all. Well done, Stephen.
This is going 7 each.
And we're all tied up in Tier 2 as well. Dev and Gary are on 5 each, and Adam and Graham are sitting 4 each. So yeah, it's all tied everywhere.
Down to the business end, as they call it.
Definitely is a business. I've never seen the business end of these tournaments.
No, neither have I.
Yeah, unfortunately. Maybe I'll stop playing draw shots. I might get to the business end, but there you go.
That's it, pal. You got to push it through. Play it confidently. Stroke it confidently.
Or I get Fraser to tip my cue.
Get Fraser. Tell you what, this is what you need to do, right? We're going to use McGoldrick's services here.
Right.
You're going to buy a Jacoby cue. Okay, don't. No, you can do that. You can do it. They're good.
Or a Jacoby.
Maybe. Okay. You're going to get it
He's scratched.
Oh, cue ball's gone.
He's scratched, yeah.
You're going to get it retipped by Fraser Patrick. You're going to get coaching by Elliot Sanderson, who, by the way, again, anyone that's wanting to learn a wee bit more about the game, wanting to see where they're at with their stroke, wanting to improve, Elliot Sanderson does coaching here at McGoldrick's. I've had a couple of sessions with him. It's definitely improved me. I definitely feel it. I'm still terrible at pool, but it's made me less terrible. He absolutely knows his stuff. Give him a shout if you're wanting to improve your game for sure. Dave, you've also had a wee session with him as well, I think.
I've had a couple of hours, yeah. I've still got a 1 hour session to go with him before the UK Open, so yeah, just brush up my skills there a wee bit.
Very knowledgeable guy,
Yeah,
Elliot. He really is.
absolutely.
He's so, and I'm not just saying that to talk nonsense on the stream. He knows what he's doing. I've made a couple of changes to how I cue the ball, and I've gone from running 2 balls in a row to maybe 4.
Yeah, I can maybe make 2 now. Yeah, it's improved my game.
I've seen you make 4 though sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes and that's off the break. Yeah,
Oh, risky.
very risky indeed. That's a shame.
Not too sure why he's done that. I know why he's done it, because it's an easier shot to get on the 5, but he could have come up behind the 6, behind the 7, and still have been able to kind of roll in the 4 for the 5.
He's going to make the 4 here. Brilliant, absolutely
nice.
brilliant. Yeah.
Oh, is he going to get robbed?
Fantastic shot.
That's beautiful. He's queuing over the 9
Yeah,
here.
he's going to have to lift that template. There we go.
Lovely. Yeah, tough queuing here.
Yeah,
What are you going to try and
for
do
a
here?
left-hander as well. That's
Obviously that's
quite awkward.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of get his hand as close to the
Oh,
the cue ball as he can.
makes it a lot tougher. This.
Yeah.
I think he's just wanting to try and just stun it, isn't he? Just stun it in. Just try and stop
That's what he
it.
needs to do. Yeah, stop on, for the 6 there.
Yeah,
no,
well
that's
cued.
good enough. Yeah, that's fine.
Well cued, Dave.
Move the brake mat. There you go, Dave. Get that out of the road. Get rid of that. Alistair beating there. Let's go wriggle. We've got another Dave Riggins fan.
He's got a lot of fans, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a lot
He's
of
a
fans.
nice guy, though.
I'm very much a Dave Riggins fan
Oh,
myself.
definitely.
As I am a Capaldi fan, so it's
I tell you what, if you dislike Dave Riggins, then you're an absolute.
you're an absolute Stephen Capaldi fan. Nah, they're all fantastic guys on this tour. You know, they really are. It's the thing about a game, you know, it's hard to have a favourite. It's like snooker, you know. I don't have any favourites. There's a couple of guys I can't be bothered with, you know, on the professional snooker tour.
Name them.
I think one's obvious.
Then
you
if
know.
Fraser's here, he can tell us what they're actually like. Name them.
You know, Ronnie, obviously, you know, being one of them, you know, that'll raise a few eyebrows. Oh, what do you mean, Ronnie? Oh, he's the greatest. Of course he's the greatest, but, you know, he's a diva. And,
Who else?
what's his face? Murphy. Everyone says that about Murphy, though.
Right. Mr. Patrick, if you're still here watching, Dave has called out Ronnie O'Sullivan and Sean Murphy as being the not very nice people.
Not that I'm any authority on world snooker professionals, you understand. But we're here to talk about, but we're here
This
to
is a
talk
very
about
negative
nine-ball.
chat. This has turned into, because now we've had a when I tell you why he is nominated, Carter is falling on that list as well. Really negative. We should probably move away from this.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a fair point though.
Yeah, I like Carter's all right. Apart from the wee shoulder rub the two of them had with each other
Oh, I remember that.
a few years ago. Yeah.
I tell you what, I'm going to
Anyway,
go.
9-ball.
Yeah, back to the game. I'm going to go and order dinner as well.
You enjoy your dinner.
Don't know what I want. So yesterday I had the Cajun chicken burger, which was absolute class. I might even have it again.
Why don't you get a pizza?
I normally have a pizza, yeah.
The 9 is
Nine-ball!
the 9's
It's
in.
gone.
Brilliant.
So what's happened there? So is he? So just to explain,
He's broke. You can see where the brake mat still is. He's broke halfway up the line there. I don't know.
We're
I think he's away.
it's kicked in. It's kicked in off the 6.
Yeah, he's away to speak to the tournament director here for some reason. I don't know what's
Is
going
he?
on. I thought he was away to speak to
No.
to Craig there.
So when
He's questioning something.
when you rack the balls and you're not using a template, quite often if you loose rack a certain couple of balls, that 9-ball is likely to fly into the corner the way it's just done. However, we have just looked back at the replay. It's pure luck. The 6 has come off 2 cushions and cut it in the most acute angle, but, but that's complete luck. It's nothing to do with how it's been racked. But look, they all count. Yeah, Dave's just demonstrated how it went in there. He's obviously planning.
He'll take the point though.
He's trying to plan for his next break.
How did I do that again?
See, the thing is,
Oh, Capaldi's trying to look at this.
He's gone for it. 9 balls away.
Oh!
He's celebrating.
I'll tell you what, there's a bit of noise in the hall there.
And the crowd are going wild here.
Anything you
Oh,
can
wait, it
do,
didn't
I
go.
can't do better.
I started celebrating. I thought it went
Yeah,
in.
you did celebrate. It didn't go. That's what I'm saying. It never went.
Oh.
Oh, look at the replay. A wee bit of dancing going
How's
on there
that
for
not
Capaldi.
gone? I tell you what, this game has become farcical. It's all about just... This is John McGinn. Is John McGinn still here? He'll be loving this if he's still here. I don't think he is. Right, so... It's one of these games, though. How often does this happen where the 9 sets... But actually...
It doesn't happen often if you're breaking for where Capaldi's broke.
No.
If you're breaking for the middle, which Dan Wiley was doing earlier, he actually made one off a break, and another couple tracked towards the corner pockets, the top corner pockets. So you can do it if you break for the right place, but it's kind of frowned upon, isn't it? Can you break for the middle?
Let's not. We spoke about that in the last match. I'm not a fan of breaking down the middle.
Nah.
The way these balls have split, though, it doesn't really look as if they can take this combo on. The balls are kind of there to be run. Maybe a 6-9 combo.
I was in this situation with one of my matches with Kevin. The 9 was right over the pocket. None of us wanted to leave the ball anywhere near it. There was still about 6 balls on the table, but the combo wasn't there.
Just.
I eventually made the carom.
They care him.
Not that it really mattered. Yeah.
No.
Kev still beat me 8-4. Fantastic result for Kev.
Right. He's quite a bit away from this. The 9 might come into play here, because you need to put a damn good stroke on this to bring it back for the 5. He's drawn it back. That's a great shot. Well cued, Dave.
Yeah, he's played that very well indeed. Ponton's at Preston. Oh my goodness, is that still there, Alistair? Don't know if that's there. Is it still Ponton's?
Here comes the combo.
Oh, he's leaving the magic rack there. He's happy with that. Easy, dead easy. Well done. Excellent. 5-2. So an update on some Tier 2 scores. Dev Chada is 7-5 up on Gary Thompson, and Adam has went 5-4 up on Graham Hickman. Based on that, I'm going to call a Dev Chada and Adam Smith final. So Dave's breaking from where he made that ridiculous 9 before. Breaking from the same place. Let's see what he can do here. Yeah, 9's gone nowhere now. Nothing kicking into it. And he doesn't have a shot on the 1. He's going to be pushing out here. He can maybe just catch an edge yet. Nah, he's got to push out for here. Well, he's having a good look at it. Yeah, I mean, I'd be coming off the left cushion here, try and just nudge the 1 in behind the 2 and the 6. The hard shot, it'd be hard to try and get that cue ball back behind the top of the 2 and the 2 and the 6 from there. What are you doing here, Graham? That's it's on the other end of a push out here. Would you give him it back?
No, I'm gonna hit it quite gently. I'm going to go cushion first and try and knock the 1 behind the 6 and the 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Good. It's not like you'd smack it. You'd smack it as hard as you can, hoping to make something.
I'm
Oh,
I'm just trying to think what Capaldi would
with
do.
it being Capaldi, it's even more likely as well. Yeah, that's what he's done. Yeah, he's played that well.
It's a good shot.
Thing is, he's left Dave with a bit of a kicking stick opportunity
Yeah,
here.
definitely. Yeah, he's still got to avoid the 6, so that's the thing. Yeah, he can get back up behind that 2 a wee bit. He doesn't have to hit it very hard. He's actually going to come off the left rail there. I thought he was going to come off the bottom and try and kick it from there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I would have gone the other way personally, but Dave's better than me, so
That's why Dave's in the semi-final.
exactly. And I'm just talking mince on the street.
Yeah. He's got
Is he
to
gonna hit
really.
cushion?
He's all right. That's a
It's
brilliant shot.
Well played.
Well
Dave.
done. Right, and there's no one cushion escape either. So Capaldi's in a lot of trouble here. Can he swerve off the right cushion? Try and come back on the 1?
This is a tough shot, by
It's
the
a
way.
very, very tough shot. Yeah. I mean, Marcel, I don't know if he can even catch that first diamond.
I think you're into deliberate foul territory here, because what's the odds of making this 1? It's pretty unlikely. Is there? I mean, there's a 4-9 that's pretty much dead set. Is he going to try and?
Looks like it. Yeah, he's going to play the foul here.
That has not gone to plan.
Nah.
Great chance here for Dave. That could be a very costly mistake from Stevie. Really, really costly. If Dave goes 6-2 here, I think it's as good as over.
Yeah, we said that with Dave Hine and Dave Riggins, but look what happened there. These guys are good enough to come back against each other. It's looking like a roadmap now.
It's not bad.
It's all right, yeah. Off 3 cushions here, or is he going to screw back down for the 6? I was maybe going to put a bit of top right in it, come round 3. Yeah, he's screwing back. He's screwing straight down. Yeah, definitely the right shot.
Good effort.
Yeah, I think he's going to be all right there. Has he got an angle at all? Yeah, he was dead straight there. Had to screw back off the cushion. He's played an absolute blinder.
Bit straight on the 7, but
Whereas
not
myself,
a massive problem.
Yeah, myself, I was just playing as if I was blind.
Yeah, that's good.
Nothing to do here at all. Steve 1, who's the best players in Scotland just now, lads? Yeah, I'm not going to call that. Probably all these English lads that are up here.
Oh, he's missed
Oh my
it.
word.
He's got it safe though.
Ah, goodness me.
See, luck just comes into it sometimes at this stage. You know, Stevie needs this rack. He could have done with that 8-ball just hanging in the jaws, and it didn't. Good containing safety though. And well, he's left a cut. I mean, right, David Riggins, he's cueing the ball well. He's playing confidently at the moment. I can see him taking this on. Big reward, because the cue ball is staying quite close to that 9. You know what I mean? Like, it's not moving. I mean, he's going to move back and forth across the table, but it's going to leave him a shot.
He's going to have an opportunity in
unless he's really unlucky.
either corner pocket. Do you think he's going to cut? Do you think he's going to bank it?
I think he's going.
If he banks it, he leaves the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah. I fancy. Don't know actually.
Yeah, I'd be banking this every day. Dave's cutting it though. Oh, he's banked it.
Oh,
yes.
Right. Oh,
Well done,
nice.
Dave.
But again, he
Do not love a bank.
good coverage of the 9 if he did miss it.
Yeah,
So that was
well
the right
done.
shot. Mine wasn't. This is for 6-2. It's there.
Brilliant, excellent. 6-2 up.
A long way back now for Mr. Capaldi. A long way back.
Dave Chadder's currently sitting 7-6 up on Gary Thompson in Tier 2. Adam Smith is still sitting 5-4 up on Graham Hickman. That rack's going on for a wee while.
Trying to answer the question about the best players in Scotland just now.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid that one, Graham. I was hoping you could answer.
Really?
You're a lot more knowledgeable.
Am
On yeah, definitely. You're
clueless.
you know a lot more than me. You've been playing for about a year longer than me.
A year, about a year.
Yeah, on you go. Have a stab at that.
Right now, it depends. It depends what the category is. If we're talking about Scottish players, or are we talking about players in Scotland? Players in Scotland, I think Adam Smith has to take that title, but he's not Scottish.
Yeah, players that are playing in the Scottish events. Yeah,
It's got to be Adam, isn't it? He's swept up last year.
Adam Smith, Phil Burford.
Yeah, between the two of those guys.
If you're talking Scottish players,
Well, I think we could. That's a good break.
yeah, that's a fantastic break. 3 of the break there. He's not got a shot on the 2. He's got a carom on the 9 here.
We've had a suggestion in
Nah.
the chat of Gio Edgar. I think that's an 8-ball player, isn't it? I will say we are exclusively 9-ball here. I don't have a clue who that is.
Nah,
I know his
yeah.
name. Like, I believe he's a very good 8-ball player. But yeah, I don't think we can entertain 8-ball chat at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone for the 9.
Yeah, there you go. Called it, the carom.
Stevie.
Well done, Stevie.
Lovely stuff. He's back.
Definitely that.
Has the
that,
point- the
that,
point
that was a
hasn't
vital
gone-
rack.
The point hasn't gone on the scoreboard for the last rack. It's 6-3, isn't it?
I thought. Yeah, it's yeah.
It is 6-3, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely 6.
Has David forgot to? Oh my God, my pizza's here.
Yeah, Graham's pizza's arrived. I think that that certainly helped him avoid the question: who's the best player in Scotland? Who is the best player in Scotland right now? 9-ball.
I was just going to bring up the point. I think we can include Elliot Sanderson as being Scottish because he now lives in Scotland, originally from Barnsley, but he does live here. He's the house pro at McGoldrick's for those who don't know,
Yeah.
and he is on the professional 9-ball tour. Played for Great Britain in the World Cup just last year.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean he's won a Rasson event as well before. He's won. Did he win the Jacoby Open when we had it here? Was it? He's won one of them, either the Masters or the. Oh no, it was Burford won the Masters, didn't he?
Burford won the Masters.
So
Yeah.
The Jacoby Open, I think, was won by Elliot. I think. So I would say he's probably the best player. I think. So yeah, that's my choice. I'm going to go Elliot Sanderson for the best 9-ball player in Scotland. Just to answer that question, took us about 20 minutes to answer it, but
Yeah, I'm
What would you
definitely
say?
avoiding it. Yeah.
nah,
It's-
you're nothing.
I've got lots of favourite players. See all the top Edinburgh and Glasgow guys. They're all fantastic players. You know, it's
Oh, thank you.
Glasgow players. Very much a Stephen Capaldi fan. I think he's brilliant. Fraser Patrick as well. I've only seen him play, the last year. 9-ball and very impressive, very, very good player. And unfortunately missed it this weekend, due to injury.
You
to
played
pull
him
out.
in the UK Open, the Matchroom UK Open
Did
last
play
year.
him
You
in
played
the
him?
UK Open. Yeah, he's
Tight game,
beat me 9-6. Yeah.
9-6.
Uh,
Couple of frames going the other way, then that's going all the way, isn't it?
Aye, yeah, but you know, I believe that Fraser was just getting back into 9-ball. Then you know, it's yeah, had a good chance, had a good crack at it. I think he'd beat me by a lot more now. On the Edinburgh side of things, probably my favourite player. It's got to be Johnny Holden. Definitely a Johnny Holden fan. So there you go. There's my two, three. I mentioned three there. Steve Capaldi, Fraser Patrick, and Johnny Holden. Three fantastic players, fantastic guys.
He's kicked out of this, Davey. It's a good effort. Is he going to get his reward? I don't think he is. I think he's left it. Oh, he's not hit a cushion. Of course he's not.
No, he's not.
He's called that foul on himself. We missed it.
He's not hit the cushion. So he's.
For those of you in the chat, if you want to take that question as well, who do you think is the best player in Scotland? Probably 9-ball, I think, is you know, probably the relevant answer.
Yeah, we're talking 9-ball here, so yeah, give us your thoughts on that. Who is the best in Scotland? You can't nominate yourself, Soko, if you're still listening. Nah, Soko's a good player. You can obviously see that 3 in the top pocket. That's a great shot, that. Brilliant shot. Could have maybe done me a wee bit more of an angle, you know, to screw down a bit further for the 4. Yeah, that'll just about do it. What does he do here? Does he screw back?
Yeah, he doesn't want to be that straight on this one.
Yeah.
I don't think he has got a little bit of an angle,
He
but
has
he
got a wee
could
bit
have
of
given
angle.
himself more angle, I think, to make it a little bit easier.
Yeah, he's done the right thing.
Played that well.
He's used the 2 rails. But he's come up short.
Yeah, James Jack on his day, really good player, definitely. Didn't have a great weekend, James, but yeah, I think when he's playing good and feeling good, he's definitely a dangerous player.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
How big is this rack for Stevie, by the way?
Huge.
This is huge.
Yeah, massive.
Because 6-2, he's pretty much out of it. He's won the last one. If he takes down this one 6-4, the pressure's back on, Dave.
He's gonna have to stick him behind the 8 here. He's gonna have to hook him behind the 8. Does he take this on? Is he going to try and cut this? Yeah, he's went for it, but he has hooked him behind 8.
I think he's got it safe. Dave can see a
we
little
shot
edge.
to nothing there.
He can probably play this safe, I think. He's going to bring the cue ball back down the bottom side of the table. Leave the 5 up the top.
It's all level again in Tier 2. Dev Chada 7-7 with Gary Thompson. Adam Smith and Graham Hickman are 5 each.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that approach. He's left that. I can see what he was doing. I think a little bit harder. He could have kicked that 5 down table, but yeah, that's no good where it is.
He's still got a wee job to get on the 7 here, though.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah, he's pushing that forward. Off one rail, across onto the 7. Can he do that? I think he's digging down now. Yeah, he's changed his mind. Certainly in 2 minds on this shot. Is he digging down? Is he going to push forward?
It's tough, isn't it? If he pushes forward, he's going to have to put some amount of juice on it. If he pulls back, he might hit the 8. Oh,
Yeah,
he's left at the jaws.
that's, oh, yeah. Is he going to get away with this? Nah, I can see that. Yeah, he's got that. Yeah, he's having a look at the pot angle. He's fine. Okay, I say he's fine. He's yeah, that was a tricky wee cut.
Oh, he's rattled it.
Yeah, I think there's Mr. Cadbury's parrot in that pocket there.
Stevie, you need to be taking that chance.
It's just made that a lot easier for Dave. Yeah, I tell you why, that's a good shout. Yep. Very much a fan of 8-ball myself when I was younger, but yeah, it's you know, watching 9-ball, playing it. I mean, I've only been playing it for 10 years, but you know, I think I've watched every Moscone Cup on telly. But very, very much a 9-ball fan now. It's great what they're doing for 8-ball as well nowadays. Yeah, it's that's getting a lot of coverage, but yeah, you can't beat this game.
What was the first Moscone Cup you watched? Do you remember?
God, goodness me. 94, 95. Was it 94, 95?
Wow.
It must have been 95. I think it started in 95.
You watched the first one?
That's when they had
Jimmy White.
No. They had them a wee bit later. I'm sure. Did Alison Fisher not playing one of them?
She played the first one, I think.
Aye, yeah, I think it was the very first one. And they were playing sets. Yeah,
Yes, they used to play sets, that's right.
It was a very weird setup. Much better now, of course. A lot of them in the 90s, you know, they were invites. You had your Jimmy White, Steve Davis,
Alex Higgins.
Alex Higgins, yeah.
Good shot from Dave, he's on the hill.
Absolutely brilliant, yeah, well done, Dave Riggins. Quick update on the scores. Dave, Chad and Gary Thompson still sitting on 7-all, but Adam Smith has went ahead 6-5 on Graham Hickman in Tier 2. Running both the matches play each other in the final.
On the chat, I tell you why. I still watch 8-ball, but this is better. That's good to hear. I'm in full agreement with you. 9-ball is superior. Do you play the game to throw it over to yourself, or do you just watch? So Capaldi's get the break. I think Dave's just gone to the bathroom.
Yeah, he's went for a wee break here.
I think Capaldi's in a bit of a tough spot here. Well, he's definitely got the game to come back. But is Dave going to allow him to come back is a question.
Is that where I'm going wrong, Graham? I never take a break.
You're not going to the bathroom?
No, I never take a break.
Funnily enough, before this game I actually spoke to Stevie about that exact subject.
Aye.
And I mentioned I'm exactly the same as you, Dave. I never ever take a break.
I know why they do it. You know, they're obviously composing themselves.
Yep.
Yeah, it's...
I've had plenty of situations in past matches where I should have gone and composed myself, taken a time out, but I never do it.
It's like when you get down a shot, you know, you don't feel right in it, so you take a break from it, you get up, you compose yourself, you maybe walk halfway around the table, have a look at the angle and come back. It's the same thing, you know, you're taking a break from the shot. These guys are just taking a break from the match. So, yeah, I think it's pretty much the same thing. So Dave's composed his cell.
Run back in there, he's ready.
He's reset.
Got himself up for it.
Straight back in.
Nine ball.
Tell you, that wasn't far away. I'll tell you why. Give it a bash. Don't know where you're based. I don't know if you told us where you're based. No, you're not the guy for Australia. Yeah, if you're anywhere near Uphill Hall, get yourself along. Try 9-ball. If you're anywhere near Glasgow, anywhere in Scotland for that matter, get yourself along to McGoldrick's. I travel 40 miles to this place to play. It's an absolute dream to play on these tables. So yeah, give it a bash. That's a good effort there by Dave, and he's been very lucky. Davey shouldn't have any problems hitting this. It's getting it safe. That's the problem. You come off 2 reels here, Graham. Yeah.
Look at Dave in the background. You
Try
see,
and-
I'm just watching the faces.
Try
he's
and kick
pulling.
and stick it from the back.
I think something must have happened on table 12 because he's pulling some faces. Dave, watching it. Look.
He does. He is very animated. He does pull a few faces. Dave, is he enjoying the music? The music's just kicked in. Possibly what it could be. Uddingston, yeah, you did say that. I'll tell you why. Yeah, so you're no. Where's Uddingston? That's no.
It's not too far
away, is it?
Yeah, it's not far away.
Yeah.
That
yeah,
match,
get yourself along, man.
the match next door, Dev Chata against Gary Thompson, it's gone hill, and Gary Thompson's just won the decider. So, I think that's what Dave was pulling faces at. Well done to Gary Thompson, he's in the final of Tier 2.
Well done, Gary. Class act there. I did fancy Dev for that one. He's been playing brilliant all through the event. But yeah, Gary's just pipped him at the post there. Very well done, Gary. Who does he play in the final? Adam's still sitting 6-5 up, and Graham Hickman.
Well, Dave, looking at the chat here, as Dave Riggins is looking to run this game out, Stevie there is not a fan of jumping, so you're the opposite because you play a lot of jump shots. You're very handy with the jump cue as well.
Stevie one's very much with Errol Strickland here. Errol hates the jump shot. Errol hates middle pockets. He wanted to ban middle pockets.
Do you remember he played a match?
Bizarrious.
He played against Appleton in a table that had no middle pockets.
Yeah.
They actually played a challenge
Aye.
match for money.
Yeah, he's.
Can't remember who won that one actually. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. Is this 4? Oh, he's just flipped to 4.
What was the one Jason was? But the Derby, was it Derby City
Derby
Classic?
City.
Yeah, they don't use jump cues. You're not allowed to use jump cues.
Oh,
in
that's
that.
the Turning Stone. The
Oh,
one
sorry,
that Jason
Turning Stone,
just won. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's as we know, Jason Shaw's a great jumper of the balls, but he's also a great winner of that event. How many times has he won that now?
9. He just won it last month.
9 times, aye.
times.
Definitely his favourite event. You're not allowed to jump in that.
They need to rename the tournament after him. 9 times to win a top professional event.
Couldn't agree more with that.
Unbelievable. Right, what's so the problem with Dave's got here, the 5 goes into the middle, but he's also going to run into the 8. Might help him. Oh, he's played it off the 8. It's gone in, he's flicked it again, he's flicked 2 in a row. Oh, Stevie. Dave very humbly apologising to Stevie, and Dave's a good guy.
Yeah,
he'll feel sorry for Stevie, but that
he's a wee bit embarrassed about that. You can see by the expression on his face.
You got a feel for Stevie Capaldi here. It's 7-3 down. He's flipped 2 in a row. Dave's running this one out. I think this is over, folks.
It's played twice a year. I'll tell you why. Is that the Turning Stone you're talking about? Graham assures me that it was played in September last year. I don't know if that's anything to do with COVID. The lockdown. They've maybe played last year's or the previous year's in September. Bit like the Olympics? Yeah, they played that in a year later, and of course the European Championships. I don't know if that's maybe been one of them.
I want to take a wee opportunity here just to shout out David Riggins, because again we've said it a few times when we're chatting. He's just missed it.
Davey.
I'm just about to praise him, and he's just missed an 8.
Go on, praise him.
Fraser.
Praise him.
Okay. I'm not going to praise him at the moment because he's just missed that 8.
Fair enough.
This game's still alive. Big shot here for Capaldi.
Capaldi's a fighter, he really is.
Steadying himself here.
Yeah.
He's made it. Cue ball. Oh!
He's all right with that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he knows he's been fortunate there.
He got away with that.
Yeah, Dave's given him
Dave's
that.
given them that. And I tell you what. This is a game of millimetres. That was millimetres
Aye.
away from scratching and
Yeah.
giving the match to
Yeah,
David Riggins.
That would have been my match.
Instead, it's 7-4. If Capaldi takes the next one, we've got a game.
Yeah, definitely.
I still think, 7-4. I still think, the game's as good as done as far as I'm concerned. But
It's a game of 9 ball. Absolutely anything can happen. It's a punishing game.
oh, that was
Adam
unbelievable.
Smith is 7-5 up on Graham Hickman in Tier 2. So, Gary Thompson, Adam Smith final maybe?
It's looking like it, and they're two guys that I picked out at the start is being contenders for that. I would have said that Adam is the eventual winner, but Gary's definitely more than capable. Break off here from Dave, and it's dry, so I think Capaldi's going to stitch him up here. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to be
Is
glued
it tight?
against that.
Yeah, it's not tight,
Yeah,
but
it's
it's good.
did they want to give him a one cushion escape, but yeah, he's it's a snooker all the same. Yeah, he's left that, man. So yeah, that's paid off for Capaldi.
He needs to make this count. He's got an open run out here, Stevie. I think there's more play in this match than we think.
Yeah, we're hoping so. We want to see the score of the bay.
Paul Burford's sitting wondering why the heck is he not on yet.
Because this is not finished yet.
Good shot there from Stevie. It's very easy to underhit that kind of shot, but he's done really good there. He's looking really focused.
Just got to watch that 8 ball. Excellent. Yeah, he's doing nothing with this.
So overhit it a wee bit. I think it's still okay.
Yeah. Just makes the position on the 8 just that wee bit more difficult because he's still got to get in the 9. I'm going to assume he's wanting to take the 9 in the middle.
Hit that with authority. That
Should
was
be
good.
fine with that. Get off.
He's
that
going to be cooling
rail.
against the rail,
Yeah,
but he's all right.
It's fine.
The thing is, the 9's the other side of the pocket though, so he's going to have to kind of hit this with a wee bit of authority.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, he's powering that through. Brilliant.
This is not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, it's a thin snick.
It looks easy from our camera angle. From where Stevie Capaldi's standing right now, that is definitely not as easy as you think.
It's clearly why he's having a look at it.
Yeah, well done. He's cut it in.
Brilliant. 7-5.
7-5. We've got a game. David's thinking he should be packing his, or he should have his cues packed out, ready for the final.
Do you think that's going to affect Dave now? Do you think that's going to play on his mind?
I think it would. Yeah, I think it would.
Was he 7-3? He was 7-3 up, wasn't he?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think it was 6-2. Yeah, 6-2, 7-3.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this game should be done.
But Dave's more than capable of winning this. You know, it's he's on the hill. You know, there's no reason why he can't. He can only beat himself here now, I think. So 7-5 here and 7-5 with Adam Smith and Graham Hickman. Quick shout out to the sponsors as well. Simonis Cloth, Coors, Aramith Balls, Jacoby Custom Cues and Rasson Billiards. The tables we're playing on Rasson Ox. Shout to Craig Anderson as well of Scottish Cuesports live streaming, who are streaming the event that you're watching. Event taking place in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen, Glasgow. Get yourself along. Fantastic place. Fantastic grub. Fantastic people.
I am currently sampling the grub at the moment.
As you can hear, I'm slobbering all over a pepperoni pizza.
I am demolishing a pizza, and the pizzas are amazing. He's got away with that. He's got away with that. I think he's going to try and tuck him behind the 8 here. Cue ball behind the 8. Okay, behind the 4, okay.
It's a clever little shot.
Yes, it is.
Because he's not getting past that.
Too clever for me.
2 or 3 rails here.
Andy Morris on the chat. Nice to hear from you, pal.
He's still got room for kebab, believe me. He's just about demolished that pizza. He's got a slice and a bit left.
Dave Adam Smith has just gone through to the Tier 2 final. He's going to face Gary Thompson. That's a good game.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Adam through at the final for that one. When we've seen him go out early yesterday.
Yeah, it's unusual to see Adam go out early in the tournaments.
Quick word on Andy Morris. It's a shame he's not here today or this weekend. One of the better American pool players. Yeah. Very successful in his younger days. I think about 30 years ago he was quite good. Still a good player.
Again, you know,
I think he was the Scottish champ. Oh, Stevie.
What? Oh my!
Is that?
Nah, he's left it, man. Yeah, he can.
Can you see it?
Yeah. No, he's
we
swerve it, yeah.
We swerve. This could go wrong. Yep.
Yeah, it's
always a chance. Right, Stevie, you've got to take your chance here, pal.
Yeah, look at the 5 is so. What's it?
5-7. 5-7's fine.
I know.
He needs to get. He needs to get close to it.
It has to be perfect.
Yeah, he does. I agree. But this is it. Just draw the 4 back. He's got ball in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick word on Andy Morris, who's viewing today. He was the Scottish 9-ball champion. 1985, I think. So, great player. Yeah, it was quite a while ago. Respect to him.
1985.
Yeah, he talks about it quite a lot. Great player though, Andy Morris. Big fan of him.
That was 38
years
ago.
Missed it. He's missed it.
How old's Andy Morris? Andy, how old are you?
53, I think.
Is he?
Yeah.
He is not.
He doesn't look it, but he is.
I'll tell you what. He's done alright for his cell there.
Surprised to see Stevie miss ball in hand there. He's
88-year-old Andy on 1988. Aye, 1988.
Stevie's got his cue ball position. We know why Stevie missed ball in hand there. It's not because he's terrible at pool, although sometimes it's a bit embarrassing.
Aye, confirms it there.
He's thinking purely about position, Stevie. That's why he's missed it. He got great position on that 5, but yeah, there's a good shot there from Dave. He's just playing it safe because all the pressure's on Stevie. Dave's a little bit bamboozled at the moment.
Nah,
trying to do something.
Andy's having me on here. 1988. Okay, so he won the Scottish Championship 1980 and he's 37. So he was 2-year-old when he won the Scottish Championship.
I think he's older than he says he is, isn't he?
Yeah, he definitely is. Aye.
Right, back to the action. Stevie's got a big shot here. This is do or die. This is do or die.
It doesn't get any easier for here. Unless he makes this ball, of course.
Good shot. Yeah, containing safety. That's good. Don't hand it to him. That's the big thing here.
Yeah, make him finish it.
That's it. Make him finish it.
Yeah, I think you've got to be Mick J at this stage of the game.
Dave's going aggressive here. Top right hand side. He's missed it. And he's left it.
Again, it's a it's a thin stick. We've seen them miss them. The good thing is the cue ball is coming straight back down for the 5. Oh, he seems to have powered that. Oh well.
The problem is with where the 5 is, he's having to play a combination either way.
Yeah.
I think the 5-7 is an easier combination than the 5-6. Easier to get on it as well, but he's kind of gone in between. So he's going to have to play safe. Use this 9 as a
safety here.
Use the 9 as a blocker. That's good. Yep. That's not bad.
That'll do it. Yep.
Dave doesn't have to get desperate here. You know, he can. If I'm Dave, I'm taking him toe to toe for safeties. What I would do here, Dave, I don't know if you agree, play it with right hand side, just hit the outside of the 5, like the left hand side as we look.
Yeah.
The 5 will go across, it will hit the 7, and it will stay safe, and the cue ball will go up table. You know what I mean?
But then then you're going to leave there's always a risk of the carom after that.
Possibly, yeah, possibly.
If you're knocking that 7 anywhere near that pocket,
yeah, he should hopefully, if he
you're
hits
risking the carom.
If he hits it well enough, he shouldn't really be knocking the 7 towards the pocket. The 5 should really just not marry against it, but come close to it. He's missed it altogether.
Yeah, he's missed it.
Right, Stevie, this is your chance.
Where do you go? Do you go for the 6? Do you go for the 7? Probably the 6.
Yeah.
That looks a bit closer to the cushion.
Yeah, it does. And the thing is, once he gets past this issue, he's out. Yeah. He's not going to mess. He's not going to mess up.
Yeah, definitely. Aye. It looks straightforward, but at this stage of the game, it's
with ball in hand.
You have to play this right.
You need ball in hand for this kind of shot, I think. Oh, he's missed it.
That's what we're saying. Yeah, this stage of the game,
this is
it's
the
hard.
Pressure. I think the pressure's got to him there, and I think it's as good as over here, guys.
This is a very thin cut here. What happens with the cue ball? If he's trying to put the 5 onto the 6, which I'm assuming he's going to, he's not playing the carom here.
He could play the carom. He could.
I know, but where's the 5 after that?
Leave the 5 for the middle. You know that, so he's hitting the 5 kind of up table almost. I don't know. He's
certainly looking at that option. Yeah, he could just. Yeah, if he hits that 5 right, he could snick the 6 in. I don't think there's much danger of going falling through. Should be alright. Doing the right thing, having a good think about it. Yeah, he's going to carom that. It's a good shot.
He's played the carom a little bit different to what I said, but it's a really good shot actually.
5 up the top because he can cover it if he misses it.
Yep.
You know, he's got cover with the 9 and the 8.
It doesn't have to do anything for shape, just has to make the ball.
I fancy him to get it though. Yeah, that's in. Brilliant. What a
Great shot, Dave.
That's got to win it.
Yep, I think so. Props to Dave here. Oh, he doesn't. I think he just needs to settle himself a little bit.
Just got a bit of the yips there.
But 2 finals. 2 out of 2 finals. What a weekend David Riggins is having. David Riggins and Phil Burford have dominated this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So, do you know what? It's the right final. It's the right final.
It's a good chance for Dave to get a wee bit of payback for yesterday.
Yeah, he's come back nicely there. Again, just composing himself. It looks easy. It's not as easy as it looks on the camera. And that's him. We're over now. So it's a repeat of yesterday's final.
Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Tier 1 final, we have Phil Burford versus David Riggins. And Tier 2 is Gary Thompson versus Adam Smith. Both races to 8. I think they'll be playing a Tier 2 final first. And then on to Tier 1.
No, they've started Tier 2 on table 13 already. So we are going to be having the final for Tier 1 here.
Ah, right, okay. That's a pity.
So yeah, hang around guys, the final's starting very, very soon. Okay, here we go. You're not watching yesterday's stream. This is a repeat of yesterday's final. Phil Burford against David Riggins. Phil came out on top yesterday. Can David get his revenge? I'm going to repeat myself from yesterday. I said at the start of the game, David needs to start well, and he did. But he still lost. Again, he needs to start well if he's got any chance. Phil's been outstanding. I tell you what, they've both been outstanding. I think this is the deserved final. But Phil, he's just done that little bit more, I think, this weekend. He's gone through his matches a little bit easier. What do you think?
I'm not going to call this one. I've tried calling 2 or 3. It's. Don't think I've got one right yet, to be honest. But certainly not going to call this one.
Those of you watching the live stream, give us a comment. Let us know how you think this game's going to go. Who you want to win? Who do you think's going to win? Give us some score predictions. I'm going to go score prediction wise. I'm going to go 8-3 for Phil. Sorry, Dave.
Nah, as I say, I'm not going to make a call on this one.
You have to.
Nah. I'm going to say Adam Smith against Gary Thompson. Yeah. I'll call that one. You know, Gary's a fantastic guy. He's a great player. I don't know.
Will we do? Can we accumulator?
This, I think the winners of both of them should play each other.
Good thing.
Play each other for the money. There
Pool
you
the
go.
prize money together. So what's that, about 900?
Yeah, 900 quid. Yeah, that would be.
Grante. Same way as last night, but you want David to win. Yeah, exactly the same as me, I think. Oh, has he missed that?
Certainly
Yeah,
has,
he has. So ball in hand. This could be a good start for Phil. I'm almost inclined to say that Phil's already won the rack. You know, that's how good he is, and that's how good he's playing. It's just on with the next one.
Yeah.
So my prediction, it's going to be. It is actually Scotland against England in both finals, and I think it's going to be 2-0 to England. I think Adam Smith's going to win Tier 2, Phil Burford Tier 1. It could be Geordie domination again.
Yeah, Glasgow v Newcastle, if you like. I think Gary's from Glasgow, isn't he?
No idea.
Riggins is. Glasgow-ish. I was taking a couple of snaps of the guys there to just before they started, and you know, Chick made a fair point. So just use yesterday's photo. So good point, but there was a trophy sitting in front of me, so I could edit that out. But
You could also just replay.
you could have saved me the bother.
yesterday's.
We could just replay yesterday's, yeah. I'm sure Dave wouldn't want to replay yesterday though. You know, he wants to go one better and take Phil out.
Okay, that's 1-0.
First blood to Phil, well done.
Was that on Phil's break? I think it was. So Dave
Yeah.
needs to make this one count.
So O'Grante, I'm assuming that's Ryan. I think same way as last night, but I want David to win. Yeah, good shout, Ryan. Andy Clark there, unlucky Stevie, definitely very unlucky. Andy knows that Stevie's a class player. Yeah, Dave's breaking from halfway up the break box again. It's a decent snap. Good split. It's not got a ball down though.
Dryness.
Adam Smith's gone 1-0 up on Gary Thompson in the Tier 2 final.
going to have to take this combo on, I think. The 2 onto the 4. Doesn't look like it's too troublesome.
Bit of low right, float down, 2 in the left hand pocket. Nah, there's no way he's going to do that.
So that's the
Kind of
one.
crazy shot I would have took on All Graham, you know what I mean? I just
And Andy
scratched
says
straight in there.
8-4 to Phil Burford. What did I say? 8-3? Yeah, not far away.
Aye. Andy's been
Yeah.
a bit. Yeah, he's been a bit more generous here.
Andy, when you played your very best, did you play Phil at all? What's the kind of what kind of head to head are we talking here? Can't imagine it'd be very favourable. Let's be honest. Oh.
Something a good think about this, isn't he? Yeah, he's
Well, the thing is, he doesn't want to snooker himself
Yeah.
on this 3.
a wee bit of humming and hawing going on here.
See, I would go middle table here because you're. Yeah, that's pretty much what he's
Yeah,
done.
They've always got a shot.
Just to make sure. He's got a longer shot on the 3, but got a nice angle to come through for the 5. The 6 might be in the way though, so he needs to watch out for that. I think a wee bit of right hand side here as he comes off the second cushion, just to take it past the 6. I'm very much a fan of side.
Aye.
Put too much side on my shots, but yeah. 9 ball pool 55, 8-2 Burford. Yeah, so that's a good shot there from Phil. In a different class to everyone. Yeah, I think that's pretty evident this weekend. Only person that's kept up with him is David. But even then, it still feels as if there's a wee bit of difference in class between the two.
Aye, it's in a class of his own, this guy.
He's just a great player, isn't he?
What was it Matthew said earlier? Says he walks in at that table like he doesn't care. You know, like
That's
he's
it.
no got
Yeah.
a care in the world. He's whistling away there as he's walking round. He's
I'm not honestly, I'm not joking you, right? So I watched his match. I don't know if I commentated, but I watched his match before my match earlier on today, and he actually helped me play more calmly, and that is not a joke.
oh, that wiped its feet.
It's all right. It's in.
Yeah, he's apologising for that. Pull some faces as well.
Yeah, really relaxed demeanour at the table, and that's it. You play your best when you're relaxed. Oh yeah, that. Oh wow, how did that drop? I've just seen the replay there.
Yeah.
Sorry. Wow.
Evening bug.
Good shot from Phil. Yeah, this is done. This is 2-0.
Is it evening? What time is it? It's 5 to 8.
It's dark outside, by the way.
Oh, late for my work. I'm not really.
2-0.
Here he is indeed, Andy.
Oh, the bug. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, this is Stephen Slater. Very good pool player. He is a GB9 champion. He currently holds a trophy from a GB9 success. Andy Morris, don't think he has. No, I don't think he has anything. Let's just move on from that. The bug. What's your score prediction for this game then? We've got everyone's going for Phil Burford so far. 8-4 from Andy, 8-3 from me. 9 ball pool 55 says 8-2 Burford. So we're all backing the same guy. What do you think the score's going to be? Anyone else watching, feel free to put your score predictions in as well. It's 2-0 already.
Yeah, that's me, Bug. You called that right. And Dan's called that right. Fantastic event, a superb venue. Standard, far too good for me. Time to call it a day for the night. Well, not at all, Dan. It's always a pleasure to see you up here. Great player. Yeah, it's a frustrating game at times, but pretty much all the time for me. But yeah, don't give up.
Yeah, you played some good pool earlier on, Daniel. We were commentating on your match. You definitely played some good stuff, but I think Gary was just a little bit too strong on the day, but good player definitely.
Thanks for that, Captain.
Yeah, so just to explain Stephen Slater, he captains the East of Scotland 9-ball team. Every year or so, we play East of Scotland versus West of Scotland.
Yeah, we've done it a couple of years and then COVID kicked in.
Absolutely.
Put a halt on it for a while.
And I have to say that the score at the moment, the East of Scotland lead the West of Scotland by 2-0. We have got the trophy.
I don't know about that, Andy Morris. I think Graham's staying alright calling the shots.
Oh, miscue, and he's made it. He's still made the shot after the miscue.
Incredible.
Wow. Oh, you got to feel bad for David there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not got a shot.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is,
he's going to be in trouble after this anyway.
Yeah, he's out of line, but well, I mean, that's one thing you don't see actually. You don't see Phil playing safe very often. I couldn't even tell you whether he's a good safety player or not. I assume he is.
Yeah, he's going to have to play safe here.
Yeah, behind the three, that's it. Left a bit of a gap
Yeah,
though.
he needed to be tight on that. Undefeated indeed, Stevie. Yeah. He's Fee West. That needs to be happening again. Looking for a hat trick.
Andy Morris, who's in the chat, was actually the man who won it last time for us. Played brilliantly. Yeah, Daniel. Yes, talking about your break. Yeah, you were breaking down the middle earlier on, trying to make the 9. You did. You made one right in the heart of the pocket. I remember a couple of them were there or thereabouts as well. But
Aye, yeah.
The trouble is that you end up breaking dry if you don't get that 9. So yeah. No, he still played decent though. It's a good safety there from Phil. David's in a wee bit of trouble here. What's he looking at? Would you go 1 cushion here? Don't think that's what Dave's doing. I think he's going 3 cushions. Left hand side.
This is bizarre. 3 cushions.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great
Dave Riggins, what
effort.
about that?
Look at that. He knows his angles very
Oh.
well, young Dave. I think he's he's left that straight in shot. It's a bit unlucky to leave it straight in like that, isn't it?
It was risky going around 3.
It
3
was.
cushions there.
It was a good hit.
Yeah. Always a chance you're going to leave that somewhere.
So Phil's got a wide open chance here to make it 3. Adam Smith has got off to a flyer. The Geordies are really dominating now. He's got off to a flyer in the Tier 2 final. He's beaten Gary Thompson 3-0. Yeah, it's looking like it's Geordie domination, as I said. Nothing new there.
Come on, Gary, get a few back here. Oh, the Geordie lads are fantastic players. There's not a bad player amongst the lot of them that come up. How many? It's about 5 of them are up.
I would say.
Yeah, about 5 of them come up.
Yeah, I think so.
No, they're all fantastic to watch. And they all generally make the later stages. Yeah, tricky wee one in the middle here, in my opinion anyway. It shouldn't have been a problem to Phil. Yeah. I think Graham's having bother with his mic. Nah, can't hear you. He called the shot wrong anyway.
Okay. Can you hear? Testing. Can you hear?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
back.
you're back, unfortunately.
Just as Phil's made it 3-0.
Yeah, so 3-0 to Phil,
3-0.
3-0 to Adam.
Oh dear. Yeah, Dave's under pressure already.
I think Dave's used to the pressure. He's yeah, we've seen him all through this weekend. Coming back from being a few racks down, he was 6-2 down to David Tyne and knocked out a 6-pack to beat him at 6. Bug, my results this weekend. Unfortunately, I got beat 8-2 by Capaldi, but you know, to get beat a guy that calibre, yeah, there's no shame in that at all. And I got beat 8-4 by Kevin McLean today. Honestly, didn't play too badly. Bad positional shots. You know, position left me down. I'm not the best safety player. I don't really go for safeties. Very much an attacking player like yourself. Only thing is, you can make the attacking shots and I can't. So, yeah, not too disappointed.
Always play your shape shots. M Wrigley 18. I'm starstruck. Is that Matthew Wrigley on the stream?
Nah, that can't be Matthew
No,
Wrigley.
he's too big.
Matthew's not 18. Matthew must be about 24 by now. Matthew's been 18 for the last 6 years.
The Pool Billiard Channel from Austria. Wow. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you.
Yeah, nice to have. Was it pocketed? Is that what it's called?
Pocketed the Pool Billiards Channel.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Yeah, you'll have to have a wee look at that one, Graham.
I played a guy from Austria in one of the matchroom events. I don't know if you know him. What's his name again? Wait till I have a look. Fabian.
Give me a look at that. I'll have a bash at this. Can't I find it?
Fabian Boeller. Do you know Fabian Boeller? No, not Max Leitner. No. Very good player though. An amazing player.
Yeah, it is a great stream. Streams provided by Craig Anderson of Scottish Cuesports live streaming, as you know, because you're watching the event here. Craig's done a fantastic job streaming over the years. Just goes from strength to strength. You know, he's pretty much a workhorse. You know, when it comes to live streaming.
Oh, he's kind of bashed that one, hasn't he? And he's got away with it. Dave's having a little smile to himself as he comes to the table. He's feeling like there's a little bit of luck involved here.
It was some tough games, Bug. Aye, like I say, I mean, I was disappointed at the end, but you know, I never got too disappointed during the matches. You know, to be fair.
It's a good shot from Dave there. Really good shot. Is the 9 going to block? I think it is. Needs to slow down. Yeah, he's Phil's tapping the table in appreciation. Good effort.
Graham v Dave money match. I'm not sure about that. These guys are going to have to back us in, I'm afraid. Yeah. Who's your
put your own money on.
Who's your money on, Wrigley? Didn't answer that.
I'm just looking up this Austrian channel, Pocketed the Pool Billiard Channel. Oh wow, it's a really good channel.
Yeah,
I'll give that a wee follow.
yeah. Give that a look, folks. Looks a lot of content on that.
Yeah, Pocketed the Pool Billiard Channel. Looks like there's a few shot highlights. There's a few different tutorials as well. Very good. Right. So
4-0 Adam Smith on Gary Thompson now in the Tier 2 final. So yeah, Adam's running away with this. I'd love to say Phil's running away with it. It's only 3-0 here.
lovely stroke.
Yeah, he wins this one. Yeah, it's a different story. Hard to come back for 4-0.
Does this 4 past 8? I don't think it does. So what's he going to play here? Does the 4 pass the 7 into the other pocket? It might. He's got something to think about here.
Some crazy bizarre screw shot. You know me, Graham.
Yeah, I think you would. I mean, it's not a bad shout. You would draw this back,
Yeah.
full into the 5,
Aye, absolutely.
and then it puts the 4 into the bottom left-hand corner.
Or something along those lines.
Or just smack it and see what happens.
Yeah, it's a pity I'm not very good at the little bug. Thanks for the kind words, though, pal.
I believe that won a point on East v West.
I did win a point, yeah. That's, yeah, have a wee look at that one on YouTube. Fantastic left-handed 7 bank, long bank. Cross bank as well. That Mr. Chook didn't want me to go for. Yeah. We all know how that finished. Graham's having terrible trouble with his mic.
I think, yes, there we are. I think Phil's going to have to go safe here. Okay. Right, let's see. So he's trying to use the 5 as a blocker, and I think he's got it. Dave might be able to see a little bit of this though.
Might see enough to snick it into the right pocket there that he's looking at. That's,
Oh,
yeah,
he's scratched.
always a danger there.
Does the 5 pass the 8?
No.
So he might have to
go
come.
to a hazard, I guess, and say no.
So it's not quite over this rack. Dave might get another chance. But he needs to take his chances. He's already at that stage, I think, where he's used up all his lives. If he's got any chance, he's going to have to start winning these racks.
Thing is, can he cheat the pocket with the 5 down on the right there? Nah, he's not even considering it.
I tell you what, that's a great effort.
Yeah.
It's a really good effort. It could have run a little bit more, but you know, that's still good enough.
He's
Is he going to try and bump this 6? Don't know if he'll be able to.
across the table a couple of times.
Yeah, he might have to do that.
6 in the right bottom corner. I think he's going to have to have a wee bit of pace anyway. Yeah, he's going to be coming back across the table. Yeah, that's right, Bug.
Great effort. See, that's the thing with Phil. He's got so much confidence. He's happy to leave him that long shot. I mean, look, that this is a bit of a horrible shot if you're not Phil Burford.
Thanks for that, Matthew. Yeah, aye. If you're no Bill, Phil
no
Burford,
Bill.
this. If you're no Bill anyone, there isn't a Bill here, is there? There's nobody called Bill in this place. There should be more Bills. I'm going to call him Bill Furford. That'll make a nice change. Or Bill Murray instead of Darren Murray. How about that?
Anyone except that. Is my mic broken?
If there's any Bills out there, yeah, we need more Bills.
Right, Dave needs to take this. He needs to take this chance. He's gonna have to go for the billiard on the 8.
Yeah,
here.
he's going to carry him the
Carry him.
8 in. But what happens with the 6? So
Well, I think he just lets the 6 go up table and he can pot
Yeah.
it to the left hand. Oh no, he's just done it gently. Okay, that's fine.
it's fine. Yeah, he's
It's a
absolutely-
deceiving camera angle. Makes it look a little bit harder than it is.
Come on, Dave, you need this.
It needs a good solid hit here. He's got the solid hit, but it's not accurate.
He's
got away with
also got the hook.
He's got away with it.
What about that? Yeah, a wee smile for Phil there.
I think Dave needed that snooker.
You got to fancy him making this. Saying that,
Is he gonna jump this, yeah?
It is a wee thin one.
Well, we saw it earlier on, didn't we? So we seen him jump a ball right into the pocket. It was very close to it. It is. It's close to a rail. It could go off the table here. He's thin cut it. Is this 9 going to save him? I think it is.
That's the problem with the thin snicks. I mean, if that had been a lot fuller, you fancy him to get that.
Yeah.
With a thin snick, it's not a guarantee.
A bit unlucky there for Dave to be left that shot. I almost feel like you need to be aggressive here. But what do you do?
I'm very much an attack player.
Yeah, you are.
A bizarre cut. Yeah, he's certainly not taking a cut on.
He's gone for it.
That
Great shot,
What a
Dave.
shot. What a shot.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, that's a rack winner, that one. Well done, Dave.
Oh, he's hit that confidently.
Get your first rack on the board.
Beautiful.
In the meantime, Adam is 5-0 up on Gary Thompson, Tier 2 final.
There we are. So, David Riggins is off and running. Well, the bagel's been avoided.
Well done. I prefer donuts myself. I don't prefer getting donuts, but yeah, I've had a few in my time. So Adam went 6-0 up on
6.
Gary. Yeah, we're
Oh,
looking
wow.
at 6 now. So
I think Gary's just
Yeah.
run out of steam, hasn't he?
Gary's had a good run. You know, he got off. I was saying earlier, he got off to a bad start against SIM one. I'm speaking away to him, and Gary's like, I can't settle. But no, he got his act together after that, and you know, he's outplayed everyone up till now. But no, he's done very well to get to the final. Okay, so that's coming up dry.
Right. Okay, Dave, what have we got? Good
Yeah.
chance for a wee safety here. Nice wee snooker
you've got
coming
a
up, I
little
think.
safety here, yeah. How does he execute this?
We've got Paul Ramsey on the chat. Nice to see you there, Paul.
Evening, Paul.
He
You should be at your
is-
work.
Absolutely. He's one of the gaffers here at McGoldrick's, and he's quite a handy player himself as well.
He's a good guy, keeps us off head and water tier. Yeah, he's a very good player, Paul. He's entered some of the Mondays before. Nice to see you again, Soko.
Soko.
Oh, you gotta love Soko.
That's good, Dave. Yep, that's a good shot. Elliot's boy. Yeah. I think Elliot's boy's in the chat.
He certainly is. Yeah, M Wrigley 18. I'm sure it'll not be long before we hear it.
That's the bug known as Stephen Slater. He is calling everyone out on the chat. Not too surprising. Does anyone else want a GB9 title? Well, I know Phil Burford's won a GB9 title if you want to compare.
Yeah, you're right there. Bug Soko is a class act. Good to see him play 9-ball again. He's not been to too many events on the Monday night. It'd be nice to see him back.
Who's that?
Soko.
Oh, yeah, McQuish. I don't mind Soko being here. I don't mind Paul Ramsey here. I just hope Colin McKechnie doesn't come. It's a great shot from Phil Burford. Oh, no, sorry, it's from Dave Riggins. Apologies. It's a great shot from Dave. Right, lads in the chat, can you get a room or something? We're here to watch pool.
What's your thoughts on it, lads? Bug, what are you calling on this match? Who's going all the way? I think Bug's already called us, isn't he? Did he not say 8-3?
He said 8-3 just
Yeah,
like
he
myself.
did say 8-3, aye. What about yourself, Soko? bit of both there. The Pool Billiard channel.
Oh, good effort, but he's left it. Right. Chance for Dave here. He's got to take this. He needs to take this. He cannot let this chance go. He's not going to get many chances like this.
Let's bug this. The grammar police there, Bug.
Is anyone backing David to win?
Soccer's gone 8-5, Phil. Yeah, that'll do it. Lands nicely on this 3. Yeah, he should be okay. Saying that, he's got to get back up. Yeah, no, he should be fine. If he gets on this 3,
it's fine.
He should be alright for the rack.
He's missed it.
Incredible.
Yeah, it was a test of queuing, but it's one you really should be making.
It's amazing how many times that happens. So I think the fact that you're playing it straight up and you've got the rail parallel to it, I think it's deceiving. It could almost be an illusion. The amount of times I've done that, but that's me. I'm not in a final like these guys. You know, you wouldn't expect to see it there.
What I will say is it's amazing that I'm not, at no stage am I saying that David has folded here, but it's amazing the amount of players that fold against guys like Phil. That mistake, if David's playing like you and me, for example, he's not missing that ball, but because he's under that pressure, he knows he has to make that chance count. He's just missed it, and it's almost like guys like Phil probably have more open tables, I think.
Yeah.
Because people are almost afraid of them.
Yep. Is it how he's structuring the table? Is it intimidating?
I think it's his
because
pool. I think it's his pool playing that's intimidating.
He doesn't show a lot of emotion. He can.
No.
You know, we've seen it once or twice, but he doesn't show too much emotion. Look, and the way he's structuring the table there, puffing at his cheeks as if he's not got a care in the world.
Yeah.
You know, his opponents are going to be looking at that and say, you know, this guy doesn't care. You know, this guy's he doesn't care what shot I leave him.
That's true.
Yeah, that should be good enough.
Yeah, this is 4-1, guys. On with the next one. Oh, he's corrected himself. Anyone else want to talk in the chat? Let us know where you're from, what you're doing.
The furthest we've had today is Australia. We've had Austria as well, which is just over the water. It's not that far away, is it, really?
Not bad.
Yeah, you can almost swim there.
The home of many good pool players, Austria.
Ah, yes, definitely, aye. Which Graham's about to name them.
How many Austrian pool players can you name?
I've just put you on the spot.
You ready? Ocean, Lechner, Mario He.
Albin Ocean who I've beat, of course.
Yeah, actually, do you want so pocketed the Pool Billiards channel?
Yeah.
If you're still on, do you want to? Or my co-commentator has actually beaten Albin Ocean.
Yeah, just the once. Just the once was enough. Reigning champ over Albin Ocean. Beat him with a left-handed 9 shot, which I don't think he was too impressed with.
That's marvellous.
Yeah.
Was he upset?
It's hard to tell if he was upset because I think he always.
He usually looks upset.
Listen, he's a great
Cue
guy.
ball.
He's a great player, but he always looks upset.
He does, absolutely.
Yeah, he doesn't show a lot of emotion.
It's a dry break from Dave. It's not going his way, I don't think. Alan Brown in the chat. Nice to hear from you, sir. What an absolute legend he is.
Yeah, it's a shame he couldn't make it today. I think he was feeling a bit under the weather.
He
Good-
made yesterday though, which
Good
was
to
good.
see him yesterday. Aye, good to see Alan. Good player, Al. A good lad. Dave's doing a bit of dancing there. He's not sure what he wants to do. I'll put you back in, Phil.
The Soko Wrigley rivalry is resumed on the chat. This could be interesting.
I'll tell you what, next event. When's the next event? Did you call March?
March, end of March.
I think we should have Soko and Wrigley in here on the comms.
Oh, absolutely.
How about that? Yeah, there's a.
You up for that, Soko? You and Wrigley on the comms?
That's definitely going to be a wee challenge. Scared off the barman.
Phil's in a bit of trouble here. There's no easy route to get to this one.
Nah.
So again, like we said earlier on, watching the Capaldi match, is he looking at possibly tying something up if he can't confidently get on this one? The 4 and the 6 are already tied up. Stevie won. Thank you very much.
That is a fantastic stream again. Scottish Cuesports live streaming provided by Craig Anderson. Does a fantastic job of this. He really does. Top quality equipment. Streaming in 4K. Can't ask for more.
The bug. That's not very nice. These two players would absolutely murder you, that's for sure. Yeah, it's a great shot from Riggins. I mean, he's really got Phil thinking about this. Oh, oh. Yeah, so Phil, he has tied up the 4 though, so it's actually worked out alright. So if you're, Dave, I know you're the wrong guy to ask this question because it's about safety play, but
Yeah, go for it.
are you looking at the 3 Phils here? Like, because the 3 doesn't go in either top pocket, so 2 to 3 is going to be really tough. Are you looking to possibly...
So where do you start fouling them from? The 3, you pot the 1 and the 2, and then you start
go from the 3?
you start fouling them from the 3.
Possibly, yeah.
Aye, because you've got, you know, you've pretty much got an easy option to get behind the 8 there from the 3. I think that's what Dave might be looking at. Yeah. Unless can he get that 3? See if he can get the 3 past there. He can just roll forward a bit surely and tap the 8. Nah. Yeah, he's going to play safe here. He has to play safe.
Andy, thanks for pointing out a wee mistake that I made. Too busy watching the chat. Right, here we go. Oh, the knuckle.
It's unlucky to catch that knuckle there, yeah.
Oh.
I think he needed to be closer to that 3 there and try and get round the right hand side of the 8. However, that's why Dave's there and I'm sitting here.
Nice to see Robert Stephen on the chat. Brilliant player. Just came up a little bit short in the semi-finals. Top player though.
It's a good shot by Phil there. Dave's having to jack up. Yeah, he's just caught the 8.
Oh, it's not there. It's not there, he's left it. Good news for Dave is that 4 is unreachable.
It's ball in hand. Did he just catch that 8? I thought he caught the 8. No, he never.
No.
Sorry, my mistake. I thought he caught the 8 there on the way down.
Got a clue. Okay, so he's going for snookers because of that 4. Thing is, I mean, Dave's likely to kick out of this. But is he thinking 2 steps ahead here? Is he thinking that Dave's going to kick the 3 up table, leave the 3 potable, and then the 3 will be quite close to the 4 to break it out? think that's exactly what's happened. It could be dead straight though, so I don't know if he's going to be able to break this 4 out.
Yeah, it looks pretty straight to me. He's got to pot it. I don't think he can do much more with it.
He's tried to break them out, he's not made it. And now he's left himself hampered.
Yeah, tricky wee flick on the 4 here.
This is tricky.
Yeah, you've got to watch it together though, Bug. A nice wee cosy Sunday evening. There you go. Sorted.
If you had to spend a Sunday evening with Stephen Slater or Stephen McQuish, who would you choose?
I don't know. Adam Smith?
Is he going to leave it?
You can't pick between the Bug and Soko.
Oh, he's left it. He's left it. Right, Dave's got a chance. He needs to take this. Oh, he struck that sweetly. Oh, that's nice. Lovely, Dave. He's still hitting the ball nicely.
Yeah, with the excitement of this
Oh,
final,
Dave.
we've been failing to
Oh, he's left it. He's
give
left
updates on the scores of the other final. Adam Smith beat Gary Thompson 8-1. So yeah, Adam is the tier 2 winner. Oh, very well done, Adam.
You can't say that David hasn't had his chances. He has. He needed to take that.
Definitely feeling the pressure here.
4-2 and 5-1 is huge.
Yeah. Like I say, you can't choose between Bug and Soko. Yeah, you need them both on your side. You can't choose one or the other. You know, you've got to have a drink with both of them. Yeah, that's me. Save my camera now.
Phil's running this one out for 5-1.
And my place in the East. Yeah, I've got to go with Bug. Ronan's actually currently breakdancing outside the comms box.
Great shot there from Phil. This is for 5.
That's him away at the back door with Barry.
Yeah, he's made it. 5-1. I think
Dave's
we're
feeling it. Yeah, he's. You can see the look in his face. He looks a bit dejected. Definitely ran out of steam. Ran out of steam.
Yeah.
It's a term we use a
Think
lot
it
here,
is.
isn't it? You know, there's been a lot of there's been a lot of steam getting run out here.
Yeah, I think he's definitely run out of steam.
Yeah.
I think we can start engraving the trophy, guys.
There isn't a trophy. That's the thing.
Ah.
So yeah, nae engraving necessary.
Lots of people still watching. quite a healthy crowd
Yeah, it's a
has
decent wee
gathered
crowd
here
watching. Yeah.
to watch the end of this game.
Yeah, good shout, Al. We need you back, Al. Then again, we've got Bug playing in the next event, I believe.
Let's hope not.
Very good chance we can have a Scottish winner there. Class act is Bug.
For those of you that missed it, earlier on today there was an important football match in Scotland, the Edinburgh Derby. Would you like to know what the score was?
Graham's just googling it now because he doesn't know.
I do. I'm just double checking. You see, what I don't want to do is give false facts. You see. Anyone in the chat want to tell us what the score was in the Edinburgh Derby? That's not the score, Stephen. The score was 3-0 to Hearts. Over Hibs. Yeah. So, Dave's at the table here. Nice little bump there from Dave. Brilliant. Good shot. He's still persevering. I fancy Dave to take this out.
Could be shot under pressure there. Come on, Dave.
He struggled a little bit in this final, but you know, he's still going.
Yeah, he's certainly not lost the faith.
Bit straight in this 7 though. He might just have to take his medicine. Oh, look at that. He's letting his stroke out. Put the wrong side on it though.
Cheers, Bug. Appreciated.
Admire him for letting his stroke out. But would have just been better just stopping that 7 where it, or stopping the cue ball where the 7 was. Because now he's in a bit of trouble. I think this is do or die. Okay, he's played safe. Good, fair play, Dave. I think a lot of people at 5-1 down, they might have gone for that.
Yeah, you go. There's a wee challenge for you. I'll tell you why. Loves a wee cash match, Bug.
I think I tell you why he's a bit of a snooker player, the Bug, so you better watch yourself. Oh, he's flicked it. Oh, no. Yeah, that wasn't great to see. A little snooker there. A little left look. And it's 5-1. Tell you what, Dave, it's been a great weekend.
Yeah, it's been 5-1 for a while. Who just won that rack there?
Phil, is it 6 then?
Yeah, 6-1, yeah. It has been a brilliant weekend. Yeah, you've heard me bigging the place up, you know, to death now. The event's brilliant. It's a great format. Starts off with 48 on day 1. The top 16 go through to Tier 1, and the bottom 32 go through to Tier 2 on the Sunday. Both tiers played on the Sunday, and they've made fantastic time. What time are we on the now? It's not even 9 o'clock yet, and we're on the last final. So absolutely brilliant event. Well done, Craig Anderson, for his great organisation, and obviously McGoldrick's, for supplying the venue, the fantastic tables, giving us all a home to play the best tables in Britain, I'm going to say.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. This is number one place. Good to see Paul making an appearance tonight as well. He had to withdraw yesterday with some illness, but he's in for tonight's final. Just to keep an eye on things as well. We all appreciate all the work that he does.
It's the best of gear. Rasson ox tables that we're using. We're using Aramith black balls. We're so lucky to be able to use great equipment. Even things doing, tiny little detail. The triangles, that we use. Guys using 8-ball. The Rasson triangles, wooden triangles. You didn't get that in a lot of places. You get the cheap plasticky ones, and I know it's only triangles. It's it's a simple wee thing, but all the wee touches make such a difference.
I think this is going to be safe. It is. Oh, nice return safety there from Burford.
You can see an edge of that.
Can he?
Unfortunately, you can see an edge of the 6 as well.
I think this is it, guys. Burford's got ball in hand to run out for another win.
Yeah. Speaking of 6, called a foul on myself earlier against Kevin on the 6. The very, very thinnest of snicks. It barely moved, but it definitely did move. But Kev never seen it, and had to call the foul on myself. But yeah,
it's very nice of you.
It's got to be encouraged. I think we do in 9-ball. The 9-ballers are, the guys are very good at calling their own fouls.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that doesn't go on an 8-ball or snooker, but it's they're a good honest bunch here.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Dave. You are a gentleman of 9-ball.
Yeah, I
don't think you've ever cheated anyone. Cheated me a few times, but
I just wish I was good at it.
So he just wants to come across here for the 5. It's going to leave the 3 with a little bit of angle for the 4.
Slater, Socko via Hamilton, Wrigley. That sounds like a match.
I think he's left that 2 straight, by the way.
Scotch doubles?
Not a fan of Scotch doubles myself, no. Oh, he's got to play the 5 in the middle, okay.
Nah, just par for the course, Paul.
Yeah, this is done, folks. Thank you very much for joining us for this Rasson 9-ball series.
It's no done. It's only 7-1.
Oh yeah.
I make a very good point. Yeah.
Has it always been racist to 8?
It's always been racist. That's what it says at the bottom. Race to 8.
Thanks, Bug. For
yeah, well done. Bug agrees with me. Maybe not the clown, but nah, he definitely agrees with me. Yeah, Yes, Paul's getting in on it as well. Aye, everyone loves a trier. Well, it's been great to have you people. This match is over. He had his jack on, halfway at the comms box there, ready to go. Down to striking a winner. This is over.
Well,
I wouldn't know because I've never got to 7. Unfortunately. I never even made 7 over the course of the weekend. 6 in total. 2 against Capaldi and 4 against Kevin. I'll take that. I doubled my tally of the day.
you're a top player, sir. As you'll show me in about 15 minutes, we'll hit the table and
then I'll all go
scud
home.
me. Oh, Andy Finnegan, top man. Good to hear from you, sir.
Thank you, Andy.
We push out there from Phil. Andy had a decent weekend. Did he get to semis, was it? Or quarters of the main event?
Let's have a look. Can't mind. Andy, can you tell us where you got?
Yeah,
'Cause
actually,
I can't be bothered looking it up.
we can't be bothered moving the mouse, I'm not going to lie.
I'm going straight up to tier 1 here. Oh. There we go. Let's have a look.
Oh, he got beat 8-6 from Capaldi today. And the last 16 tier 1, whatever it's called. Oh, unlucky,
Yeah.
Andy. Played some good stuff yesterday, though.
Yeah, I definitely did, aye.
Yeah, breakbox bug. Yeah, I'm a fan of it. I think it's very good that the COP has adopted that as the rule. We've seen a lot of dry breaks, which makes the racks a lot more interesting. I know in my match earlier on against Chick, I don't think Chick made a ball in the break at all. So yeah, a lot of the guys have been struggling a little bit with it. Makes the matches a bit more meaty. We saw earlier on as well, Dan Wiley, I don't know if he's still watching or not, but Dan was just smashing the ball down the middle trying to make the 9 on the break just because the break box is that difficult. So I personally am a big fan. Dave, what do you think?
I like the break box. Yeah, I mean the danger with smashing it down the middle, as you know. I'm not a fan of smashing in the middle. You know, each to their own. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. If you don't make it, it's very low percentage that you do make it. If you do miss it, you're not putting another ball. It's hard to put another ball. Whereas you break from the corner just to the right of where that 6 ball's sitting there now. Break for there with a bit low left. Chances are you're going to put the 1 in the centre pocket. There's a very good chance of making it in the right centre as you break.
Phil's left himself a tough shot here. It's makeable, but it's that's I think just a little bit short in pace there. Soko, thank you for keeping us company over the last couple of days. Some top comments from yourself. The bug as well. Oh, he's missed it. Right, Dave, this is your chance. Let's try and prolong this final as much as we can. Come on, Dave.
Don't know about Ant and Deck, but yeah.
Jamie Tom, another good McGoldrick's player. You still in the club, Jamie? I think I seen you today. No, can't see you. That'd be a bit strange, wouldn't it? He's actually in the club, but he's on the live chat. Guy with a beard. He's missed it. Dave's missed it. I think he's done.
Just his heel demeanour around the table. Look at him. It's the exact same every time with every shot. Yeah, that's going to intimidate some folk. That.
A visual on BN and Ronan. Well, they ran past our commentary box about 10 minutes ago making some strange noises. They're outside.
Yeah,
Not sure what they're outside.
That's enough.
For.
Yeah, that's plenty. They're outside. That'll do.
They were playing poker. We did have a wee poker game going on for all the guys that have been knocked out. I think that is still going on. Last time I seen it was still going on anyway. Yeah, Phil's running this one out now, so I think we can begin our goodbyes.
Yeah, we certainly can. I'll get a few pics of the guys when I go out. Work on the photos on Tuesday. Anyone that's going to be looking for them, I'll get them up on I'll get them up on my own Facebook page on Tuesday. I'll try and tag as many as possible. You're free to do whatever you like with the photos. Just give me a mention if you do anything spectacular with them.
He's not happy with this shot. I think he's still going to be all right.
Yeah,
I think you can still continue your goodbye.
is he going to punch us in and leave the 9 in the same pocket?
He's
Or
gonna
is he
leave
going
it
to go
safe.
through?
Yeah.
Oh, he certainly is. My word.
But
How would
it's-
he? Yeah, again, that's why Phil's here and I'm here, because I would have went for the pot there.
Hey! Yeah, to the middle. Quite risky though, isn't it?
Definitely.
But yeah, I think I might have done the same.
No, I think they're maybe away to the shops, Bug. They're away at the front way.
Andy M, thank you. Top lad. Hopefully get a game with you soon. In fact, me and Dave might see you tomorrow in Edinburgh.
Aye, yeah, we're going to come down to Edinburgh the morning for a game. I'm down in Dunbar, so it's a long trek to come back up to Glasgow, so just going to stop off in Edinburgh for a game on the way back.
So here we go, Phil. 2 balls from title number 2 of the weekend. And a cool
£1,000.
grand in his
Aye,
pocket.
yeah, 600 for yesterday, 400 for the day.
It's not bad.
And Adam Smith, would he pick up £500 for the day?
That's decent.
For
Considering
winning,
he
yeah,
had a bit of a nightmare yesterday, Adam, so
absolutely.
that's made up for it. And that's us. Thanks everyone for keeping us company on the stream. Phil Burford.
Brilliant, well done, Phil. Absolute class act.
Phil Burford, David Riggins dominating the weekend.
Yeah, Dave gracious in defeat there, as he always is. A class act, Dave. A really nice guy.
Get yourselves along to McGoldrick's in the future. We've got a 9-ball flyer on Monday nights. Names in for 7 o'clock if you fancy a wee shot at this game.
Yeah, try and get your names in as soon as you can, so we can get kicked off. Kicked off?
Oh, he's having a pint. Is he going to down it?
I get
Will we
kicked
get him to down it on the stream?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, try and get along early. Try and get your names in as early as you can. It's a great competition. You know, it's the tables are fantastic to play on. They're very, very challenging to play on. The more the merrier.
It's Adam Smith and Phil Burford, both the winners this weekend, both having a pint of Madre. Enjoy, lads. You've earned it well.
Yeah.
Good night.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening to our drivel, and we'll see you in March.